It's your boy DeyZan, aka mgthefuture, aka What a Time to Be Alive 13. Man, oh man. Thank you for joining me on my channel today. Sunday, allegedly, January, what is it, 4th, 2026. Do you know where your president is? What is going on, world? Shouts to the YouTube crew. They'll be piling in here soon in a few minutes. I don't know. I don't know where I want to start today. We already talked about it yesterday. But today they're talking about, I heard that they struck something. One of the planes got shot down. We still don't know if that Chinese guy was hurt. And the vice president, or the commander of their military, they said he escaped to Russia. Not escaped, but got escorted to Russia. So this story is not going to play out the way they advertised it. And now the Republicans are questioning whether or not the agenda to run Venezuela in the meantime is even real. Meaning Trump did not present any plans on how to do a transitionary anything, even for the sake of just plunging resources. That wasn't discussed yet. So I'm pretty sure whoever's in Congress is on ChatGPT all day today. So we'll see what happens by Tuesday. Shout out everyone who dropped likes so far. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, it's all foolishness. The biggest, I guess, the biggest point of contention is going to be the CIA-led, Soros-led people supporting it. So, like Venezuelans who are not in Venezuela, who support what just happened. And that can be very complicated because most people have concrete thinking. So they're going to miss the point on purpose. First things first, rest in peace, Uncle Phil. The people who left Venezuela within the last 25 years, very interesting story. I need to learn more about it, but I've always heard about it over the years. Even at people in our Discord, something communism, something Peru, something. It's weird. Central America has suffered through this too. But right now it's quote unquote Venezuela's turn. And their people who are celebrating it are celebrating one thing, but the problem is a different thing. They're celebrating what they feel was a authoritarian dictator who caused certain businesses and families to be dispersed, even lose their lives too. So to them, he seems like he seems like the president of the United States. They don't like Maduro because he's acting like Trump, but in Venezuela, imagine. So to the people who feel like that was whatever, it is what it is. Most people get hung up on that. Like, we did the right thing because they're celebrating. They're not celebrating you doing the right thing. They're celebrating someone getting rid of Maduro. So two very different ideas. Because the way they did it is the problem. That was the wrong thing to do. And it was not for the right reasons. And then when you think long enough, because these people won't be stuck in concrete left versus right bullshit for the next coming weeks, I imagine. No, it was not a good thing that the United States, doing the same thing, removed a president of any other body's things. And to gain access to resources and not actually liberate or help the people. How can the people be liberated if they're now being micromanaged by the same exact tyrannical force, just in a paler hue? The Venezuelans say, if all the United States wants is the oil, then they don't care. What are you talking about? The vice president of Venezuela cares. The military head of Venezuela cares. All their business relationships that they exist with or without the United States. The United States has no oversight over that. China cared. Russia cared. I'm sure Iran cares. Everyone cares. The people who are there care. The people who put Maduro there and want him there care. Remember, you know how democracies are, but that's too surface. That's too low. You gotta go higher than that, Craig. Hopefully, some people will wake the fuck up and take this conversation higher than oil and dictators. Bro, Trump just dictated that. That marked the end of constitutional United States. You understand what I'm saying? So the cost of freeing Venezuelans from the reign of Maduro, if you will, right? The cost of it is that the United States now faces a very interesting social side effect, cause and effect, of where the rule of law and authority of the Constitution has now been rendered pointless. So changing their politics permanently changed ours. And I don't think anybody is going to understand that because they're going to be stuck on oil or money or something. Like, no, that's never it. That was never it. Never. Most people don't have the bandwidth to understand that not only can two things be true, but 100 things can be true at the same time. And they pick one and they stick to that and they miss everything else. I notice. Nah, you can absolutely go to a place like Venezuela and have favor with Chevron and other oil companies, Zionist, Israeli, Jewish owned corporations. You absolutely can do that. You can also absolutely do that for the artifacts. You can absolutely do that for the energy, the ley line of that forest. You can absolutely do that to disrupt different trades of underworld things. You can absolutely do human trafficking. You can absolutely do bring Bill Gates and biolabs there. You can absolutely do try to find all the other stuff that Mama Inga had there just 300, 400 years ago. You absolutely could do so many things by doing that. The problem is, how do you go about doing that justification-wise? There is no justification anywhere in any history, in any leader, in any empire that just justified what's attempting to be justified, because the official narrative is not finished yet. It's the weekend. You gotta give these people time. But there's nothing like this in human history. Nothing. Just threw the Constitution right in the trash can. You ever see the Zionist media talking about they want to monitor TikTok for the next 7 days? And then talking about, doing something with the First Amendment. Like, you talking about the First Amendment of the Constitution they just threw in the trash? None of these people are Moors, so none of it is theirs to begin with. I understand everything about math and science. But the people who, assumed power and then framed the rules are now just saying, well, it's just sitting on our wall now. We're not really following that. It's called precedent. Precedent. The problem is precedents. The problem isn't presidents. The problem is precedents, not presidents. Presidents. Presidents are CEOs of corporations. We're talking about a land of people with sovereignty. The resources is the land. It's not a president. So what did they just set precedents for? Oh, if you don't like someone because you're accusing them of a crime in your rules, right? Maduro, if somehow benefited and protected drug traffickers, right? And they were going back and forth in the United States, although it was the UK, right? Like when you really follow the money. But let's pretend. Even if, how do you pick him up, kidnap him, abduct him in his territory, and then bring him to yours and charge him with crimes in your territory if he wasn't in your territory doing the crimes? Peter had a pickle pepper bite. You understand? So you're going to kidnap somebody from somewhere else, bring him to your territory, address him with your rules, and then what? You going to deport him back to Venezuela? How many days does ICE pick him up and send him back to Venezuela? Let's talk about it. Are they going to deport him to Venezuela? Anybody else that comes to the United States from somewhere else who does crimes according to the United States gets deported. Y'all want to talk about it? It's federal crimes, not war crimes. They're getting him for RICO. Oh, they're giving him a RICO in South America in Venezuela for the drug trade that they have not stopped. Oil, oil, oil. Shut the fuck up. Oh my Jesus, Lord help us. No, none of it was oil. The precedents had nothing to do with oil. Oil is a fringe benefit, not the main one. The oil is not the point of contention. It is an extreme benefit. No, they do not want to pay for oil from Venezuela. And if they can take it, they don't have to pay for it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's illegal. That's a crime. So now you got to double down on precedents. So you're telling me that you can go kidnap anybody else's president and free them of a regime change. Do we then, law of everything, say, okay, well, if we're having the same problem because Trump is our Maduro, can someone come in from China or Russia and kidnap him and then free us at the same rate? If it's no longer international, constitutional, republic-based system. And I already seen the Africans and the other leaders preparing, talking about they need to buy nukes and stuff. Because the big piece of that agenda is to now spread this version of what they do to Africa. As if they haven't done enough. Imagine. And then you have African leaders, what, less than 200 world leaders in their little round table thing. None of them signed off on this. You understand? It's like 180, 190 world leaders. None of them signed off on that. None of them. 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 He consulted nobody. 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 Whether it was China, Russia, other existing trade partners, people who crossed through Venezuela, Colombia, nobody. 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 Nobody signed off on that. You understand how it fucks over everyone else. So if Venezuela has existing treaties with China, existing treaties with certain places in Africa, and the United States steps in, intercessing, talking about we're going to make sure until things calm down. Yeah, we saw what happened to fucking Iraq, Iran, and everywhere fucking else, including the United States of Indians. So yeah, that's not a good sell hook at all. Now, what the fuck you talking about? How is this asshole going to step in and then change the price on my contract that I have with Venezuela, but he's in Washington, D.C.? I'm saying you guys have to take this shit dead ass serious. We're not even talking about like morality and politics. We're talking about like the precedents. Like, wait, what do you mean? So you're telling me if you can do that and fuck up my whole little trade route, then I can go to some of your other little countries that you have a deal with, and I can just swoop on in and just run their government for them, and then take that shit instead. You understand? And yeah, it doesn't seem like that's a big deal if they're Africans or Caribbeans or Central American leaders, but yeah, they're playing cool with white people for the past 70 years. I don't think the vibes are the same. I don't think they're gonna be playing those games no more or following those rules. Why? Because the rules are not being followed by the people that issued them. This ain't about presidents. It's about precedents. It's a chain fucking reaction to everybody's Western bullshit. It's not oil. Oil, the China, the oil. The Venezuela has the most oil reserves, heavy oil. We don't use heavy oil, stupid. Anyway, it's about controlling it, yes. It's the petrodollar. It's not about selling it. It's about controlling it. But that's what they've been, the game they've been playing. That's not what just happened. The United States don't run that shit. The central bank does. Motherfuckers don't pay attention to shit. Called concrete thinking. I get it now. It happened up here, dog. It didn't happen between presidents. They're playing it out. But it set precedents that whoever's behind pulling the strings of everything does not give a fuck about civilization. It does not give a fuck. There is no hesitation. It pulls the fucking trigger, and everyone points their finger at Trump. And it's like he does no president has that much pull. Stupid. Not even Maduro. With all of that oil, he still needed to sell drugs. Do the science, please. Since when did we give a fuck about a nigga selling drugs? We don't give a fuck about not doing the damn drugs. So like, what do we? Where's the? This is the humanity. This is going to help humanity. No, the fuck it won't. No, the fuck it won't. No, the fuck it won't. It will not help nobody, my nigga. It won't help nobody that got to interface with the world of drugs. The prices of the drugs are going to change. Are y'all fucking paying attention? Oil. Shut your stupid ass up and go to school. The precedence is that he was selling drugs. Now they're going to take over the country that's secretly producing drugs and making millions and billions off of drugs, and the captain of all the other drug cartels in America. Why the fuck are we talking about heavy oil? He took down a drug kingpin, stupid, who applied to be a president. It's a job title, nigga. This nigga is the head of the Sun Cartel. The fuck is going... Y'all don't watch enough Wire for me, boy. The price of brick went up on Marlowe, nigga. Trump trying to be Marlowe, nigga. It ain't about no fuck. Chevron, and they got their agenda for the oil. They have been had an agenda for that. That's not what Trump is doing. Trump is going after drug empires. They're not trying to stop drugs, nigga. They're trying to take it over. Y'all fucking stupid. These fucking news people, these fucking TikTok people, y'all fucking dumb, innocent, loving, goofy ass people, man. Stay the fuck out the streets. There's way more velocity in the drug trade than pumping heavy oil and refining it. You can only be a president but for so many fucking years, nigga. They do this shit through their family. And all of Trump's kids are drug addicts. Cut it the fuck out. Elon Musk is a drug addict. Cut it the fuck out. You're not just being ran by pedophiles, you're being ran by pedophile drug addicts. Cut it the fuck out. Can't nobody do that shit sober that they do. There's nobody evil sober. Anyway, this is a drug addicts fighting for drug supply trade routes. Cut it the fuck out, okay? I know what the corporations do. I know there's a lot of abundance and opportunity. I could have fucking sworn 1775, July 4th somewhere, they told the same fucking tired story. Where the fuck am I? Am I in a place of peace and prosperity because of that damn lie? Then why are we believing the same damn liars with the same damn lie? Because we seeing some goofy ass people in the middle of the street with a Venezuela flag? When the fuck they order all these brand new flags, nigga? Cut it the fuck out, boy. Amazon be damned. It's all stagecraft, nigga. On the weekend of all... Shut the... Man. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck... Man, Lord. This shit about drugs. And human trafficking. What's in the Epstein files? Please do the science. Well, this is a distraction of what's... Okay, if this is happening, can you imagine how much worse the Epstein files really is? Yesterday was the deadline with the Congress and the redacted, no Adobe Pro subscription. Oh, and the child and the kids and the little boy, where are these Epstein files? It's just a distraction, and he wants their oil. No, nigga. Y'all keep saying release the fucking Epstein files. It's a mantra. It's a curse. You are stupid. What they're doing is the Epstein files. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? Everybody in the Epstein files are all the people who profit from this move in Venezuela. Wake your dumb ass up. They're extorting the heads of corporations, including Chevron. Epstein files. All the Jewish Zionists, the white Zionists, like all of them, Epstein files All of them got Trump to go to Venezuela for the Epstein file people. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Where's the fucking mystery at? What in the duck goose is going on in this bitch? Past 2 months, Israel. Ukraine. Our money. Going them. All of our money, all of our taxes goes to them. Who's behind this? Who needs all of our money, bitch? Like, wake your dumb ass up. Man, fuck out my face. This shit ain't even, nigga, man, this ain't even Tom Clancy level. Man, Call of Duty had better campaigns than this, bitch. Better mysteries. Like, what the fuck? Where on earth is Carmen Sandiego? Nigga, put the tail on a goddamn donkey. Who fucking redacted and is keeping track of these goddamn Epstein files, you dumb bitch? The FBI. Who's helping them with this shit? Wake your goofy ass Oh, you can. His name is Cash Patel. You talking about the Patel family? That own all the hotels and things where all the human trafficking's happening? I wonder what's going on. Oh, the deep state. Shut the fuck up. Ain't nothing deep about the state of this stupid shit. Ain't nothing deep about it. Ain't no other hidden. Ain't nothing else hidden. It's as advertised. The spellcraft of keeping people asleep ain't working. But the shitty thing is about having a bunch of kindergartners laying on cots, waking up in the middle of a fucking lunch rush, with all the dopamine hit their ass, is that you can't get them to shut the fuck up. It's talk all day. I'm scrolling through my shit. It's talking about nothing. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all regurgitating the shit that everyone has said already before it happened. It just happened. Something totally different just happened. Precedents. We're fucked, my nigga. Y'all don't understand nothing about, not y'all. I'm not talking to the people watching me. I'm talking to the spirit of the energy that I'm reacting to. They don't understand nothing. Fucking stupid as hell. I don't know how many countries it is, but goddamn. They ain't even get this shit 24 hours. I don't know how many countries it is. It's 30 or more, nigga. And it's just getting started. This is a domino effect. That's what I was talking about the tidal wave yesterday. This is the tidal wave. I fucking knew it. I fucking niggas, boy. Man, jeez Louise, help us, man. So all these countries are going to prevent anyone from the United States from going to their country. Now, this is peak algorithm telling everyone, you know, it'd be a good time to save your money and leave the country. It'd be a good time to get your passport. Me and Noel just said this for the past few videos. It'd be a good time to do, you know, just to find bad bitches. So this would be a good time to do this. It'd be a good time to do that. You made that your New Year's resolution, go ahead and make some new plans. You ain't going fucking nowhere. Y'all heard what the fuck I just said? Y'all ain't hear what the fuck I just said. I ain't hear no one talking about this shit. I need y'all to understand everything about math and science and martial law. Since we've been reading about this since 9/11. I need you to understand math and science and martial law. Yo ass ain't going nowhere if you ain't, as of this video, ain't ready to go there. If you ain't ready to go there, like as soon as you hear this and you packing your shit up, if you ain't about to go there, nigga, you are never going there. Like, that's how serious this is. It's called precedence. It changed everything. Not who has oil. The way that those countries and those world leaders feel about Trump, to push the energy back, they're going to treat you that way. You know, all about projection. This ain't nothing new. You already know what time it is. This is what time it is. This is what time it is. Because everyone fucking thinks shit's cute and glamorous and there's an agenda and I'm gay and I'm important. Shut the fuck up. Y'all just let these fucking Nazis do Nazi shit all over a fucking again. Same fucking people, same fucking name, same fucking family. I wonder what's going on. Ass niggas. Fuck wrong with people, boy. All of them. Democrat, left, right, Asian, white. They all just talking like, no, nigga, no. No. Maduro's the leader of the Sun Cartel. Not a corporate CEO. That's his day job, nigga. You know, you watch Batman? These people don't know what cartels are. They know what the word is. They have identification. They don't understand. They don't understand what that means. They don't understand anything. It's not politics. They don't understand anything. These are families. These are families. These are blood. These are blood. They're bloods. They're not Venezuela. They're not Colombia. They're all American, since America is a continent. They're blood. They're cartels from back in the day. Families. Families. Way before you get it a name in Spanish. They didn't speak Spanish back then. So that's a brand new word for what they're trying to describe. You remember this whole thing about these tribes? Yeah, like the Mayans, the Aztecs, you got all this stuff. Then you have like these little cannibal tribes, and you have these other tribes that do human sacrifices and shit like that. Yeah, who was the leader of that shit? Right? Right. They had families. I don't understand nothing. There is. A lot of them are Mayan descendants. Mixed hybridized Morisco, 300 years. But the ones who know who their family is, those are the heads of cartels. Someone, all of them, all got a black grandma. All of them, 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 all of them. They have more black marries than Russia, nigga. I keep fucking telling y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm not making this up. I don't have no reason to cap about world history maps or nothing like that. That territory is Jerusalem. The Red Sea is where I'm at. The Bible took place in America. The family from the stories in that book, those are all Americans. They had mad kids, mad tribes. You read about it. Mixes and admixes, then colonization and rape and all the shit you heard, slavery, all of it is all true. But you just gotta remember who they did it to, Jay. Who's doing this operation? Israel. Zionism. Where are they doing it to? Israel, where Zion is. Mount Zion's kids. Montezuma, the king of Mexico, correct? Montezuma is Mount Zion, kid. So if Mount Zion's in America, then Mount Zion, the idea in the book Bible, took place in America then. I can prove it to you 1,000 different ways of common sense. It's not even deep. It's not deep. We're colonized because that is why it is. That is what una sanctum is. That's what U.S. is. That's what colonization is. They didn't colonize or do nothing to no one else in human fucking history but Zion's kids. Let's get past that. Right? Like that's a known fact. Everyone knows it. Your Masons know it. Your Templars know it. Go to George Washington Museum in fucking Alexandria, Virginia. Library of shut your ass up. You can go there, go to the 13th floor, and it'll be nothing but Moors and Indians. Cut it the fuck out, please. It's the 13th floor. Cut it the fuck out. I'm the 13th Moor. Cut it the fuck out. I'm telling you, as my grandfather's son, like these motherfuckers have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. I barely do. So, you have to keep that in mind. These motherfuckers is up to something still. Still a holy war. Fuck the oil, nigga. All the oil is ours. Already, listen. These are the Moriscos. Look it up. Google Images. Do Morisco chart Americas. You're going to see all the different black tribes, admixtures, and their names in Spanish, Moorish Latin. It's all descendants of Moors. What does all that land belong to? I mean, the entire United States and Central America. To the Moorish people and the Indian Associates. That's as of 1868. There's not a whole lot of time for Darwinism and evolution for random people to come out of caves and then all of a sudden become the names of these places that weren't there 150 fucking years ago. All of that shit is new. All of those flags are new. Do yourself a favor, Google it. So none of this is what that is. That is our reference point given to us by education and colonizers, imperialists, and Zionists. That's just to keep you in some stupid fucking mental guardrail. It is not real. That's not what none of you is. United States citizen is a corporation. Are you a corporation, nigga? Then why are you getting a job? Why don't you sign back to your birth certificate? You got like millions of dollars on file. Oh yeah, that's just some straw man shit. But they assign it to you in all caps, bitch. But as soon as they put that shit in jail, they take you. How the shit does that work? I don't know. We should get a lawyer. You ain't got no lawyer. You got attorneys. That's not how law works. You have a jurist. Do you know what a jurist is? You don't know how none of this shit in the law work. You understand? Shout out to more simple science of America. It's part of the degrees. Y'all about to fucking find out. The world is not playing with these niggas. They saying, no, y'all can't fly here. Y'all heard what the fuck I said? All these rich people, all these white people, all these influencers who thought they was like, yep, we up out of here. Nope. Now think about the property taxes, the interest rates, the houses, the places they live, the rents, the cost of living, having to be stuck here and watching their damn bank account get depleted. Precedents. How that's going to affect people. You understand everything. You gotta understand everything. That's business too. That's business too. That's business too. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. We up to 30-something countries. By the time I'm done with this video, it might be 100. So all the, people who work in international corporations, they go back and forth, business meetings, all this shit. Gotta fly in, gotta fly out. You know what I'm saying? I got a little temporary visa doing their thing. Send their ass back home. Starting soon. Fuck a layoff, nigga. This is an international layoff. Y'all don't understand anything about math and science. I thank God we here. Thank God we here. Nah, it's about to be a mass fucking layoffs, nigga. Most of anything in America don't come from America, nigga. And the places that it comes from saying, no more coming from America, nigga. That is the preamble to a world war. You following me? Fuck the damn price of some fucking oil. Where the fuck are you going? Where the fuck you going? The trucks, everything. Where the fuck is it going? Panama Canal, everything. Where the fuck is it going? And you beefing with Mexico. This shit biblical. It's narrowing itself down to exactly where the Bible took place, and it's narrowing itself down to all the events that the Bible said. If all the Bible was about them and them and them, then why is the center of the world where niggas at? All right then. So here we go on John Smith, my grandfather, Prester John, Hakata Khan, with Genghis Khan's army, one of his 7 sons. It ain't history. It's my family. Why the fuck would my family be their fucking history? They don't know us. They wasn't there. What these Jewish Zionist weirdos and these sellouts were. So, it's just a matter of time before you stop seeing all the fucking distractions work and the looping thoughts and the concrete thoughts and the fucking ping pong bouncing off. Soon people are like, can't bounce this off. Yeah, I know. No more data. No more leads. No more secrets. It is what it is. It's Aquarius. Age of information. You have all the information already. There's nothing else to discover about them and what they're doing. They're doing it. That's the problem. Not the agenda, not what the writings are, not the classified documents are. Doesn't fucking matter. None of that matters. They're doing it. They're doing it. They just did it. They did it. They attacked Venezuela, knowing it would cause a chain reaction, and then the chain reaction came. Now, the next stage of the game isn't how do we manage and occupy Venezuela is how do we manage any fucking thing if the world is going to cut us off? It's one thing to say, oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we don't need China, Amazon, Shein, everyone, Temu. Yeah, we don't need those chips out there in Taiwan, semiconductors. Yeah, something, Korea. Damn, South Korea, you surrounded, nigga. Holla, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. We don't need that. We have the Americas. We have Venezuela for the oil. And, there's some rare resources and way more expensive, important things than fucking oil down there. But first, you have to declare a war down there because those people down there, downstairs, who didn't go nowhere are ready to fucking fight. Remember, he activated 4 million militias. They can't do shit with an overnight airstrike, nigga. Have you played Battlefield? But go ahead and paratroop your ass down here with us and tell me when to get on the bus and watch what the fuck happened to you. Type shit. Martial law this. While you're doing that, you're going to also need your troops to martial law this. And if you're going to go into Brazil and Colombia, you're going to need to martial law that. And you have all those troops in Puerto Rico. They're like, you can take your bottled water and paper towels back. You have to martial law that. Trinidad and Tobago, you have to martial law that. And all the bad bitches in Guyana, you have to martial law that. These niggas ain't got martial law enough to martial law back on Tekken 2, nigga. The fuck are we talking about? Ain't enough fucking white people to pull that off. Cut it out. They just said you can't fly nowhere, E.T. E.T. can't go home. Hate to fucking see it. Think about the airlining fucking, GDP after this shit. Think about your plane tickets after this shit. Do the science. Do the fucking science. Yeah, we're gonna get cheap gas and oil prices. No, you ain't gonna get no cheap fucking air flights nowhere, nigga. Driving your car where, nigga? Half that damn shit in your damn metropolis is all these niggas from another country. And pretty soon, I think Monday, when the calendars go back to normal, people start sending these emails out, and you're gonna see a lot of people just packing up and going home, dog. Not because Trump said it, not because Visa said it, because they got that fucking phone call, nigga. They got that fucking phone call. Oh, yo. It's time to come home. No. We the supply route and all the other shit. Time to go home. All that money laundering at that liquor store, go ahead. It's time to go home. All that at that Chinese food spot, time to go home. It's time to go home. You don't know how many people who work here in front of your face that you think is just a foreigner is actually in their military. You can find statistics for this stuff. Their militaries cross the border. They're soldiers, who still get phone calls from their military or something. I think that's how that works. Right? The Marines want to go to Puerto Rico and all that shit right now because, you got the kids and the girls and the new wives. I just watched Marines said that on TikTok. They lost their motherfucking mind. It's like Vietnam. It's going to be like Vietnam. South America is going to be like Vietnam. We didn't win Vietnam. Fuck the drones. Fuck the missiles. We're just going to blow everything up. Because you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to blow everything up. You're not dealing with civilians and lost niggas and people. You're dealing with people who have history and records and strange languages. You have these very remote African tribes down there who've been there for hundreds of years who don't even say a damn thing to anybody. You're not dealing with regular niggas. You're not. You didn't Englishize, Americanize them yet. That's your whole fucking problem is. You're just controlling their prosperity with your central bank. You didn't get to their brains yet. They don't give a fuck what you think. They talk to dead people. Everyone got a fucking opinion on whether or not that's possible or whether it's demons or not. Who gives a fuck? It's talking. Who gives a fuck what it is? It's talking. It does things. It can kill people. You watch Death Note? Based on true story. That's them. Us. I just hope a lot of people don't get killed because they're fucking stupid. It's the only thing we can pray for, man, is that people don't take the wrong narrative to become zealous or what's this word? It's just stupidity because everything else is fucked up and wrong. It's like YOLO, but it's YOLO for the people that fucked everything up rather than YOLO against it. Because there's going to be some soul fringe benefit, some false promise. They haven't delivered on any of them yet. But people, that'd be just enough hope for people to act a damn fool. It's almost like they primed people for the draft by making everything seem like World War I, World War II. There's no fucking reason why 100 years later with high-speed internet that we should have the same social conditions as 100 years ago. Unless they're being engineered to be so. So they over-engineered that. And now it's like, all right, are we going to World War III or not? It wouldn't matter. The military doesn't matter in this story. Y'all know that, right? You bullying someone does not, you know what I'm saying? You can't bully someone and then have them at the same time fuck with you. Like when you need them. Like the United States ain't bullying like bullies are bad or evil people. It's bullying people that it needs. There ain't enough coons and sellouts. Thank God. Yeah, it's gonna be rough if they don't. I don't know. The United States ain't saying shit. There's being cute and clamorous on their social media. They put a fuck around and find out post on the White House. I'm like, get the fuck out of my face. Y'all don't understand anything, man. Them motherfuckers gonna lie for the rest of this goddamn year. You're not gonna know what the truth is. And I could have sworn the CIA said in the 80s they know that their job was clear once the United States citizens don't know what the truth is. Flood, Tower of Babel. You're not gonna know what's going on and why it's going on and who's telling the truth. Like, that's all 5G warfare, psychological warfare. So we're already under it. So like, how is the United States putting its own people under psychological warfare, expanding its reach into South America? Venezuela is just their foot in, if they get in. They're not in yet, by the way. They're not in yet. It's not a far-gone conclusion at all. It's not. They have no agenda on how they're going to do anything. Meaning, outside of force, waiting to be guided or directed to do a thing. That did not make all those commanders in China leave Venezuela. It did not make all the soldiers leave either. You know what I'm saying? You kidnapped our president. Yes, command our military. You understand everything. Do you understand everything? Taking Maduro did not take away the soldiers or the tanks or the RPGs or the AK-47s. It didn't take nothing away. All of that's still there. All the people that operate that are still there. This just started. The fact that we have to wait till a Monday or Tuesday is pretty fucking retarded. But these last 2 days, the weekend, they, with China and Russia, and may I remind you, the Wagner Group is there. So the Marines ain't really, they ain't, no. I haven't heard any of our Marines get shot yet. I know then they're not in there. They're not in there. That was a very clever thing. They shut down their power grid. They have a tool or technology that can do that. So they shut down their power grid. No one knew what was going on. I watched a video of a brother walking down the street in Venezuela when it happened, celebrating whatever he was doing, and all of a sudden everything went black. And you hear all the shit in the background, then you heard the booms, and then, they got Maduro, and they got up out of there. Got right up out of there. You notice they didn't stay around there. You didn't see a whole bunch of photos and videos of the Marines setting up, containment of his mansion or his property either. You notice they, you know what I'm saying? You don't see one of them loud comms doing, Operation Hearts and Minds out there quite just yet either, have you? No, because the vice president went on the news the same day. Like, the fuck is going on outside? And the fucking commander of the military, like, rumored to be dead. But today we found out he's alive. And he's like, yo, this is some fuck shit. So The military in Venezuela is still there, and their leader is in Russia. Let's walk through this. If that is true, if he indeed got Wagner grouped to Russia successfully too, like I don't know where that dude at, but he in Russia, talking about he in Russia, like, yo, do the science, please. That means the Wagner group's still there. They got him out of Venezuela. They got him out. They got him straight to fucking Moscow, where the fuck he at, and the vice president's still there. You know, she was sleeping in a different house, and here we go. Here we go. We successfully, illegally, unconstitutionally kidnapped the leader of another corporation on some cartel shit. Can you imagine? So that is not over. What's scary is that it hasn't started. Because they thought they were playing tit for tat. I'm telling you, this is the same parable. This is StarCraft. Your enemy's spending 10 minutes quiet. They ain't rush you, ain't attack you, ain't drop in on you. You ain't have a skirmish yet. So you go out there with somebody for a little small force, and you find one of their expansion bases. You take that shit out, no problem. No reinforcements, no counterattacks. Like, what the fuck are these niggas up to? That's where we're at. When that happens in a video game, what that means is that expansion base is just what he needed to get extra money. You didn't see what he spent it on. He's skipping Marines and going to something totally. He's going Heroes of Cybertron on you. I'm going to spin this one more time so you understand everything about math and science. Venezuela's CEO, who is also separately parallel, alleged to be a drug cartel kingpin or lead family member. On some mafia shit, but in Moorish Latin. Cool story. That's a cool fucking story. He has a military and militiamen, two different entities. But the military that controls the technology, their leader, totally different person. He's in Russia right now. So the United States just used military force and wants to do a military occupation in Venezuela. Well, Venezuela's military force would have to stand down. No one signed a treaty. No one's talked about it. They're doing Maduro in New York for federal drug charges, a RICO. So nobody talked about nothing about dissolving, nothing with their military, nothing. Because the military has an oath to what? Venezuela. So Venezuela's still Venezuela. There's Venezuelans in Venezuela, and they have a Venezuelan military. And its commander is sitting talking to fucking Vladimir Putin today. All right? Who already sent the Wagner group there. All right. Okay. The only rumor of anything happening is that there's a rumor that a United States aircraft was shot down. You know, the United States is not going to tell you this no more. You're in a different story now. You're in Attack on Titan. Not in the walled city, but you're where the mainland is, where the other bloodline Jews have the yellow bands on their arm, and they use them and abuse them to give them the Titan gene, to redeem their bloodline. If you're in that side of the game, you have no idea what's going on in the walled city. You don't know the truth. You don't know that these people are your people type shit. Sounds just like South and North America, by the way. But in that story, both governments on both sides, the king on one side, Israel or Jerusalem, and then the presidents on the other side, they never tell their people the truth when there's a war or a conflict. That's why innocent people die so much. Conflicting information. But don't forget, they didn't just kidnap Maduro illegally and unconstitutionally. They also illegally and unconstitutionally killed about 40 people. That's called terrorism. That attack is terrorism. Maduro being outed or going to jail to serve for his crimes isn't a problem. No, not at all. There's a way they could have done that. They would have to get Venezuela to do that. And if Venezuela says, no, go fuck yourself, and hence, then why would Venezuela cut it out? Venezuela as a entity didn't want him gone. There's certain people, poor people, people who didn't have their way, people who had a regime change, sad stories about 20, 30, 40 years ago. Yes, 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 yes. No other president in that country going to change any of that shit either. Whoever the United States puts in is going to make it even worse. Because there's going to be some Jewish Zionist person who's going to gentrify it first. So, and then if the United States like, oh shit, we were bugging, my bad, y'all. We'll go back and we'll take the fee for that, I guess. But please, can we have a better Chevron oil deal? Maybe, I don't know. But then they'll put another Venezuelan in instead of Maduro because he's doing federal time with Maxine. Man, fuck out my face. The king of the Sun Cartel. Nah, bro. That ain't how none of this shit work. Unfortunately, that's not how none of this shit work. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do with Venezuela's parliament, my nigga. The cartel's still there, too. Do the science. Let's run this down real quick. Let's imagine if. Make pretend G.I. Joe white boy shit. Venezuela, president's gone, so easy. You decapitate the snake, it's our way. All right, you put the United States intercessory United States of Israel forces in there to do all the business stuff, and then fuck the people stuff. And you have the military to make sure the people ain't rough. And then you're like, all right, we'll just sit there and occupy for a little while. We'll pay free water for you niggas. Cool story, bitch. How does that stop the cartel? From kidnapping that Marine, from blowing up that gas pipeline, from destroying this, from sabotaging that boat, from poisoning that water, from doing something weird to that food. Then you have the witchcraft practitioners, which they're in abundance since they're not white people following fake Christianity half the time. So they've been fully invested in these paradigms. Now, I'd like to see it on some Monique shit. I'd like to see it. I don't think it'll ever fucking happen in human history. Ain't no fucking smooth transition. The premise is drugs, cartels, and witchcraft. Nah, cooked. And it's not just Venezuela that has that. That's Colombia, Venezuela, Peru, Brazil. That's the whole fucking continent that has that family there. I hope they know that. They got to, right? The FBI gotta know. Yeah. Cash Patel's talking about witchcraft in DC. Boo hoo, bitch. I seen them bitches. They ain't practicing enough. So anyway, man. If the world is shutting down access out of the United States, man, that is a bad sign because what that means to them, not us. Like, why would they all start making this petition, if you will? Why? You know what I'm saying? Trump unconstitutionally bombed Venezuela for oil. If that's the story, why would other countries that are not close or in part of this say no more citizens can come to our country? That's scarier because we're not going to know that narrative. We don't get the news from those countries. But the number is increasing, meaning they're talking. The countries that are blocking out United States travel, they're talking. I thought we were in control of NATO or whatever the fuck it is. G6? Council of Foreign Relations, 300? That was important back in, fucking zeitgeist, I guess. It don't seem like them white boys from Bohemian Grove is making these phone calls in. All right then. Don't let China, man. I won't find out. We won't find out. We won't find out if China blocks shipping to America. You understand? That's without firing a missile. That's without a Marine getting kidnapped by the cartel. That's without me and you going to the grocery store and someone talking about Allah. Like, that's without any of those stories. Just like China saying, well, if that's what it is, no more shipping to the West. You're fucking cooked. You're not going to fucking work tomorrow. You're fucking cooked. Fuck going to work tomorrow. You remember what happened this last year to the farmers? Where has your food been coming from? The people you just declared war on? By doing that, they declared war on China. Y'all know that, right? What do they say? What's understood does not need to be said. That's one of these moments in human history. That right there was a provocation of war with China because the oil, those heavy oils, the refinery upgrades that Venezuela needed, China invested by floating one of those refineries, $1.1 billion worth over there, just 2 or 3 days prior to attacking. So China is setting up infrastructure, getting the pipeline going and flowing, and the United States interrupted and severed all of that. That is part of China's national security. Remember, BlackRock or Blackstone tried to buy these little companies around the Panama Canal. And China's like, no, no, thank you. That's 2 weeks ago. Hmm? So you also have that. Well, if the United States doesn't do it, China's going to get away and they're going to do it. You might be right about that. But those are two different color grades. So the United States and China are wilding out for Central and South America on top of this thing. You know what the problem with that story is? Going to war with China when it's right there. See, it's one thing to say China was backing up Maduro to send in missiles and and more than anything, China excels at automation, infrastructure things. They weren't just putting that there because Maduro called them. China been colonizing militarily Central and South America. The things they're importing is just because China built it faster. They're effectively making a military base in the Americas, but not like a United States centralized base. No, no, no. No, China has a different type of automated infrastructure. Like it'd be right in front of your fucking face. It'd be parked on the side of the fucking road, look like just a regular tractor trailer. It might even have fucking Coca-Cola written on that bitch. That shit will open up like Optimus Prime and have 4 ICBMs in that bitch. But that's what Russia does. Russia puts it in regular cargo trucks. And the whole thing, remember, just 3 months ago, they said anyone who can speak and know English, you can't do cargo trucks into California from across the border no more. And then that affected our trucking and our infrastructure, jobs and opportunities and rates and all that stuff. Right? Right? You speaking no English at all? You know drive everyday trucks. Why? It always seems like they're bullying Mexicans or something, right? Like they always bully these Mexicans for making all the money. You know, like oh racism. Like anyway, nah, that wasn't for them, boy. That's for all them people out of Tartaria. That's was for the Mongolian horde they were doing that against. All them people that speak that Chinese Russian shit. Mm-hmm. They're usually soldiers, gray ops. If they're working for Russia or China, they're gray ops. They don't. They the United States is the same way. The United States sends foreign contractors over there to do business. They're gray ops too. They're usually military. You call it a military industrial contractor, right? Usually soldier source. It's a contract. It's a soldier contracted. All I'm saying is why that's important is that soldiers usually are the ones who do the crooked things to get trade routes and pipelines and take out kingpins and tribe leaders. And then all of a sudden, they fucking on the bitches with these little hybrid kids. And then, they're the people or the family from your military that's setting up these opportunities in these different islands. For sure. That's why white boys and expats end up in certain designated areas where it's safe. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, because they already have a trade agreement or a relationship with family there for money. Well, all I'm saying is we do it. So I know China and Russia do it. They be right here. You be ordering food from them on DoorDash and shit. You don't know this nigga like can hold his breath underwater for like 10 minutes and shit. You don't know how many people he stabbed to death. I was running around with a dude who's like shot. His whole fucking leg is shot up like crazy, like all kind of pellets because he was in a fucking what's that war? The ones they don't teach us. El Salvador, MS-13. They had a war in their country, probably in the 80s or the 90s. And he was one of the soldiers there. He's like, yeah, we had to eat humans to survive in the jungle out there. Like, and he's a nice guy. He has a wife. He has 2 kids. They have a Ford Explorer. You know what I'm saying? He likes technology. He's playing CDs. But this nigga will absolutely kill you and eat you. He's done it. They're here. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. They're here. Everyone he want to fuck with got soldiers here. Even if they're whitewashing, brainwashing to American living and chasing fat white girls, eventually, when push comes to shove, when all the opportunities are cut off, when access to resources dwindles, then that default operating system from 18 years old and younger kicks in. And that's what I would be concerned about. For me and you. It's one thing to say, oh, the nigga carrying the flag got changed. It's another thing to say, yo, you just put my godfather away. That's a different phone call. Y'all know that, right? That's a different phone call. Oh, it's one thing to take somebody president. Yeah. Oh, it's crazy story. It's another thing to take someone's godfather away. Y'all watch the Godfather movies? Tell ChatGPT to update the faces. It's the same story. It's a Godfather movie. Y'all crazy. Where Al Pacino at? You took the head capo of a mafia away. That's a different phone call. You gonna put him in New York City too? That's a funny fucking story, dog. On Luigi, that's a funny story. That's a funny fucking story. On El Chapo and them cousins, that's a funny story. I have a feeling that this is going to turn into a funny fucking story. So be careful, y'all. Please don't let these people oil to death when they think about this or talk about this. Oh, the United States has the big guns. We can beat it. Yes, we can. Absolutely, we can. But beating them will get us what? They don't want you to go to their country. And if this is war, undeclared, then once they cut off trade with you, you understand? All that woo-ha, Team America, we're strong. All that should go to hell. All those trade routes going to Central and South America, all those trucks we're talking about, they're already understaffed. Now imagine when suddenly you need everything from their ass. In order to get it, you got to go through Mexico. And Mexico already being funny with DeyZan his ass. Can you imagine? So even Mexico, he threatened. Now imagine that. Can you fucking imagine if Mexico's little Zionist situation goes like this with their cartel and they go, I'm gonna go left over there. And then all of a sudden you can't go through Mexico no more. I'm talking about the truck drivers. You can't go to Mexico no more either. What you gonna do? That house is expensive. You know they make like 6 figures. What they gonna do? That's without firing a weapon. We be talking about, Space Force and nuclear weapons and, shut the fuck up. They don't understand what the United States is. It does nothing for itself. This is why it's constantly bullying niggas. It's a side effect of what it is. The United States cannot exist and operate in no other way since it does not produce anything. It has to, it's a vampire or a parasite in its nature because it's not commensalism or mutualism. It's one-sided. Venezuela is just a highlighter. It's just a magnifying glass so you can see how one-sided that decision and selfish it was. Now, the whole hegemony of the United States since the Civil War has been just that logic, malignant, narcissistic bullshit that for whatever reason the white guys ignore. It's malignant narcissism as a force. For real. That wasn't how the world was before, even in all the other world wars. This is mutated. This is on some other shit. This is everything at once. This is bad news, dog. For them, or whatever the fuck going on in constitutional federal government land of citizens, bad fucking news for us. That layer right there, that's bad, boy. I don't understand anything anymore. I don't. Motherfuckers want to vote and go to, I don't know, vote for what? Vote for the people who are just standing by, who's already in position to stop this shit, who have not stopped this shit, but they want you to go march and protest this shit so you can get fucking locked up, bitch. Why the fuck they in the White House and Congress then? If they're representing us. Do the science real quick for me. This is not a part in the story where you need to call your senator. This is not a part in the story where you need to galvanize the grassroots at the churches. This is not a part in the story where you need to quit your job and go outside and wear a t-shirt. Bitch, you already have elected official representatives who should stop this. I hate when they're going. I know how our media is going to placate this on the citizen groups and the little movements holding Venezuela flags and new fancy hashtags. All that's cool. Human expression and shit. I get it. MF Doom. But motherfucker, what's that got to do with your elected officials? What are they doing this weekend? You may find they're complacent, whether or not they're like Trump or not, because they following the underground money. Since they're the ones with all those cities letting in all the immigrants with all the benefits. Goofy ass hell people. Goofy as hell. Crazy as hell. So yeah, the whole United States is compromised. That's what we learned in the 2020s. Can you imagine? The entire colonization operation is compromised by itself. It embezzled itself. It extorted itself. It compromised itself. They can point to Russia. They can point to China. They ain't got nothing to do with these motherfuckers and their vaginas. They did all the corruption. It seemed like Russia and China was just keeping them honest about it. Easy to see. Your whole system corrupt. The entire every branch, every representative, they all taking money on the side. If you zoom out of the story real quick for the past 5-6 years, so those black women in Georgia and all this stuff, everyone skips over the fact of all their mismanagement of resources. Fuck the Trump part and the vote counts. No, everyone named in all these stories for the past 6-7 years, all of their states, all of their cities, all their governors, all their people have been caught up in money laundering. That's why the DOGE thing was pushed back by the Democrats so hard, remember? Because Elon was coming to scan their shit. And everyone been miserable since those rat lines were cut off, right? And we know there's Chinese rat lines in Venezuela, did I forget to mention. So, this problem put us in a different dimension. I don't get paid enough for this shit. Not to live down here, boy, I tell you. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Alex Storing. You say you sent $50? I appreciate you, brother. If you did, thank you. J Crispy. All speculation is day one. You don't know what the plan is now, J Crispy. I'm a little bit better than speculation. It happens after I say it. I'm not like the other girls. Swarthy, you're King Well in the backyard in a silver or more. Welcome to the garden, age 3. Shout out to you, brother. Fad Khan, he is from Jupiter. Boeing has to get those jets ready, don't they? Shout out to Mr. Now, it's Chaos Magic. Zoot Man. Bots, shout out to the bots. TDFB, salute to you and the whole tribe, salute to you. Who else spend that much from keeping documents on those people? Yep. Bots on patrol. Cali asks Alaska, watch out. Earthquake. King Well, yes. Yeah, and the weather's still off the fucking hook everywhere. Shout out to Robert Brown Jr., man. Venezuela is off the charts with their land minerals. Eamon Ross says a lot of them are happy about Maduro, but they're in our backyard celebrating. You have to understand everything. But then I'll ask, like, how many of them are Mayan? And how the fuck you get kicked out of Mayan territory? How the fuck you get there? All right. Jonathan Lee's in the building. Taryn Art, I see you. Mount Zion, Utah, right there. Germany has another blackout that won't be fixed until the 8th. Did it? It just had a blackout. Can you fucking imagine? Can you fucking imagine that Europe and the UK is fed up with all the fucking weird ass infighting or whatever the fuck going on over there and that bitch on Nazis? So, yeah. Don't let that happen. You know how these are. Sister colonies are going left and right this shit. Don't let motherfucking Europe. Don't let Europe have a thing with somebody over there, boy. You can cancel the 4th of July and Christmas this year. It's deafening. Turn up. Even Slayer Boxer had to drop the "Hey yo." That's crazy. Mr. Now says only thing people talk about Vietnam is the flashbacks. Composure Stonewall. MG in chat. Shout out to you. That's why it's quiet. Jayon Baby says devastated. My paycheck already small, bro. We run we run. Mm, my concern box. My concern parallel reality. If this is off the hook as it seems to be, if it continues to stay off the hook, if you will, and your government doesn't do something about it, then your paycheck will be the least of your concern. Your paycheck is going to be the least thing of your concern. How much you get paid, how much your rent costs, your house is going to be the least of our concerns. I could promise you that. I could promise you that. The U.S. dollar is going to be the least of your concern. This is the death of the U.S. dollar either way we do it, though. So you already know we're buffering in line for the next financial system. The banks are beefing about whether it's going to be the BRICS version or the hegemony version of it. That's they don't set these tables. They don't get hit by missiles either, so it doesn't really matter to them. But for us, who it matters to, since we're just trying to survive down here on this goddamn moon, um, I wouldn't fear anything. I wouldn't worry about anything because it's already written into our story, whatever it's going to be. Like, we showed up here at this time, and this is what happened, and this is what we're going to go through, and the only thing we can really control is our attitude and our altitude about these situations. And if you have any sort of faith or hope in anything, then God's going to guide you to the best part of this dimension that you can find anyway. This is the end of the United States, not the end of us. We are not the United States. We are Americans. So, it's bittersweet, sweet and sour and bittersweet. But we just know it's turbulent, the transition. Unless, like I said, China got some crazy ass automation type things. We might rebuild faster than we think. If you don't have these assholes blocking us from using their tax dollars on us instead of Israel. There'd be no problems in the United States if it didn't funnel all of its money to Israel. Y'all know that. You're not missing money. You don't need more GDP. You need to stop sending all of it to Israel. Y'all know that. You funded that stupid ass war in Ukraine against Russia. You remember? That's all your money that don't show up in your damn thing. And now the world want to cut you out. Fuck getting the money after that. What you gonna buy? You feel me? That's why I'm saying your paycheck ain't gonna really matter if they go that far. It ain't. This country's never been in a war like that. No one alive, at least. No one alive today understands that those scenes. That's why it's so hard to find history and narratives and stories of people after the Civil War and Reconstruction. Because you don't understand like how much destruction and sadness and how fucked up that was for the people who lived through that 10, 20, 30 years later. Like I said, they better hope nothing hits the United States, though. This is the promised land, y'all. So, but if they start hitting the islands or anything that's associated with us, I should say, then that's World War, man. It's not about who wins. We lose no matter who wins. The people lose. The citizens lose no matter what. None of this is for them. It's not for pride or patriotism or bloodline or heritage. It's greed and malignant narcissism. It doesn't have to make sense, but it's part of the stage play. It's part of the what did God say? It's the playthrough. They prompted this. They asked for this, and now this is what it's going to look like. The universe itself is very energy efficient too, so it can happen very fast. It's just a matter of like time. But if they start going kidnap for kidnapping this bitch, it's going to be a very interesting time. Remember, Trump got a price on his head in someone else's court. Venezuela's. Let's see if he flies Air Force One down there. Remember, Benjamin Netanyahu's a war criminal in several countries. Several countries say they want to go arrest him. Now, if the precedent for why Benjamin Netanyahu is a war criminal is said as such, what did Trump just become? All right, guys, head class, what era of society that no one prepared us for when the world considers you a rogue nation? They consider your leader, your CEO, your president, White Daddy, a war criminal. What does that mean? That's what we have to worry about. Once that bad guy sticker is put on us, it tends not to change for a long time. Like, you'll be marked. It's like a scarlet letter. You'll be marked for years to come. Hmm? Everyone's gonna say it's your fault for voting for him, and you know how that works. They don't. They're not gonna give a fuck, because why would they give a fuck what any of us have to say? Empathy only goes but so far along this way. So yeah, we have to be very vigilant and mindful of which side of the social side of this story plays out on. Because I don't. If the only thing, like I said, the only thing that was very loud was the fact that countries are stopping United States citizens from going to their country. And if they're preparing to attack, you got to double down on that. No refugee status, no whatever. Nah, if something happens to you, you're dead. Remember I was saying in my other videos, like, they wrote your death note. They, like your parents when they kick you out into the wild when you're a teenager because you're not listening. That's a death sentence. So other countries are already giving United States citizens effectively, theoretically, a death sentence. Like, no, you cannot get out. You cannot escape. You cannot bring your ways or your culture or your thing here. And mind you, everyone knows it's Trump, but they talking to me and you. We didn't do it. We went to sleep. We woke up. Bad news. Understand? So we're quantum entangled to this shit, guys. We are. We are. The consequences and the karma that comes against the United States, since we're registered as the United States ourselves, all of that damage is going to hit us. This is what is that word? Psycho something. Some type of psychic attack type thing through witchcraft. I'm telling you, it's a real thing. Our ancestors knew. We forgot. So as it gets damaged, we get damaged. Like, that's the intent of that design, the ignorance of it. You break yourself out of it when you claim who you are. But most United States citizens are comfortable with that designation, so they'll also be uncomfortable when things become uncomfortable for Donald Trump, which is any day now. Any day now. Any day now. Any day now. The world's hammer, not the who has the guns. No. The world, the judgment, the about face, the turning away from Trump. He's a malignant narcissist, so you imagine what his options are and how he's going to overreact or underreact to some shit. So I'm more concerned about that and how that's going to play out to us than I am concerned about China, Russia, or someone with missiles just blowing up innocent United States cities, because they haven't hit back yet. If they were as irresponsible as us in this matter, we'd be dead already. They got hypersonic missiles. You can't stop them. So if you wanted to, like, you know what I'm saying? If someone wanted to hit us back or hit us in the lip or hit Mar-a-Lago or hit Washington or hit whatever, if there was a ticking time bomb for when your enemy is supposed to do that, we passed this clock like for months in a row. And we know they have those weapons. So you got to think about how much restraint, or not even restraint, strategy is being employed against us. And it's implied in how the fact that he's habitual line stepping and everyone who can smack him hasn't. That is a strategy. I'd be very careful. You don't play StarCraft enough with these Chinese people. But whatever they're planning to do, it's not about China beating America. That's not the story. That's the story they want you to believe. Like, it's people and states and states. Like, no. This is all banking and witchcraft and weird family shit. You are just cannon fodder when you zoom out of it. But we're on the have not cannon fodder team. So, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. I didn't colonize these motherfuckers. They colonized me. I understand. I think that's the correct degree, right? It's more of a death to a colonizer is more like death to imperialism. These are all mental concepts and programs that humans subscribe to, benefits. That's what's dying. I'm telling you. That's why I was warning the white boys last year. Like, the world is going to turn against you since you didn't clean it, since you didn't remove the speck out your eye. And instead, you doubled down and justified it. You never repented for your sins and your laws and your way of life and nothing. It just is what it is. And what I'm saying is that's cool. That's cool. Until the rest of the world does that to you. Some lessons are hard to learn. Shout out to everyone in the chat. 3. Apparently the Danish prince is in Washington right now. Yep, still waiting on their response. Why would the Danes... They came up a few times in the last 24, 40 hours. Why are the Danes strategizing Europe? Why are they strategizing with Trump's people right now? What do they get out of all this madness? Or what are they suffering through? Countries are already blocking. What is that called? Countries blocking U.S. travel. Trump already banned 39 countries 2 weeks ago from the other direction. But I'm trying to figure out who these countries are banning us from leaving to their places. Trump paused immigration applications from 19 countries. Nah, they still talking about the Trump travel ban. Nah, we talking about the U.S. travel ban. Damn. YouTube, your search results ain't shit, boy. Breaking news. Trump threatens more Venezuelan leaders. That's weird. He just did something illegal. You understand? What the president did was illegal. So them doing this moral, social, political, legal debate about Maduro is canceled out. What he did was worse than Maduro was ever accused of. You know what I'm saying? The end of the petrodollar. Ooh, I like that one. People are completely unhinged, and it's shocking. Yeah, it's going to take some time. Even the algorithm is slow. I just think that's Google, though. I don't even think it's the algorithm. I think Google is purposely giving the most retarded version of information to people. Yeah. Yeah, it's not juiced. Somebody lied. Nothing. That is creepy. The adults are not going to tell us the story. Georgie Porgy. The Danes in Greenland. Algorithm flooded with Maduro AI dance edits to cover the mess up. Yeah, Greenland is a factor too. That's the first thing their heads went to because Trump doesn't hide his agenda. He's always, what's that word called? Dog whistling or the way he talks. He snitches on himself. Like there is no real. He's really not keeping too many secrets about what he wants. So this is the loop from last year. He was talking about Greenland this time last year too. And now all them people up there look black to me, but you know what I'm saying. But he wants their resources, and they don't live in that kind of way, so they don't develop an industry in that way. So, United States wants to expand up there and dig up all the ice things that were melted before the 1400s and find out if there's anything cooler there than oil. And for whatever reason, you said the Danes or the Dutch, they have a rightful, lawful, or some type of colonizer logic contract with it over the other. Well, they're beefing with colonizers, so I get it. It's colonizer court. I get it. In the world of colonizer court, they're trying to say, no, we colonized that first. Fuck both of them when it comes to Greenland. That shit ain't connected to none of y'all shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, what the fuck they talking about? The crazy shit is Greenland's the frozen one. Iceland's the green one. Yep. The Holy Roman Empire traveled across Europe through Greenland and Iceland and Canada. Hence Toronto. That's us. How you doing? And then on the west side, those are the ones that came out of Mongolia and Tartaria through the so-called Bering Straits. Got bad news for you. They can just hop right across Russia to America. So one side came from the west, one side came from the east. 10 tribes on the west side, the other 2 on the east side. Same story, more. We were in Europe and Asia. We're Afro and Asiatic. We're Afro-Asiatic. We're a whole different pedigree of people. We're all over the world, but we come from America. South America, specifically. That's where everything started. They know that. For humans, at least. We don't know about cavemen and all those guys. Why would they come after us? But we started over here, dog. Black people, that thing, that was here. It wasn't Africa. Nothing wrong with Africa, but that's not where this started. The United States has the most everything in human history per capita. It has more evidence of every other culture that pretends the culture comes from land than it does. So if you think pyramids come from Africa, America has the most pyramids. Period. We have Egyptian pharaohs at the bottom of the Grand Canyon, formerly the Red Sea. Then pharaohs sink to the bottom of the Red Sea. Now you go to the bottom of the Red Sea rocks, and there's pharaoh, Egyptian, everything there. Not one line in that Bible. You just don't have the right map. And then you have all the history through Mexico and South America. Just all you gotta do is look for the giant heads. If you see the giant head statues, Olmec, Moai, all of it. Belize has them. Like the whole west coast of the Americas, all the way down. Like that's where we went. I just need you to keep in mind that that's a giant civilization. So it implies that it's older than all humans. Does Africa have a bunch of giant civilization artifacts and humanoids and mounds? It has some, I imagine. We have millions of mummies. United States, Mexico, all that, Detroit, all that, millions of mummies. So if mummies are associated with Egypt, and the most Egyptian mummies are in America, then civilization, as it's recorded in history, started where? In America. It wasn't, the lie is that it's new and it's the lost world. No, it's not. It's new to these fucking idiots who couldn't fucking wash their ass, their legs, and throwing piss out their damn windows. Everything's new to him. They talk about the first black person did something in 1992. Like, you get it? Everything's new to them. No, none of this shit was new to us. They call it the old world. There's no other worlds before that. So the old world beginning is America. The flood removed all these people from the Americas. Hi, we're back. Like, the fuck is going on? The only ones that survived after that were the ones who lived in the mountains, the Andes. Hence, Mama Inca. They're named that. Their name means kings. And then you say, why are they named kings? Because literally they were spared by sky people. It wasn't a democracy process. It wasn't about capitalism. It wasn't about energy or ingenuity. It's the fact that they lived. At the end of the day, did you survive or no? At the end of the day, do you have a 500th great granddaughter or no? At the end of the day. At the end of the day. So at the end of the day, the only thing that survived over here was us. Which is why I'm here. We talking about from way back then. Before you assign an English name to any of us. We're still in the story of what happened here. The flood. That's us. We survived the flood. I mean, you gotta understand what that means. We survived the flood. Meaning we are the civilization that was flooded. When all their stories about a flooded civilization, whether it's Atlantis or where Noah was, or they're probably the same story. Can you imagine? Whatever it was, the tech version or the caveman version, that story about who that happened to was us. It was our people. It was our blood. I mean, like, the blood that's in me is from that story. That's us. That's our people. It don't matter what language you speak. No matter which country you move to. Every other 50 or 100 years, we're nomads. We move around anyway. So we're not. You know what I'm saying? You can't even just put us as African. Like, if I'm in Africa, bitch. But what if, you know what I'm saying? Like, cut it out. So no, our story, and the reason why the war and Trump's story is about our story, because it is. Hitler, man, y'all already know, man. Stop playing with these people. These are Hitler's people. These are Nazis people. These ain't regular white people, regular humans that came up with you. These are people who had an agenda for the past 100 years, and they still suck at it. They ain't none of our ancestors. They trying to be. They try too hard for people that have too much money, too much oil, too much technology, not to get nowhere. In 100 years, they haven't gotten nowhere. So you gotta imagine there's a lot at stake with them, and they're dying faster. And ain't no flood or no water in this bitch. Just the age of Aquarius. Get it? The people who survived the flood, the people who survived the age of Aquarius. You'll get it one day. I guess you forgot where you came from. Yep. Age of information, age of Aquarius, the flood. It marks different times and different epochs. Yep. They don't it? Kali Yugas. Whatever that means. Same story. Yep. That's what we were talking about. Mayan calendars. Can you imagine who the Mayans are? Same story. On Genghis Khan, same story. He has a Mayan calendar. Like, the Mayan calendar is his. Is he Mayan or is he Mongolian? What's the difference between a Mayan and Mongolian? Let's look at a map that wasn't drawn in English at the time. Shut up. You understand how goofy this shit is? So, on Mayan Angela, like, what the fuck is going on? Archangel Michael, like, cut it out. On Archangel Michael, I wonder why all these places are named after Archangel Michael. How do they know white Jesus Archangel's Michael? In America, if the white Jesus Archangel people didn't discover the Americans until they got here. So how did the Indians have it before them? I'd start there. It's a great fucking question, Bobby. Why is there Hebrew, Arabic, in pharaohs, in statues of giants, and all kinds of paintings in the Americas, of all types of concepts? If the other side of the world that's jocking those concepts and say it's theirs, and they gave their version of the world history to everyone there, and they come over here and it's already here, what really happened, Bruce? Well, the only dumbass asking that dumb question is a nigga not from here. Because we don't know who the fuck you are. We don't know why the fuck you're jocking us. It ain't a mystery to us. That none of that shit yours. This ain't yours. So you see how, like, if you're one of us, you got to go through your psychosis and deprogram yourself. You're going to the people colonizing you and occupying your territory hostile wise too, and all their laws and all their rules and how they treat you in media. And you're reasoning in your mind with what they think and they believe about history, and none of the history they tell you about you and your people are they ass in it. Let alone they don't tell any history which they ass is in. So how the fuck you gonna get history and the meaning and the justification and the truth of the matter from them? They just fucking wasting our fucking time playing in our fucking face, nigga. Like a foreigner. Like you gotta, I'm talking about on a spiritual level. You gotta understand they're empty. They're NPCs to the story. They have no idea where the fuck they are, bro. They have no fucking clue. That's scarier than the fact that we were programmed and brainwashed and abused and killed and murdered and threatened and ostracized and oppressed by them. They're just as much as fucking clueless and stupid as we are with nothing going against them. NPC stuff. The program. It's for NPCs. It's loud as fuck these days. There's not enough novelties, not enough different subjects for them to gravitate to. So they spin. It's like, oh, there's going to be 3 subjects left by the end of the week. It's predictable now. Thank God for relief. That's what I'm saying, boy. I'm not watching this play out like CNN and MTV. Like, no. I know that these motherfuckers in charge of any of it, whether it's Trump or not, are not supposed to be here to begin with. And now the rest of the world can see the bully and how it does things in real time. So it can stop fucking arguing with me about what really happened to us. Because it's doing it to them now. The same stupid justification, the same it sounds like a good idea, the same conservative values, the same fucking citizens and NPC descendants that was there, that allowed it to happen to us then, are the same fucking stupid ass people smiling in our fucking face now. Just their kids. So now they get to see how it happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need to see how it happened. We know it happened to us. These motherfuckers are studying about what happened. Bitch, I'm who it happened to. I'm the result. You just heard about this. You just heard they're mean to black people, Indians. The fuck? Yeah. Wait till you realize they're Jews. Dumb as fuck. Stupid fucking place. I'm gonna attack Venezuela on a day. Man, it's fucking on Sabbath. Fucking stupid people, dog. Full moon. Fucking stupid. Stupid as fuck out here, dog. That shit's just written in Hebrew Israelite. It's just clear to see for anyone who knows their history. But they want to study fucking Julius Caesar. Shut the fuck up. Fucking pointless. No J in Hebrew, though. What was his name again? Jesus? Holy Roman Empire things. They conflated that with a made-up version of Roman Empire stuff. They're dumb. They thought we were dumb. They probably thought I was dumb. Like I was going to catch their stupid ass. And it ruined it for me. Like, damn, the people who taught us and that we thought had an advantage over us, the only advantage is that their version of dumb is approved. There's a consensus on their stupidity. It's not because it was the truth. It wasn't because it was right. You know it's whitewash. You know it's a lie, but they mark who's smart by who remembers the lies. That's why I despise that shit. Like, I know a lot of their dumb, wrong, idiotic, racist bullshit that they taught us. Absolutely. None of those are the right answers, though. When most of it's completely fucking made up by a Jewish person who wasn't fucking here for any of those stories. Our people never trusted them. It's everybody else's immigrant ass that told us that we were bugging with all the propaganda and that we just need to work harder to get benefits. Tell the truth. We drop out of school. That makes sense. We didn't finish 6th grade. That makes sense. What do they teach you? A bunch of made up bullshit. They made being a slave busy work. Like, not only you're a slave, but now you get to simulate reality, simulate your own civilization. You can even have your own local politics. It'll absolutely not get you out of slavery or anywhere into the future. You won't even be able to license and pass your own rules or treaties with your own people. We'll manage that, but have fun. It's not all that bad, MG. They let us participate in the government politics and the stock market. Huh? They did. Hmm? They let you join in on the colonization of your ancestors' lands, and you're not getting nothing for it. All the profit they're generating off of your shit, they have you working for the profit you're getting off of your shit that's going to them. You a dumb motherfucker. I know. It ain't about strength and valor and if we can shoot them and kill them. No, it's about us not being stupid motherfuckers no more. You don't have to play with them. That's been the story for 400 years in a row. So I know these jackasses didn't listen to grandma. She said, don't sit in front of the fucking TV, but here we are staring at our fucking phone. We always think that shit cute and glamorous. But, you know, it makes sense. They play these games on kids. And no, they ain't taught to men like that. I absolutely killed them. You understand? So, we're Indians. So, that, whatever they did, whatever it was, fuck it, fuck them, fuck us, fuck all that shit. We are here now. I'm Mama Inga's grandson now. So they're going to my home territory. Fuck them. That is my grandmother's house, literally. All the artifacts, all the resources, all the gold. That's the most gold in the world. That's in our Bible, isn't it? Mm-hmm. My grandfather is Carlos V. It's his. It's not theirs. It's mine. By birthright. By blood. My family is from there. Mm-hmm. In real life. We are Jerusalem. Peru is Jerusalem. It's Israel with a Y. YSERIL. That's us. We're the real Israel, not the fake one, not the copy and paste one, not the quoted one, not the lo-fi hip hop one. We're not the lo-fi hip hop. We're not the boom bap. We're James Brown. We're the original Jews. Meaning, there's no time and no place and no history in which a Jew originally can turn into anything else. Not black, not African American. I'm still a Jew, if they were. Carlos V was. Mama Inga was. You can see in all their paintings, in all their culture, all their feathers, all their fringes. That's all Israel. The nomadic culture, that's all Israel. You call it Native Americans? Do they look like Israel? All right, then. Motherfuckers are cosplaying. All right. Anything changed in Comic-Con? Anything changed in the Mummers Parade? Anything changed at the carnival? Anything changed? Anything changed? Nothing changed. Except for who we are. I'm still the same Indian I've always been. I'm nothing else. So, they're attacking my grandmother's territory. Cool story. I wish death on all of them. However it finds it. Relationships, peace, happiness, finances, however it wants to go. It's going to happen. You got to honor your mothers and fathers. Mama Inga is my mother. Carlos V is my father. Mary of Jesus is my grandmother. Jesus is my grandfather. King James is my grandfather. King John is my grandfather. Pope Innocent is my grandfather. Isabella Drake is my grandmother. Queen Elizabeth is my grandmother. I am their greatest grandson because I'm all of them in one. That's why maps and states and citizenships are fucking retarded. You can move around and change your identity and get a fucking passport. Bitch, I'm them niggas no matter what and where I am. Timeless. Atlanteans, ha ha ha, timeless. Mayans, ha ha ha, timeless. Inca, timeless. Indian, timeless. Cherokee, timeless, timeless, timeless. Israel, Egypt, timeless, timeless, timeless. It's the only timeline they have is mine. They don't have their own. So, if the only timeline they have is about me and my home, then go fuck themselves. If I need to be one of the family members of the royals to speak it out loud because we have that voice of God trait, fuck them. For real, fuck them all. Fuck Donald Trump and all that bullshit they on, boy. Fuck their health, fuck their blood, fuck their kidneys. Like, fuck them. For real. My word don't come back to me void. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. They play too fucking much. They're wasting our goddamn time. They ain't that damn tough. You feel me? You'll see. You'll see how terrible it's going to get for them. The more terrible it gets for us. We're quantum entangled. There is no winners. This is 2025, not 1775. I am not my ancestors. I'm all of them. I'm not one of the Khans. I'm all of them. I'm not one of the pawns. I'm all of them. I'm not one of the Americas. I'm all of them. I'm not one of the blacks. I'm all of them. They don't exist unless we write the story about how we got here. They come from Adam? Cool fucking story, Otto. That's my 21st grandfather. You my brother? Then I think we need to find other stories. Because our story ain't everyone's story. Yet everyone's story is about our story. Hi Netanyahu, hi Trump, hi China, hi Russia, hi Putin, hi all of you niggas. How all of you niggas doing? None of you niggas related to me. What the fuck are any of these world leaders doing, in fact? I wish the worst of the worst on all of you for playing in our fucking face. We're here with you today. You won't chop off the head of the snake, but you want to be here with us. You want what do they call that? Immortality or some shit. Fuck you. Reincarnate with who, nigga? Go to heaven with who, my nigga? I could have sworn we created that concept. You going to my father's house with his many mansions? With me? Man, nigga, please. It's hard enough for us to get in. Thank God I'm a royal. I ain't got to stand in line outside the club for none of this shit. So yeah, the royals still live, man. We still here. We were colonized. We were betrayed. We were enslaved, indentured servitude, and now we're in paper genocide. They're just playing fucking games. They know who I am. They know I'm here. I called them. I told them. I emailed them. All of them. FBI, CIA, all of them. I didn't get one fucking response. That is impossible. They're going to assign an agent to watch me all the fuck they want. They might fuck around and learn something. I cannot commit any crimes as a royal. Yet, here I am, dealing with their legal system and all their bullshit and their rules and their licenses and their fees and their taxes. How does a royal pay taxes to a colonizer that has a fucking treaty with my grandfather? All of them. They're in John Smith colonies right now. Is John Smith colonies, did he sell them? He sell them to France? Napoleon? Who did my grandfather sell the colonies to? Why would he sell the colonies, fool? Those are his kids. So my grandfather, Hakata Khan, one of the kings of Tartary, came to Virginia, Pennsylvania, New Jerusalem, New Jersey, cleared all that shit out. All that ice start melting, start building up all these buildings and recovering all those old things before the flood and the ice storm came. And then say, you know what? Let's give it to these pygmy looking fucking white people, like fucking Benjamin Franklin. We can't figure out what to do after fucking killing what? Half the world's population and growing all the trees back? Like, we don't know what to do with this little 13 colonies. We don't know how to cut down trees or sell lumber. Bitch, you think we came to America to start a fucking business? Nigga, he's the king of kings. Yo, they're so fucking retarded. Dog, no, my family is not kings in a kingdom. They're the kings of kings' sons. King of king, 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 Solomon, David, Jesus, Joseph, Jesse, Joshua, king of king, king of king, king of king, Jerusalem. Jerusalem needed a colony in Northeast America to get some motion going so they could wash their legs again and get some fucking oil in their lamps. The niggas they're looking for artifacts from now, nigga. We the niggas who built the artifacts they're looking for now, nigga. Why the fuck would we need a lumber company? Nigga, we like 6'3" and taller, my nigga. Like, we don't need no little fucking 5'5" nigga monkey drama. Like, the people who came here to colonize America is like an NFL team. Not little white people in muskets with little Bibles in our language. Why the fuck you got anything in my goddamn language if you're not under one of the kings of English kingdoms? So you betrayed the kingdom you come from to come here to betray his kids too. I know the story, bitch. I'm a Jew. Like, that's what it is. That's the story. There is no other story for the last 400 years. The whole world betrayed Israel and Jerusalem. They all betrayed God in the Bible. All of them are full of shit on 501c3. This is the promised land of the Bible. That's why nothing happens to it. That's why no one attacks, no one sends missiles. They know exactly where the fuck I live. The Muslims know exactly where the fuck I live. Ex Malcolm X. The fake Zionist Ashkenazi people know exactly where the fuck I is. Why do you think they fucking gentrifying and colonizing it, bitch? They can't do shit with Israel over there. They just as gay and weird, losing a damn mind, suicide rates through there, allergic to the sun. Their time is almost up, whether Gaza is there or not. They trying to bring their goofy ass here. So understand everything. They can't live without us, it seems. That's what happens when you quantum entangle your fake ass identity to real niggas. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Good evening. I'm telling you what. All right, yo. Tell them. I'm telling you, they fucking up. Grave. That was a grave mistake. That was grave. That was grievous. They gonna lose the citizens behind this. Fucking election. They gonna lose. Everyone's gonna turn apathetic. Just give it a couple weeks. They're gonna lose people. And what's the point of controlling some shit if you ain't in control of your own shit, right? Corrosion. Accelerated. They just accelerated the United States corrosion. People think this is like before the age of Aquarius or age of Pisces, where all you had to do is really believe it and it manifests. Nah, you gotta add up your costs. You got too much information. Not ignorant to the law no more. They're definitely not ignorant to karma. So they learn the rules, and then now they're still abusing them. And these are, their grandsons and these stupid ass, ugly ass children. So let them fuck it up. They end up just killing themselves. I can promise you. The United States has never won a war. It's never won a war. It's a bully. Bullies don't win. Bullies are not bullies after you punch them in their fucking face. The United States is begging something besides a third world, unarmed, starved population to punch it back in its face. And you already see the other people that would punch it in its face, Russia and China. They ain't got nothing to say about them right now. He's watching his fucking mouth. A malignant narcissist ain't got nothing smart to say to fucking Russia or China. It's a bitch ass nigga. On Bubba. And dragging you and your family to hell. Pretty soon, might even draft your fucking sons to die for no reason. Might drop the price of healthcare. You understand? Once you become an enemy of the world, international trade and all that shit, and you become a rogue state, and your tyrannical dictator, Donald Trump of Nazi Germany, how the fuck he an American president? It's the stupidest shit you've ever heard of in human history. I know. How the fuck would a foreigner be a president of a bunch of natives and indigenous people? Ain't that what Venezuela's like? Yeah, can't wait for that to happen to us again. Mm, that water making them retarded too, I guess. These motherfuckers don't even know what Inca is. Right there. Right there. Proof is in there for us. All those gravitational anomalies that are there. Proof of something beneath. Buried. Flood story. That's us. Trying to figure out where Atlantis is next to the Atlantic. Wake your dumbass up. Whatever happened to the Atlanteans? Better question is, if you're not Atlantean, why's your bitch ass here? You're not Egyptian, how did your bitch ass get here? If you're not black, how did you get here? It's a black planet. Every Aboriginal indigenous is. We're on an Aboriginal indigenous black planet of humanoids. And there's a whole bunch of everyone else. Talking about rules and politics and how shit should go for civilization. How the fuck you hijack our planet, bitch? Your manifest destiny ain't got shit to do with this, us, or the damn trees or the birds. God made the trees, the birds, and the water for the indigenous people. Ain't that how it go? Indigenous is the oldest, right? The oldest people on the land, right? So if God created something first and then put people there, and the oldest people on the land is who God put there, then all that stuff was created for them. Who the fuck is anyone else? I already want science to answer that question. How the fuck did you get anything else? If everything's incest, how the fuck you get anything else? Clone of the rib. Dumbass people. Like, no, nigga. The fact that they can clone women out of human ribs should have gave you the dead giveaway that the Elohim have very advanced technology. That's plural, by the way. Elohim is plural, by the way. Eloi is singular, by the way. All right, Moorish land, do science. So in the beginning, the Elohim created man and woman. And then it stops. And then one created Adam, gave him a garden, not the world. The garden is not the world. You don't miss it now. There's two different locations. The Garden of Eden is not this. They were kicked out of the Garden of Eden and then walked into the world. Enter Abraham and Sarai. Otto and Edith, my 21st grandparents. Why didn't you tell us that was your wife? Why did you tell us that was your sister? She's my clone. I was brought here with her. What y'all got going on? Read the Bible again. You'll catch it. You'll catch it. You'll catch it real fast. And then you understand that Abraham is Otto. Otto is Adam. All in the same Bible. First chapter. That's who they're talking about, genius. They're giants. Noah's a giant. The world was flooded of giants. Abraham continued after. That's 21st centuries ago. That's 21 generations ago. That's when the flood happened. Do the science. Do the science. That's why America was flooded 21 centuries ago. My father came here 8 centuries later. Recovered it. It was frozen 4 centuries ago. Or generations ago. Like, it's right there. It lines up. It lines up with Washington on the frozen Delaware River. It's right there. Like, well, before it froze, that's a lot of water to freeze. Where that water come from? Ah, they saying Antarctica. Hurry up, hurry up! It's melting. It's melting. That means it was just frozen. That means the ice didn't originate there. Where all that water come from? It's not salt water. Antarctica has warm lakes, so it's naturally warm water there. Where's this frozen ice shelf come from? Where all the water in the Red Sea go? I'm in the middle of the Red Sea, by the way. If you ever fly into Las Vegas as you're getting here, and you look out the plane window, you're gonna see all these mounds and heaps and mountains and red clay and these lines through them. Yeah, that's the bottom of the Red Sea. Hmm? California used to be an island too. Hmm? They dammed it up. Hoover Dam right down the street. Once they dammed it up, the ocean, evaporated. So these faggots that came here as Christians came here to evaporate the Red Sea that they're Christians of? Or does that sound like some evil bastards? Hiding history. Giving you a brand new narrative. To have you running in a fucking circle like an automatron NPC ass nigga, not knowing what's going on. They almost got away with it for the pesky niggas that are still there. My family never spoke up when these faggots got here in the 1800s. Remember, we were already compromised by the 1700s. So the people who are running the show now are 120 years ago. They have no clue. They're white. There's no white people in my story. I don't know where white people come from. But I know it wasn't 21 centuries ago. None of those kings are white people. Every picture you have of a king is fake. Moors don't draw white people. Why would a Moorish kingdom have white kings and no white people? Look it up. It's Latin, ain't it? Look up Moor in Latin. Why is it in Latin? Why is a word about niggas in Latin if Latin is white people? Grave Maurice, Saint Maurice. Look it up. Is it her name? Maurice. Saint Maurice. Why are the saints a bunch of black people? They hate black people. Because it's not theirs. The saints are for black people, since the saints are black people. Saint Benedict, Pennsylvania. Look it up, please. Is that a black person? The Franciscans, San Francisco. Friars. Those are black people. Keep going down the line. Hakata Khan, my grandfather, John, black people. Pope Innocent, his brother, the fifth, black people. Their grandfather, Mutual, Genghis Khan, black people. All the Russian icons, where they are, St. Petersburg, Orthodox Church of Russia. What's in their church? Black people. Hawaii, King Yamehameha. Dragon Ball Z, Japanese. But King Yamehameha, Google Images, black people. Montezuma, black people. Christopher Columbus, Drake, black people. The whole story of the Americas is black people doing that. Fall of Granada, the fall of the Moorish kingdom in Europe. So you're telling me that Europe from 711 to 1492 then is ran by what? Black people. White people. You want to tell me you was in Spain in 710? Then why are the caves from 10,000 years ago a bunch of paintings of black people? So you took it from black people, and then the same black people took it back, and then you reconquista and took it back. That's what we're doing within the last 100 years. Bitch, you wasn't there to begin with. So they couldn't have taken it back for them, because who the fuck are they? You took the kingdom back from us, from the Muslims, Moors, Saracens, and gave it to the Christians. You skipped the black Jews right in the same story. Because I could have sworn that Bible belonged to Jews and Israelites. How the fuck you make a Christian? How did Christians take Israelites and Mohammedans anything? all for Jewish Zionist people with a Talmud? Y'all fucking retarded. Your whole race is retarded. Y'all don't do common sense at all. Y'all know a whole bunch of nothing, though. I give you that. You make a lot of connections to shit that's made up. But in real life, let's do the science one more time. Look up every fucking word I say and then tell me, damn, this nigga don't lie and I ain't reading anything. They ain't got nobody like that. I haven't seen a nigga talk in an interview or podcast about none of this shit in human history. Unless they selling a fucking book. Maybe they should fucking read it. Niggas, we discovered niggas was building really big buildings and hidden technology somewhere. Niggas, all this magic and all this science. Niggas, we found niggas again. There's niggas in the cave. There's giant nigga head statues. There's giant niggas off the coast of Mexico with red fezzes on their head, like they Moors and oh no, we're gonna call them Moai, but they're not Moabites from Utah, right up the street from I. Shut the fuck up. The fuck they get these words from if it's your book and your Bible? Why would a bunch of Indian tribes have everything that rhyme with what's going on in white Europe, never knowing there was white people or white Europe? Do the fucking common sense on this shit. They said they discovered us here. They brought slavery against us here. We didn't know them prior, because why are we going into slavery in our own land for these faggots to be here in our land? They didn't bring us from Africa. We're here. They came here and enslaved us here. One more time, let me tell you the true story. Niggers, Indians, Injuns, Inca, Naga, Naki. Your ass was here the whole time, Craig. Miss me with your African baby mother fetish. They would have made Africa the United States if that was the point, bastard. They had a choice. It ain't theirs. Neither one is theirs. Have you noticed something? But which one has all the resources? Then why didn't they take that one? Because they're fucking stupid people. And y'all believe all their stupid ass school system lies. Thank God the damn schools are retarded and the kids are retarded. So we ain't got to worry about this goddamn lie again in 50 years. Wasted our fucking time for at least 12. And then we have these damn girls out here getting 4 and 8 more and just as damn stupid as they always been. Y'all ain't learn shit about history. That's why your lack of family and beautiful kids is a mystery to you. You don't know what the fuck you are, Jew. You have no idea where the fuck you are. This is the promised land. One more time. United States of America. Just that little chunk of North America, that's where the Red Sea is. That's where the Euphrates, that's where all those stories in the Bible, all those rivers, all the Mississippis, all that shit, everything before it was damned, everything before white people showed up is exactly where it was in all the maps. Tell them to cut it the fuck out. It's our Bible too, by the way. So it's not like we waited for a white man or a French man or a Europe man to change the story around. No, nigga. It's a Hebrew Israelite Bible. It's about Judah and all the tribes. Their map is what's important. What did their map say it was? Find a Geneva Bible. It's in it. Tell them to stop fucking playing with me. Here, before white people. So if the land in the Bible is in America before white people get to America, how the fuck are there white people in the Bible? How the fuck can anyone in this damn world alive today and your stupid ass ancestors discover us for the first time in the land of the Bible that you say is yours, which is why your dumbass is on a boat with Bibles to come to us? Y'all said y'all were Christians with a Jew Bible to the land of Jews, and you enslaved them. You're going to hell. You're going to hell. Your ancestors doomed y'all to hell. Here on earth, you're going to live through it right here. Y'all forget the original sin of these white people, having us fucked up. Way before we get to Maduro and anyone else. Y'all got us fucked up today. None of your agendas are going to stick. None of your dreams, none of your investments, all that shit going to go to shit, I promise you. God is going to utterly destroy their ass. In so many ways, they think it's like big. The sky is going to open, it's going to be a big bomb and a big explosion. No. The universe is efficient. It don't miss. I think we're living in the middle of it. So I don't know how to be right now. Fuck a long-term goal. If they declare war after this by Tuesday, then you already know which way this story is going to go. That shit going to drag out for the rest of the decade. And if they're cutting off like who can leave and who can go and where you can leave and where you can go, they're going to shut down the jobs. And by the time you get a job, you find this way to make yourself useful to the people in the community. That'd be the way you can eat and stay room and board and shit. But don't expect Trump or nobody to like give you bonuses on your taxes. And you're just going to go to the mall on Saturday. Now when they have a fucking what's that shit called? Martial law drills they got to do. ICE is just fucking practice. Y'all should look into Jade Helm one more time. Same story. 2015. So, yeah, this goofy as hell. All to pretend to be some niggas. All to pretend to be the niggas, for real. Not knowing who the niggas was, for real, in the 1800s. Just like we just as dumb about the 1800s now. Same niggas, same circumstance. They want to play dress up and shit. Why the fuck they got Montezuma's headdress? What happened to Montezuma's family and his castle and his manors and his kids? Why don't they have it? How the fuck a white person get it? Fucking sellouts and fake ass Indians. Fuck them too, and all their reservations. This ain't your land, bitch. Reserve your ass wherever the fuck you come from in Siberia. On God. You got a fucking white boy with no fucking lips talking about he the head of the Cherokee. Y'all are fucking insufferable, evil, manipulative, malignant, narcissistic pieces of shit. Excuse for people. You do not belong in no fucking promised land. Don't deserve this place. You don't deserve his grace. They have never apologized. Y'all know that, right? Like, it's not even in their heart that they're fucked up. It's just that ass shit they got, even in their personality, about this conversation. Everyone shut the fuck up real quick when it comes to this. Money is one thing, politics is another thing, but let's get to the bottom of the truth. Did your piece of shit government colonize Indians, true or false? Indians are black people. Are we colonized, true or false? Did we ever become decolonized? All right then. So you're a piece of shit holding the system up. Talking about Maduro. How is this any different? Precedents. So how is this any different? The United States is worse than is older and worse than what Maduro could have ever done in 10 years or 20 years. The United States is still doing it to Indians. They're still managing our lumber, managing our oil, managing our things, since it was a deranged occasion, and it was supposed to have been brought it back to us by the end of the 1800s. Yet they kept it. I know the history. That is history. That's in the law too. Like, they're the trustees, right? If they go to Venezuela, they'd be the trustees. It ain't theirs. So your Congress is the trustees of the Americas. Who does the Americas belong to? The Indians. Who are the Indians? The black people. Yeah, same story. Come on, old blood type. Don't lie to me now. How a bunch of Africans get that blood type? Shut the fuck up. Gotta pontificate about what I think I remembered from history, ass niggas. You don't remember more history than me, I tell you that. Nah, old blood type ain't because of a map. It's because of who's fucking. We and Africans don't have the same blood type. So we're not fucking. So we're not mixed Africans. Or they would have the dominant O blood type over us. It's a dominant blood type. We are a dominant blood type. We're not West Africans. So the slaves are not West Africans. The slaves are Indians. So everyone else that immigrated here and just built on top of our graveyards and our sacred places and the Holy Land and the Promised Land, ruined our waters and all that. Oh, you love God and Jesus. You're full of shit. You have your father, the devil. Because you still ain't read that Bible yet. I would have told you. You would have figured it out real quick. Like, oh shit. King David said I'm black. I know he did. What's next? I'm black. Why wouldn't he be? I'm gonna wait for people to fucking translate the Bible again for the 50th generation. And I'm like, nigga, those are my grandfathers. Can you just stop the history part of this? Can you stop fucking up the translations and telling us a different version of our story? Why the fuck are you doing our story? Why do you get to monetize and sell books about our story? Are you paying us dividends? Because it sounds like you're copyright infringing my history. It's okay though, because United States. I know. We're fucking stupid people. We are. We know that. We know that. We know that. We know. As a whole, this country is one of the stupidest countries in the world. You can tell when you go outside and talk to people. I can go outside when I go to the grocery store and I see all these tweakers. I can tell. I can see how reprobate and dragged down everyone is. If it wasn't for drugs, niggas would be dead. Drugs is keeping these people alive. How come the United States ain't trying to fix that? They got new rehabs being built. They got new places for these people to live. So like, you want to take all the drugs off the street? What about all the withdrawn rehab? You want to help these people land and become productive citizens again for your occupation of Indian lands? No, you're just gonna let them die. Sober. That's evil. Tell me I'm lying. They say they're going there because of the drug supply. All right, well, if you cut back the drug supply, then all your drug addicts start dying. That's a death sentence to drug addicts. You know, United States citizens. They just happen to be on drugs. Like, they're not a different species of people. They're just as important, if a fetus is. But yeah, let's go ahead and sign their death sentence. This place evil. And it seems nice, and it seems like politics, and it seems normal. I got newsflash for you geniuses. That's every civilization in the world. Evil doesn't have a uniform. It comes across as decent. It comes across as reason. It comes across as truth. It comes across as anything to make you feel good. It will love bomb you. Evil isn't all, weaselly and shriveled up and shit. That's why they hide all the Jewish people behind it, because you'll see it quickly. If a little 4-year-old want to walk up to the nigga, he ain't got no reason telling me what the fuck to do. If a child that just got here don't trust you. Alright. Something intuition in this bitch. They're monsters. They fuck kids and then they eat them. These are monsters. These are demons. These are devils. This wasn't hyperbole. Because only a demon or a devil would do some stupid shit like that, right? Is that reasonable? Who else is fucking kids and eating them? They talk about human sacrifices where you take the heart off a soldier. That's kind of honorable. That shit go kind of hard. Which civilization of ours was fucking on little people and then eating them? That ain't in the Bible. I'm talking about per capita. That was their story in Poland. Just 100 years ago. They had child brothels. Because they ain't got bad bitches. Where do you think all these ugly people came from? They just got here. Go back to the old paintings and old pictures. You ain't see this many fucking ugly people here. So how can they have been charged for 400 years? You can just tell they weren't here by how ugly they are. Find the real paintings of Indians. There ain't no ugly people in those paintings. Genetic tampering, dog. As within, so without. They're fucking with their own genetics. They gotta live with the consequences. They try to play God with themselves first. Everything else is just gaslighting. I don't ever believe them. I know what the answers are. Those aren't the answers, and the answers ain't about them. So it's like, what's the point of going back and forth about education? Education is not what's wrong with us. The books is not what's wrong with us. Context is. And even if you get the context right, you still colonize, right? Like, working hard out of colonization. I'm paying for my freedom that I was already given, allegedly, but I couldn't have freedom if I'm African, because Dred Scott said Africans can never be slaves more. You should read what Dred Scott's fucking lawyer said about it. Stupid. Like, how come our teachers in history don't go that far and go the extra mile and GPT what was really said, bitch? I could have sworn Abraham Lincoln was a lawyer for Moors. Go ahead and Google that real quick and tell me I'm a fucking liar. Now, how come no one can connect these goddamn dots? Board of Education will build school for Moors, or what we call Indians. So the Indians are Moors. Moors are Saracens. So the United States is a land of what? Saracens. All right, thank you for coming to my Bible. Come on, dog, it's easy. This is 1906 to 1933. They're building schools for Moors or Indians. Moors are Indians. Negro, like, same story. That's just different languages. Come on, man. This easy, dog. This easy. They evil, dog. Venezuela goofy ass celebrating. Bitch, we've been in this fucking position since the goddamn Civil War. You better buckle up, nigga. If nobody come to save it. If Russia's economy is just too stressful for this winter, it just says, maybe next season. If China goes, we're playing go, we'll give them 50 more years. If they don't intervene in none of this shit, the whole continent is cooked. They don't put fake-ass Jewish Christians on this side and fake-ass Muslims on the other side. Same story, part 2. Welcome to my TED Talk. And neither one of them niggas are Saracens. Those are Indians. You know, Moors. They always talking about they mix, and descendants. Nigga, I'm still a Moor right now. What are you mixed with? What are you mixed with? Let's start there. Are you of your father the devil? Because if we've been mixed, I've been mixed for at least 21 generations. And I'm still a Moor now. I'm just as tall as Charles I. I got a fully connected beard like Charles I. I'm just not as tall. But I'm close, nigga. What they mix with? To be little with dead hair and bright eyes. And no eyelashes. And hair on their back. Yo, Moore, you got hair on your back? Or you African? The science is already there. They just don't have a narrative because they're greedy, selfish. I think anyone else that ain't us that does all this stuff and figures it out, they realize that they're fucked up in a fucked up position. Because you can't tell no crazy nigga what the truth is because he gonna yell at you and get emotional. Can't tell no white boy, and you definitely don't want to lose your job and be homeless. So that means we must recover this for ourselves. And that we must also accept the fact that everyone around here ain't trying to help us. But shout out to the few that do. We have nothing to lose. Our problem is the people that have everything to lose is still living this lie with us. That's scary. That they're willing to live a damn lie just to exist. Instead of fixing it. It could absolutely be fixed. We already have the treaties there to begin with. All they gotta do is adhere to the treaties that we already have with them, remember? Go back to their segregated zones, I guess. I don't know what the fuck going on anymore. Whatever the declaration between the Imperial Majestic, my family, and theirs was, that's the solution. But they don't uphold the rule of law, and they don't honor royals. No kings, remember? Same protest. So if they're not going to do a royal level declaration, constitution, which it ought to be, since they sent a copy of the Constitution to Sidi Muhammad, you can Google it. Why are they sending their constitution to me? Saracens. If Christian, unum sanctum dum diversas, is against Christians, then who is the 1775 United States? They're not Christians. They're deists. So when did Christians have anything to do with this story? If they're not Moors, Mohammedans, Indians, or deists, that must have been recent. Christians must have brought their stupid ass here recently. Because no one in this story is a Christian. Not one. Look up the leader of the Cherokees during the Civil War. He's Arabic. Who's this white faggot they have on their website? How the fuck did an Arabic man turn to a white guy with blonde hair from incest and blue eyes? Nigga can't even grow braids with that shit. Are we serious? He's Chalike, he's Algonquin, he's Arabic, he's Saracen, he's a Moor? Then how the fuck he the head of church? You see what I'm saying? Oh, a federal designation and group because we didn't use your name Chalike. We changed it to something we copyrighted in your King James English, and it's slightly different, but you know what we mean. You invalidated all your treaties if you're not using the real names. So we're making pretend with these faggots. Why so many white people like to make pretend civilization instead of just being civil? It's 2025. Like, what's the hold up now? We ain't got that class in college yet. We need to make a movie about it. We need to inspire the nation to, like, you've been a rogue nation for 150 years. You're funded by a central bank. That's why you're funded by a central bank, because you don't have anything. You're occupying Indian territory, and now you're being funded foreigner to continue to occupy our land space in exchange for the promise that you're going to make good on that promise and pay it back one day. That's exactly what George Washington said to my grandfather. They haven't paid it since 1778. So when? Never. So all they do is lie, lie, lie. Malignant narcissists. And as a tradition, as a culture too. Like the good people have to filter their logic through it. Like, why am I here in a land full of Indians? You came to us for your freedom. We were free if your freedom is with us. So your freedom cost us our freedom. If the story is you left wherever the fuck you come from to come to us where Indians are, and then Indians ended up becoming slaves and civil right, unratified, amended citizens of something we can't be citizens of, and you're still here today in our fucking face, who are you? Why are you here? Not how you got here, but why are you here? Why are you not where your blood is from? Your opportunities is using our free stuff, right? Your opportunities comes from using our land and our resources and chopping it down and refining it with our labor, with our blueprints, with our cities, with our roads, with our horses, with our camels, to make a profit for yourself, and then you stayed here and killed us and enslaved the rest. Is that correct? You think God wants you? You think there's a good ending to the United States story when the United States is the most evil thing that's happened in human history? This wasn't a beef. This wasn't a rivalry. This wasn't kingdom versus kingdom. We don't know these niggas. We don't know them. I don't know her. We're Indians. Why would we have business with anyone that's not Indian? Everyone in that Bible is an Indian. You understand? It has nothing to do with no one else. So if we're doing 10 Commandments about our neighbors, at the very least, they would have to be Indians. No one else existed in that story that says they just discovered Indian Jews in the 1700s. That doesn't make sense. That is impossible. The narrative dies as soon as you suggest that book is Israelites and Jews, and I'm an Israelite Jew, descendant of the royal class of them, so they should look like me today. And that's how it was a long time ago. All right, white people say they show up on our shores allegedly 400 years ago. Some of them. All right, the rest of them are brand new. I remember Orphan Annie too. Y'all just met us. If you were over there until, you just met us for the first time. So you come over here and you telling us what to do and running our shit and all lamenting and depressed about how the United States sucks. Bitch. It sucks because your ass is here colonizing Indians. Till this day, my nigga. It don't matter if an Indian don't know he an Indian. It don't matter if an Indian says he's black or African American. That's not what the story is. The United States is occupying a land of Indians. Doesn't matter if the Indians have lost their damn mind being in captivity the longest it's ever been in human history. Playing off like a civilization is normal, and one day if we vote enough and try enough and study enough or invest in AI enough, then all of a sudden it'll make our problems go away. No, bitch, I'm Indian. To this day. To this day I'm Indian. To this day I'm Saracen. To this day I'm Afro-Asiatic. To this day I'm Alchalike. To this day I'm Saponi. To this day I'm Pocahontas. To this day. To this day. To this day. I'm all of them, in fact. You got all of them fucked up, and all of them are in me. Thank God. We can start triangulating what happened and what our story is. I get it, though. Shit, it helped us out. We here now. We never went nowhere Atlantis. We never went nowhere Egypt. We never went nowhere Tamari. We never went nowhere Inga. We never went nowhere Mayan. You a little bit of everything. But just understand that all that shit is horizontal. My grandfather's the king of kings. All of that shit is his. I didn't know this was a democracy. I could have sworn we were an Arabic republic. On Agrabah, Aladdin, nigga. On Genie, Solomon, nigga. On Magic Carpet, Sheba, nigga. Like, that was here. We brought it to Russia and Mongolia. And did. Look at it. They should look like us. All that is Moresque designs. Look at Moscow. That was designed by niggas. To this day. Their language. Alexander Pushkin. Look up his face. Drake. It's all us. We're the same people. The so-called Black Russian over there, cousins. Same story. Same people. Not the African ones. You can tell the difference. They would look like us, not Africans. Same thing when you go to Liberia. You'll see people with hair. The girls. Look for the girls. Look for the girls. Look for the girl whose hair naturally grows down to her ass. Yep. That's probably one of your cousins. They sent Indians to Africa in Europe. That's why there's so many European and UK brothers that find me. Because you're mixed with Indians. They sent us into slavery to Europe. That's the story of Pocahontas and all that shit, or Rebecca. Like, they kidnapped their child and all kind of weird shit. Like, they've been human trafficking since they got here, allegedly. Thus, we all over this bitch again. All I'm saying is, they came to Jerusalem and Israel, found the remnant of the 10 tribes, which they thought, in a world over here they didn't know existed. They thought, since the 10 tribes wasn't over there, that they ceased to exist in shit. Besides the tribe of Dan in Ireland, Picts and Dubs, King James brother, how you doing? Same story, bitch. Like, nah, the 10 tribes just had enough and they came to the Americas. They're on the Sabbath, dog. They're like, nah, we tough, but we over it. We want to live in our Buddha degree. We want to try peace. Islam. Muhammad the Conqueror's army came to America. That's us. You weren't an Indian for 800 years going woo 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 with bows and arrows, nigga. You were fighting world wars for the past 800 years on the goddamn road, nigga. If your granddaddy was in the Civil War, then your other granddaddy was in the Revolutionary War, and the other daddy was in the French War, and the other daddy was in the 100-Year War, and the other daddy in the Cali War, and the other daddy, and then you got grandma and them on the Gullah Geechee side and the mixed Africans. Then you got them and your grandmothers. They was in a war. They was in a war. They was in a war. Shout out to the African homies that put them into a war and a war and a war, and they start fucking it again in Tallahassee. Cut it out. Cut it out, man. You ain't about to African or whitewash me, dog. I'm Indian. Hmm? What else would I be? My father created the John Smith colonies. Virginia is where all the Indians were. Virginia, Westmoreland, Virginia is where your first presidents come from. That's all the birthplaces of my family. Benjamin Banneker, everybody. Those are Indians. They're Jews. Tribe of Judah. The tribe of Judah touched the northeast. And Ben, hence Benjamin Banneker, Benjamin Benkel, bankers, builders, boats, Moors, traders. Same story. Same fucking story. That's like, look at Benjamin Banneker's wiki. They tell you he's half what? He's half something and half African. How that nigga black then? He should be light skinned. I know how light skinned girls are made. So why is he black if he's mixed? He's mixed with two different black things? Okay, so now we know there's two different black things. How you doing again? He's a European Moor and a fucking American Jew. Yeah, that's why he's City Mobbit. These motherfuckers are retarded. They think we stopped being kings just because we live in a cottage. Let's take another lesson from a Levite, Thanos. When Thanos was done conquering, what did he do? Since Marvel is everything about Jews, when Thanos was finished with the rapture, when he was finishing conquering, what did he do? What's the first thing he did? He got the fuck out the way, hung up his armor and his swords, and tended to his fucking garden. Then you have to go, why were we going into wars? Was it for territory? Was it for money? Or were we killing giants, pedophiles, rapists, and homosexual armies? Y'all read that book yet? Y'all think it was like horizontal wars? All of our wars were upward. We went to war with tyrants and giants and evil people who were killing and doing mock human sacrifices and raping people. Read Sodom and Gomorrah. Those are kingdoms. We destroyed those kingdoms. Get it? That's the theme. We destroy kingdoms of pedophiles and human sacrifice. And unfortunately, the United States has become that again. Babylonian or something, right? Give them a bad name. These bitches ain't Babylonian. They're Babylonian-ish because they can't fucking read again. But yeah, I understand. I understand the correspondence to our reality currently. Yeah, it would be as if, but nah, it can't be as if shit. They ain't them. None of them are. They're white. This is a black planet. So the older you go in time, the blacker it's going to get. Cut it the fuck out, please. It's black as of America. It still is. The oldest land of their new world, here. I'm right here, where I'm from. We're still here. Nothing has changed for us. We're exactly who Dad said we were. I don't remember us asking any foreigners. We just got to pull it back together, I hope. I hope my brothers and our sisters realize what I'm really saying. Like, once you change your mind and you start seeing it the way I do, and then you add to it and all the degrees and what your family said and some of the things that didn't make sense to you, and you start listening differently. You're like, they're trying to describe something, but maybe they can't really do it in English because motherfuckers are speaking Hebrew and Arabic just before the Civil War. Maybe they don't have that degree yet. Maybe they don't come from a family that spoke multiple languages. Why the fuck would they need to? They just retired out of the Cali Wars, minding their fucking business, having fucking 10, 20 kids, growing this goddamn poppy seeds and these marijuanas and drinking tea and shit. Looking healthy and shit, all buff, ain't fat no more. You saw how we was. And then all of a sudden we all tall and slender and shit, doing backflips, like minding our fucking businesses. We don't have no adversaries, bro. 10 tribes of Israel has had enough. And they provoked us again. World War II, it provoked us again. Vietnam provoked us again. Provoked us again. Like, god damn, bro, we tired. We are tired. We are tired to our bones, nigga. We are tired to our chromosomes. Our mitochondria is tired of this dumb shit. When we see like how everything is, like it can just be automated and righteous. Like you can fix everything. You can ask ChatGPT on how to get it started. But the sadness of the reality is, that's not going to happen as it is. They would have to be pulled out of power. locked up, extradited, or what the fuck? What is that called? Exiled. You know what I'm saying? Like, we would just kill them and their whole family. The Israelites. We're kind of vicious because we know. Like, if you give a nigga an inch, he'll take a mile. So if he's a bad seed, am I going to take a gamble on his child? Just burn it all down. That's how we had to achieve it. By actually rooting out the problems. The reprobate, the disobedient. We were just, this is Sparta, get it? You ain't gotta like it. You can run away before you fuck it up, but you gotta understand to the level in which these people fuck up. It ain't like little stuff. It's not chewing gum and smoking weed in Dubai. It's like the devil's a lie. You betrayed this person, you turned this around, you stole that stuff, you hid this stuff, and then you told a lie and someone else died because you're playing games. I'm gonna have to kill you and your whole family. You just couldn't kidnap Maduro. They kidnapped his wife too. Can you imagine? What did she do? Is that legal? What does his wife do? What does his wife got to do? Anything? Why they lock his wife up? What are the charges? Like, what is the proof? What court do we go to? International or local? How did we drag her into this? One day you'll understand everything. It's all wrong. It's all legal. But similar story though. When they have kids, where they at? Since their dad's the narco leader of the Sun Cartel. That would make her the first lady. That would make her a high priestess. You kidnapped a high priestess that has a coven. They're right next to Brazil. Don't fucking play with me. So his wife, a high priestess, head of a coven. Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I've seen this play out just in black communities. Black people practice witchcraft to this day. Yeah. That's why I don't understand what's going on. They blame it on Christianity or something. I don't know. That's new. That's new to us. We were here the whole time. If they got Christianity over there and doing stuff, whatever, I know they're lying, but you weren't there, so like, what's that got to do with you? Nothing. Ah, Boston Tea Party. Why the fuck niggas is going to slavery in Detroit? These niggas didn't have Detroit. Why the fuck is there slaves anywhere? All right, there's slaves everywhere. But what about everyone that's everywhere else that's not a slave? What are their stories? Why does the United States only inherit the slave story? What about all the free people who weren't doing slaves or anything, just minding their fucking business? Living in peace with Indians. Can you imagine? So shit. Don't know none of their stories, do you? Evil. Not even the people themselves, who insist they were there and their granddaddy was shooting Indians for some reason. Like, your granddaddy was killing Indians when he brought his ass to America, a land of Indians. Did you ask him why? No foreigner would have the agreement or the leg up in any treaty against another person in their land for opportunity and resources. That they can only pull that shit off on stupid ass TV shows with the wrong characters. Because in real life, none of that makes sense. How the fuck your daddy gonna come here in 1806 and have beef with Indians on their land? Like, even in the concept of real estate, like someone bought land over here and the immigrants came and lived here to work or whatever, and then they have a problem with the Indians that are here already. Bitch, you literally moved here. So is it about the fact you don't like the Indians or whatever's going on, or is it the fact that you're full of shit, Templar Mason, and you came over here with the intention to kill us? And racism is the cover story. Racism is not as bad as what it really is. And it's even worse if it's subversive, if it's covert narcissism, which it is, because they pussy. Gotta cover their heads and their eyes and everything. But lie to me. Their rituals got niggas in it. First of all, ill, racist, get out my face. You can't become a fucking grand dragon without knowing who Moors and niggas is. Fuck out my face. You gonna become a fucking 33-degree Shriner and wear one of my damn father's fezzes. But I'm supposed to be convinced that you got a problem with niggas. No. They got a problem with niggas standing on business. Is this or is this not my land? Am I not the more in the Indian associate? Like, is it not mine? Is it mine or not? Is it John Smith's or not? Is it? Is it the King James colonies or not? Is it? Is it Virgin Mary land or not? Is it? We're from Virgin Mary land or not? Are we? My family's from Virgin Maryland. That's where we start in this story. Is it ours or not? Are we not the original colonies in their story or not? That's all I need to know. And I have to ask them, anyone watching in those dimensions, how the fuck then did I end up a fucking United States minority citizen considered to be a black African American if all your bitch asses in DC is literally in the Virginia Maryland colonies that my literal direct grandfather created? Someone's got to tell me this story that's alive today. How from 1611 it's my grandfather's, meaning my family. Like, it's not just because it's my grandfather's. Like, because it's my grandfather's, it's his family. Like, it's no one else. There's no foreigners. There's no immigrants. There's no third party. There's some friends probably or some other visitors probably, but it itself belongs to him, and we are his family. So where in my story between 1611, 1775, and the Civil War does that stop being the case? Who said so? A foreign immigrant federal corporation funded by a foreign Zionist bank. Where do we do that at? You understand? When they give us our kingdom back, there is no United States. You understand? It's all or nothing, guys. If you're a black African American with an Indian grandmother or these sunken eyes with these curly eyelashes, brothers, don't listen. For the rest of your life, however they fucking quantize and stabilize this stupid ass narrative, just know something. This ain't that. To the dimension in which no one has come to save us, it must be true that no one is coming to save them either. If no supernatural beings came to save us, since whatever happened after 1611 until now, whenever that starts, let's say the Civil War, if no one has come to save us now, do not sign yourself up to think that God or something supernatural is coming to save them or the us United States thing. Impossible. If, being very literal, we are those people of that Bible. If the God of that Bible comes to save us, that means the destruction of the United States. I just want y'all to be very clear on what y'all been praying for, maybe your whole life. Your liberation is the end of the United States. They cannot afford that. They cannot afford to know that you're Moor. They cannot afford to know what type of Indian you are. They can't afford to not know that all that's just the various tribes of Israelites 400 years prior. So we've been here for at least 800 years in a row. They can't afford for you to know that. They can't afford for you to know what that means. It's not just about you being the right nigga that you see in the damn mirror. It's about the fact that you're exactly where you belong in your promised land. No one stole you from Africa. No one's going to save you from Africa. No one's going to deport you to Africa. Nothing's going to get better if you do. Because you're here in your holy land, you stupid Jew. This shit was promised to you. They agree. They agree with you. They know. They're playing this game now because the Holy Land, according to a book written by us. So if they're honoring it, then they're honoring it. This land still belongs to you, even in the spiritual degree of their deception. It's quantum entangled. Even when they speak it for themselves, they're speaking it for you. That's why it's dangerous. When the world is cursing Israel, they're cursing you. They don't know that shit. We got plot armor though, bitch. So, Understand that the pressure you feel, the psychotronic battle that you feel as a black man in America, whether you're feeling hopeless or whatever the fuck it is, and all other tribes and cousins too. Everything that's not a white guy or a white Jew. Like, if it applies to you, like, this ain't what this is for us. Just a generational lesson. This is a generational transition. This is a generational story for the tribes of Israel and everybody else. I want to speak for us, though, on my best authority. Is that legal? Do it need to be federal legal if I am my own national identity? What did Barack Obama say? You can't stop me from practicing or believing anything on God. So there's that. They're not controlling what you believe. They're not controlling what you think. They're not. They do not have the authority to do that. They have the authority to say stupid shit, and you have the authority to interpret it and take it serious or not. I'd stop. I get out of the guilt, the shame, the slave trade, the African thing. They keep telling that same tired ass story. It don't evolve. You don't get new characters. You don't get no insights on who they are, who they were in the story. They haven't gotten any insights on who they are, who they were in the story since they've been telling you the story. So it's a dead end. Fuck what the story is. Let's just say it's quite literally worse because currently we're still occupied. We're still colonized. You're not deceived. Yes, it's hard. Yes, it's difficult. Yes, it seems like we need to exert extra energy and we achieve less. You did not make that up. And you probably did it working harder than everyone else. Yes, I know. Trust me, I know. Trust me. Trust me. Ain't no one in the world history has ever worked harder than us. That's kind of our story. But shit changes. Eras change. Kings fall. So don't get caught up in the death of your imperial colonizer. Like the brother Jayon, man, my paycheck already. No, you understand what you're saying. And I understand everything. But that is not the attitude that you have to swing into this conflict in. Everyone else got to choose sides, whether it's red or blue or wrong or right. That ain't our story. We're in that story because we're citizens, yes. That's our occupation story. But same thing when we were in the desert, before we got here the first time. We were living in a different society. As Israelites occupied, we were their servants, meaning we were their employees. We did the work. We did the building. They just got a chance to parlay and hang around. They're usually a smaller population. Notice something. So once we got out of that bullshit, we are already been conditioned for generations in those customs and way of life. 90s, millennials. But by the time we got out and we got on our own again, there was a 40-year buffer that was required in hindsight for all of that old world ways of them and all their conflicts and having to adhere to 10 rules again. Like, oh my God, so difficult. Like, imagine that was the rules for them. Like, they were wilding the fuck out. If that's the rules they needed. So, 40 years to wash it out. We get to Joshua and then got to go through something very similar again with who made it out. So that's the Thresher group. All the old warriors who did all the work at that time died, reprobate, because they never kept going. Now their kids and grandkids keep going, and they got to learn a very similar lesson. It shrinks generationally. The good news is that story, that karma, that lesson that we're learning generationally has shrunk since then with us. Our lesson is very similar. I suffice it just in all my thoughts. Like when my brain runs too far away, I just bring it back and I just say, but what did God say? What did God say? Not what did they say, not what did Trump say, not what the algorithm said, but what did God say? Like, what is the God math on this? And follow that. Whether they call the United States something else, just keep following that. Whether they got whatever they're going to do. I don't know. If they're going to round up the troops or the ICE soldiers, they won't have to do something in the next couple of days if people move. But, whatever the transitional time that we are entering as Jews, like whatever it is, just remember the math and remember what the science really is. But what did God say? And if God didn't say anything, then it's not true. Save that one for you. God will show you if you ask him to show you. That's how I found all this stuff. That's how I remembered all of it. That's why I ain't even gotta read it no more. I got it. I got stuff that I didn't have before because it makes sense. Like it autocorrects eventually. It's just like listening to anyone talk about law and you don't understand anything. Watch that shit for 60 days and all of a sudden it's like, oh shit. There's the same thing experience you have with anime. Like these motherfuckers talking Japanese. And all of a sudden you start understanding the words and shit. Our history is the same story. You have to understand like it's a conditioning process. It's gonna change your whole mind. Not the story. It's gonna change you. And when you change and you read the story again, you're gonna see that it was successful. A lot of people read that shit. They said like thou art the like they're stuck on the degrees. They haven't thought about the story yet. A lot of people still have the fortune cookie degrees. My God is an awesome God. Yeah, for sure. John 3:16. For God so loved the world, he gave it to his own begotten son. I know that's right. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with none of those concepts or themes. I ain't mad at no modern day Christian for whatever that means. But that is not what that Bible is. I mean, you can use Uno cards and play solitaire, theoretically. But that's not what Uno is. That Uno book right there, that's something totally different, bro. That is the constitution of our kingdom. And if the constitution of our kingdom is still here in our kingdom, then guess what, my nigga? They could have burned it, could have got rid of it, could have did anything. Nah, they want to play cosplay and act like it's theirs, but it's not. I get it. We're going to say it is, but we have our own book. Yeah, I get it, bitch. Copyright infringement part 10. You want to fool God or something. But yeah. Couldn't fool me. So that, you know what I'm saying? Time's up. Their time is going to run up in this game I'm talking about. I'm just talking about the game, the time up of this delusion about these things. That time is up. Because we're here. I'm here. Even after I'm dead, I already spoken into the air. It's done. It's done already. That's all I had to do. I just had to show up and speak. That's all I had to do. Because no one else would. It was very silly. It's a very silly game. It's a shame. They knew my grandfather in person. I'll never get the chance. The FBI exists because of Noble Draw Lee. Garveyites. Marcus Garvey, Man's Pots and Pans. Noble Draw Lee. Look it up. More. Y'all misinterpreted that history, and that was even 100 years ago. I know. Yep. A lot of opportunists. Land of opportunists. If it's a land of opportunities, a land of opportunists. That's what its whole moniker is. The land of opportunity, the pursuit of things. Treadmill action, to be something, to get something, to take something. And I was like, all right, well, have fun with that, but why are you doing that with Indians? Silence. Don't add up, it don't make sense. Why in your story do you get to do all these things at the expense of Indians? And then why in your story does any other group that's not you also have to suffer a lesser class consequence? Like, where in this story are you justified of existing here or in a position that you commandeer with your narrative? I've read all your stories. None of that makes sense. Since I know you're lying about who we are and who they were back then, you're none of them and you're none of us. Like, you understand? Like, if they was with us for 400 years, guys, they would look like us. They would look just like us. You can go to the Moors of Italy and the Moors, wherever we go when we mix with people, those people there, they start looking like us. These people don't look nothing like us. They couldn't have not coexisted with us for 400 years, though. It's impossible. It's humanly impossible. It's genetically impossible. They would look like us. They haven't been here that long. So my question to them is a new question because they just got here. Why are they here now? They're not the original people that came here. I am. They're not the Mayflower or the traders or whoever else that came after that. They're not the people who were fighting the Civil War, most of them. So you're the people that came here after that. Reconstruction, cool story. Why are people today? Why did your grandparents who just got here, your first and second generation, you just got to the Americas. You went to school and learned the history of the Americas. That's not the history of me. Why are you here? Like AOC, why is she in politics? How many generations is she here? How does she still have a fucking accent? Stop fucking playing with me. Like, who are these people? Bernie Sanders, like, let's be serious. What's he, second generation at best? Elizabeth Warren, talking about she was a Cherokee Indian. And then Trump calls her out. And then it's proven she's full of shit. $5 Indian. All right, so before she became a $5 Indian, that implies that she had just immigrated. If any white person talk about the Indian after the Dawes rules, that means your white side just immigrated. Don't fucking play with me. That's common sense. Freeman's Group. Cut it out. Cut it out. You getting out of slavery and all of a sudden you're Indian? That's a weird fucking story. So in order for you to be free, you had to pretend to be niggas? Y'all missed it. I know. A society ran by misfits. These are freed prisoners and slaves, children. That's why they're here in a penal colony. For them. I'm Indian. I'm here no matter what you call it. The distraction is everyone else here. I love that about social media. All the groups that are in the Americas are talking about the distraction. I'm going to be the asshole. I'm the Indian. The distraction for me is you. Why are you here? You don't care about Indians. So why are you in Indian lands? Because some third-party terrorist that you're protesting right now that you want to impeach, also the same source, gave you the right to be here with me? You understand what kind of tidal wave this is? Trump is revealing it's a hypocritical play, yes. But it's not a hypocritical play because it's just Trump. No. The hypocrisy in everything that's going on is the United States. The United States itself wants to hold itself accountable for what it does to be the United States. A house divided cannot stand. This is spellcraft. So the United States citizens are casting spellcraft against the United States, saying, hey, this sucks, this is wrong, kidnapping this and that, Trump, make America great. Left, right, up, down, right, wrong, blue, all that shit. Ooh, 2026 politics, yeah. Just put that to the side real quick. I'm Indian. What does all that got to do with me? And why is any of this shit here in my grandmother's territories? Free yourself, my brothers. I want y'all to realize how much none of these modern events have anything directly to do with you and your current existence, but it has everything to do with who you are and why you exist here. It's not personal. It's quantum entangled. They don't understand that about our language. Thank God. Since creation comes from what we say, not what we think. So yeah, just make sure you're saying the right things to yourself about who you are. You're never going to find that tribe in Africa, you Indian. Your origin point's probably closer to South America. We lived around the Gulf. The North was frozen. So my grandfather's colonies up northeast, that's like when that shit started thawing. But we could tolerate it. We come from the cold most recently, hence. That's why all the other Indians kind of like barefaced. Our beards come from cold places, where we were in the meantime. It's the only difference. We're Hebrews. That means we left, mixed, came back. Yep. Yep. You're not mixed with Indian. There's no such concept. What is mixed with Indian? You're just Indian. There's no mixed with Indian. What? So there's, look, open your eyes. There's black people. There's white people. You're black people. Black people mixed with what? We mix with Indian? What are you talking about? I'm black. Indians are black. What I mix with again? What mixed with Indian? Let's be clear about this. I mix with what? I'm an African slave mixed with Indian? No. The slave coast was used for white people. Edamon online, do the Edamon on the word African. It's going to give you the year 1800s, and it's going to assign it to white people. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. They don't know how to read. So once you fix that degree, that's their problem. Indians. You're not mixed with African, unless you are. But even if it's the Indian mixed with an African that's not from here, but you're here. You're the Indian here that was mixed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you being mixed with Indian don't make it that. They acting like that. Like, one day you wore a T-shirt. No, nigga, you're Indian. If your grandmother Indian, nigga, you're Indian. There's nothing else to mix with. There's no multiple variables here. You're Indian in Indian territory. You're Indian. You're Indian. You're Indian. You're an Indian. Grandma's Indian. You're an Indian. You didn't have a chance to turn into no other kind of Pokemon, unless directly after that, you're direct daddy right now from Nigeria. Unless you Wale, unless you goddamn Tyler the Creator, Doja Cat, Barack Obama, and even those. That's a tricky business with that black people shit. Y'all got to cut it out. My Indians, stop doing that black shit. I'll explain why to you, and why it, as a word spell and as a political spell, it's fucking Indians over. Because this world is hyper-focused on black people, and it's acting like black people are not pretending to be Indians. I'm going to do that one more time for you. I know, let's slow this down. Let's be real, hip-hop. Black people in America are pretending to be Indian culture. Not Native American culture, not the bullshit you learn in school. Literally niggas, engines, us, hip-hop, us. This form of niggas, our chords, our music, our dances, our cadences, our territories, our language, our scales, us, Moors, Indians, us. There's black people here who are pretending to be us, taking credit for our stuff. So now this is why you have to understand, you have to put a microscope on what black American means. Foundational black American, this, that, blah, blah. Anyone who dumb enough to call themselves an adjective, after knowing the truth about their grandma and shit, you just throw them in this box, and then you have to sort it. Like, all right, so how many of these people are just African? Recently, right? So Houston, Atlanta, all that, there's a lot of Africans who come into urban places, get the fades, put the shoes on, put the tech on, and get on a podcast or get on a microphone. They're not in the slave story. They're not in the American Revolutionary story. They're not in the 60s story. They're not in the Black Panther story. I say that to say to you, there's nothing in their mind or in their history that will relate to the truth. They're always going to be off key and off center when talking about black experience in America. They're not talking about you, Indian. So you have those black people. Then you have the other people who are mixed with black people. And then we assume, well, they're in America born, they're black people. No, Doja Cat is not black people. Doja Cat is an African with a fat white girl. Not Indian. Not Indian. She's more African than she's American. She's more white than she's Indian. But she's doing hip-hop and dance music, and we'll call her a black girl who's showing her fate in racial chats to white boys. Check this out. She's more related to the white boys than she's related to me. That makes sense. The problem is when you categorize her as a black girl, you make black people look like, you know what I'm saying? No, that wrong. Hence, you fix all of that by switching to Geico. I mean, more Indian. I'm a more Indian. Our empires merged. Tough. Fucking tough. The fuck? Who got a problem with that? In our house. We don't have a problem with that. We are here because of that. We are nothing else. Tyler Creator. They say his daddy's Nigerian. All right. But his mother's something else. All right. You just gotta find out, is his mother Indian or is she another type of African? We don't know. And then you see like how weird he is and all the shit he does, and you're like, yo, you one of them strange black kids. He's not Indian at all. But he's pretending to be hip hop and black people. I know. We just keep going down the list. All the Pan Africans and all the Caribbean people. Remember, before they're in the Caribbean, they're not Indians. They're in the Caribbean after they killed Indians in the Caribbean. All right. So it implies they come from Africa. But I don't think Africa is the only place they would have got black slaves from. I looked around the world, Saudi Arabia, yeah. So whatever they are, right? Algiers, whatever they are, right? They're there now, speaking patois and mixing languages, and that's crazy that all their mixed Creole patois languages rhyme with French. It was French-Indian War, so we know the French are not the Indians. Well, if they're talking French-Indian War, then what are they? Foreigners. They're black foreigners. So understand, you have to be very clear about this. They're black foreigners to those islands in the last 200 years. That's cool. Those are still our islands. It's not their islands if they were brought here. We weren't brought here. Those are our islands, that they brought them here to our islands. The rich port is our island. Cuba is our island. On Noble Drew Ali, look it up. It's our islands. They're not sold separately. People don't start on the island and get the mainland. No, mainland people make their way to the islands and decorate. We did that. All the way off the coast of west coast of Mexico. We're still there now, aren't we? They didn't get a chance to blot that out because it's so far away on their stupid boat, right? Understand everything. But we was out there with our stupid boats before they got here. So imagine if we can get to way the fuck off the coast of America, get to Hawaii, and whatever the fuck's off the coast of goddamn Mexico. You think we didn't go from Florida to Puerto Rico, nigga? On Carlos V, where everyone's speaking Spanish at. And I could have sworn that was my grandfather. So everywhere they speak Spanish at, they're using my grandfather's language. Where was my grandfather at? All right, then. Those are our islands. We're Jews, Israelites. Swear to God. Swear to God. Those are Carlos V's territories. That's why he speaks Spanish. He's Moorish Latin. Me. It's named in our language. They talk in our language. They're in our territory. Kingdom shit. It doesn't become no nationality or anyone else's or any flags. Flags mean you came here on pirate ships. So these black people colonized America recently too. If they're not an Indian or a Jew. Stack it up, please. And the Africans and all of them be the first ones to tell you they're not Moors. That means in their blood, they know there's a difference. I am the Moor, the Akata, the Hakate that they draw a different line of sand from. And all of my features, yes. Yeah, hi. America is ours. Europe is ours. Africa is ours. Asia is ours. Tartaria is ours. Hawaii is ours. Japan is ours. The whole world, Craig. As of 400 years ago. They're running out of places to lie about where they're from, is what I'm doing. I'm encircling their bullshit. Everybody. If there's black people in this country who are not Indians, then they're from somewhere else. Granted. They're not Nigerians. Granted. They're black from somewhere else. Granted. 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 Maybe they got brought here as slaves. Granted. I can tell you what year that is. Because that was 1828. What is an American? The copper-colored aboriginal. Later applied to the Europeans' descendants born here. Why is that important? I am the European descendant born here. As of 1611, so by 1828, it's the same story. As of Benjamin Franklin's letter about the issues of mankind, Germany, Europe, all of that is swarthy land. They're still black. They're still Moors. So it's not during American Revolution they turn. It's not during 1828 they turn. When do they turn? After the Civil War. I'm a victim of an idiot's fucking paper genocide at best. So once we get that off of our chest, we go, let's play chess. Why is anyone else here since the Civil War that's not us? If we're the European, the Moor, and Indian, how is that room for anyone else? And any other color of pedigrees that are not that? Where did they come from? Go to day one. You got Moors from Al-Andalusia, the Moorish kingdom. They're all Moors. Christopher Columbus, Spain and Portugal. Moors. Come to South Carolina, Huguenots. Moors. Delaware-born storm. Moors and Indians. Moors and Indians, right? All Afro-Asiatics, all Saracens, no matter what. If you don't divide by religion and locations, they're all the same blood no matter what, which is why they have so many kids together. Compatible genetics. And if that's who the wars were with, attitude adjustments and things like that. 1828. All right, now that's all us. It's all us up at the 1828. It ain't nothing but us here in no high places. As of 1828. As of 1828, ain't no one else but here. As of the Barbary Wars, can you imagine? As of the Barbary Wars, the Barbary Coast, California, annexation of Texas. As of 1868, the land properly belongs to the Moorish people and the Indian Associates. If we cross that boundary, they talking about everything west of the 13 colonies. And the crazy shit is, the 13 colonies belong to John Smith, and that's me. So this whole fucking thing is mine as of the Civil War. Tell them stop fucking playing with us. They didn't change until they sent us to school. And we know who did that. The robber baron Jewish bankers who just got here. So we just got jugged, fellas. This ain't your history, nigga. This is their education system. It's psychological warfare, and it's a war crime. You're under active occupation. I hope you know that. Just know that your occupier a pussy. I'll break all the spells for you if you let me, man. I'll break them all for you if you let me. You can't go back after this. You'll reread everything and it won't miss. You're like, damn, this nigga is correct again. It's not that I'm correct. It's that they're fucking liars. Normies are going to go, Trump is worse than Putin. Harut. The U.S. been like that since 1913. Stretch out a whole new century for nothing. Slavs talking about the royals who are about to fall. Scalable business facts. Just lecturing and shaking the Pope's hand every year. 3. Harut. Terran 3. Septimus says, my brother DeyZan, peace and power, king and tribe. Creep. Peace, brother. Yep, always on the north side of places. North Italy, mountain, one way from Germany. Still German names around it. Yep, there's still the black names in those places. Shout out to Gorilla Gospel 3. Natural Wancho. How you doing, man? Financial freedom means free of finances, Luke. Yep. Jonathan L3 Swarthy. What's good, brother? Eamon Ra, you like them African versus South African? Yeah. Tyler Mom's called Benita Smith. A newspaper called California Living had an article about what was going to be the response of black or African American. Jesse Jackson's new word. Yep. Because there's black people here. Absolutely. That's the saddest thing about the whole story. What happened to Indians, we were oppressed by black people. Take your time, Pastor. In the last 100 years, I got the chance to see it for myself. I can tell you how evil the machine is. Give you an example. Just go to any federal funded project that is targeting black people. As of the 80s and 90s, when the Jupiterian indigo children are supposed to be born. What did they do to us? We're only in school for 20 years with them. Then they started saying, all right, we're going to open up these factories up. We need all these workers up north, cheaper labor, make a killing, right? Beating China and Taiwan and shit. Imagine, quantum entangled. And then they go, all right, niggas, you can move to these cities that we just stole from you after the Civil War, but act up now. All right, and here's your water fountain. Now go to our schools, right? And you're getting mind control just so you can work as an enslaved Jew at some stupid Ford factory. Then we show up. Our grandparents are the first people to ever go to school with these people. We have never learned the same thing or anything about them ever prior in human history. Integration assumes that we were integrated before segregation. No, we are not the same people. There's no fucking reason ever why we would ever be integrated. But you got to stack that up and multiply by the fact that we're Indians in America, not somewhere else. So you're forcing integration with us, foreign people. We didn't move anywhere. They moved here to us, and then they determined to integrate us into their school system. That's when we start forgetting things. Because they're doing that for the benefit of working and being normal again after all of the turmoil of the Civil War. My friends, your grandparents had grandparents who were in that war then. So their awareness of where they're at now is totally different than me and you. You understand? Your grandparents were just in a war with these niggas. You going to school with these niggas, kids. Ain't too much time for the tango to switch, my nigga. We're post-war of these niggas betraying us. But then they do Section 8 and all kind of strange shit. And when I went into these so-called black ghettos, schools, and neighborhoods, you know what I noticed first thing, Indian? That most of these black people are not from America. But their mothers, immigrants, got welfare, got Section 8, got houses, and got 8, 9 badass kids. And her little bald-headed ass daughter causing a ruckus in the neighborhood with our sisters. Everybody fucking everybody's man. And there's always rumors of jars and witchcraft. That is brand new, my niggas. So that means we weren't mixed with these niggas for 400 years in a row either then. I saw it in real time. Haitians, Jamaicans, this, that. And what's unique about naming a place that is, but okay, which tribe, which bloodline? Oh, the African ones or the French ones. Those are not Indians. Nor are they Moors. Moors are Oriental, Afro-Asiatics. So the other ones are Negroid or whatever. There's probably way more subspecies too. I don't know. I don't know their story. But I tell you what, they're not American Indians. So whenever they get what they're supposed to get from their white daddy of France or whoever the fuck it was that was a good idea after Napoleon to keep them there, and then to send them to the projects in the north to displace all of this Victorian era Bonneville, Cherokee, Moorish design etiquette Huguenots, whenever they decided to displace us again, after building all those factories and all these new downtowns for them, after the 60s, then I get it. They made you think that this chaos, if you will, was because of the new boom of foreign black integration into our society after the 60s. I got Indians, we got it on film. There's people from after Reconstruction that said they remember as soon as the African sharecroppers showed up, they did not at that time speak the same language. This is at the beginning of the 1900s. Meaning the oldest African in those places is no more than 3 to 4 generations. So they're not even in the story of the Civil War, of why the war was fought about African slaves. No, they even have African sharecroppers, employees here until after Dred Scott's case. Stop fucking playing with us. There's always a third option. We're not Africans. So did any of that apply to us? No. You don't get African Americans in the 1880s. You weren't African American either. No. What were you? What was your grandfather? You were something different? You were something different than your grandfather. What was he? What do they call him? None of the words you call yourself existed. Wake your ass up, please. You Moorish Indian or not. And if you're or not, and you're not mixed with or not plus Moorish Indian, then the fuck are we talking about? We voting for these niggas and the Democrats and shit? Fuck these niggas. Tell their ass to go back to Africa for real. It's not a skin color thing. It's blood. The treaties are with us, not Africans. Why would an African be here parallel with us and not be mixed with us already? That means they just got here. After all the wars and bullshit. Now they're dictating politics? Fuck out my face. On that Somalian bitch. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face, is all I'm saying. The fuck Somalis in Minnesota? Why the fuck are there Africans in Minnesota? This is Indian territory. They're ripping off white people in a federal occupying colonial imperialistic government. And we supposed to come together for the black people because y'all, man. You see how these black people sound really fucking stupid once you understand you're Indian. For real. Your grandmother Indian? Because why is it our grandmothers? Because it speaks to the time period, stupid. Before you got classified as anything different. It's almost a trick question. If your grandmother Indian, then probably so is your fucking grandfather, genius. But I have bad news. Even if he wasn't, you're still Indian. Hi, how you doing? We're Indians, not African Americans. So none of the African stories or African slavery would apply to you. Even if you had someone from Africa, they could be white people. You understand? African does not denote skin color either. I've noticed something. But they would have to say they went to Ouida Coast, which is Judah Coast, and explain, well, these people ought to be Jews no matter what, right? You got a different type of slave out of the kingdom of Judah at the time on that map during slave trade or something? Right next to the tribe of Benin, next to Nigeria, the kingdom of Judah. Nigerians are not Jews or Israelites. They're definitely not Afro-Asiatics. So why would they be living in a place that's titled something Jewish? Shut the fuck up talking to me. We ain't even gotta make sense of that. I did a great job, trust me. Put it in ChatGPT. You understand what I said eventually. I'll run it back one more time. I have the map, Slave Coast, Nigeria, Benin, Kingdom of Judah. It's important. Jews are Afro-Asiatics, not Africans. Right there in Liberia, a bunch of Afro-Asiatics over there. Looks like South Carolina, the land of Afro-Asiatics. Same story, part 3. All right, so we know there's Moors that are in captivity there, absolutely. After the fall of Granada, 1493. Those are Moors, those are Jews. So they transplanted them and put them into captivity in Africa. Who did that to them? Africans. Dahomey tribe put black Jews into captivity. The confusion part is, when you think of black Jew, you think of an African that has a religion. No, nigga. Black Jew is just Afro-Asiatic, Orientalis. The Africans had Moors in slavery and then sent them back to the Americas where their grandmother comes from. They did you a favor, my nigga. They deported you back to Jerusalem. Hi, how you doing? My grandfather's the king of Jerusalem. See? So we can stop crying about the Amistad and all that dumb shit. They sent Moors, Orientals, Afro-Asiatics back to Afro-Asiatic land. Egypt. They deported you to Egypt, you damn Egyptian descendant. Can you fucking imagine how terrible that story is? Now you're working on the lands of your ancestors for white people. I want you to figure that part of it out. Your first op is African. There is no white people in that story. Y'all gonna get reparations and give it to the Haitians that came here in 1988. Fucking stupid. You're gonna get reparations and give it to one of these goofy ass African girls on the Atlanta podcast. Stupid people. You're gonna have a whole bunch of white people like Elon Musk too. Stupid people. It still won't be enough for Jews. That's why it's so important, guys. They're not going to war over maps and names and flags. Trust me. It's a bloodline thing. For real. I mean, Dr. Deese, perfect example. Choctaw Indian with an African grandfather after the Civil War who bought a sugar plantation. They called him Suge. He's on Sugar Hill. Sugar Hill belonged to Indians. So in his own family, an African came here and took over Indian territory, but then kept Choctaw women as a wife, and thus he's born later. The two different sides were black people. So those plantations and those names were given by Africans or other dark-skinned people, not white people at all. Europeans, if they're speaking English, due to science. We left Europe 400 years ago, but there's still black people there, wasn't there? Yes. They used to be Muslims. That's what you call crypto. Those are the people who took over Arabia type of African or black person. A different pedigree. I'm telling you, They're not Christians. They're militant. They're military. They came here as Christians. On Martin Luther King. But Martin Luther King is obviously a Moorish Indian descendant, even if he's mixed. I'm afraid. I feel like I'm a stranger in my own land. Yeah, he knew something. So everybody ain't that though. Mm-mm. Not all black people are Indian. Not all black people are Jews or Israelites. But what's important is Americans are and the Indians are. So if you here in America, you understand? You can start figuring out who the fuck you are. But more importantly, if you're a black person in America and you don't know who you are, well, if you're not Indian, why do you want to die here? You feel me? What's the incentive? What's the incentive like? Well, if you think you African or, all the other secret unlocks for all the different black peoples that exist on a black planet, like if you're not one of those, why are you here? Fighting for what? Liberation? Freedom? You can't even be a citizen of this thing. It's still in their law. I want you to read it. They never ratified it, by the way. That is the controversy. Anything for business though. So like if they say fuck you no matter what. You're not American Indian and you're not a United States citizen. What the fuck you waiting for? You feel me? And that's the saddest thing about the black people experience. Whether they know they're Indian or not, or if they're not at all, they're never going to help us. There's no incentive for black people. Especially if they're not Indians. All their benefits come from white people. They can never revolt and have a real civil war because of skin color. No, black people are only here because white people are here. They are quantum entangled to each other. They're both a slave force. Don't play with me. But they're a military, not like random people trying to do business. No, it's a slave military. They're occupying force. They're not innocent. They ain't got no fucking history here. Not because of slavery. They ain't got no fucking history here because they wasn't here before slavery. They are the colonizers. And colonizing is just putting people, gentrifying your area, having other people, especially slaves, outperforming, outgrowing, taking over. Eventually go to a skirmish or a war, someone get murdered. You know the stories. None of that could fucking happen if they didn't bring their ass next to you though. But it all happened to us because they kept doing it to us. We're the target of their affections, even subconsciously. So that's a bigger problem too. You're going to have a whole bunch of people politically like, well, black people need to do because white people president, and then there's the Jewish people. Like, y'all got 3 designations and some Asians or something. Bad news until you see what Russians look like for real. We're not serious people in the black tag. So I rebuke it in the name of Jesus. I'm Afro-Asiatic. I don't know what the fuck no one's talking about. I start there. Afro-Asiatics, y'all the only ones that belong here. Not saying that no one else can come here or be here. I'm saying we're the only ones that belong here because this is where we come from. Like, this is home, from home, from home. Like, every 400 years in a row, this is still home, dog. This is a promised land for real. Our tribe started here, dog, as they are, as we traveled out, as we are. Our genetic combination as at that time, that's what spread out and came back. Nothing else before it, not any other billions of people that could have existed. No, very specifically us. We weren't everybody. We still not. You know what I'm saying? We're not Africans now. We're not Nigerians now. Look at me, look at Nigerian. If they were just coming here up until 1870, then how the fuck they look so damn different? Don't tell me it's the diet, bitch. They got their damn potatoes from us. Cut it out, bitch. Cut that dumb shit out for real. So, we're not the same people. So that Bible cannot be accounting for their people. But they took that Bible and became Christians, and they're talking about Ethiopian kings and all this dumb shit. Like, bitch, America is Egypt, so where the fuck you think Ethiops is? Stay out of our fucking business if you're not an Israelite or a Jew. You see how everyone got the same story fucked up? You got the black African people who are looking at Israelite Jews, Afro-Asiatic people, and like, man, African Americans are the Hebrew Israelites. If they are Afro-Asiatic, there's 100 ways to be a slave and a black person, bitch. It ain't because of the Bible. They got black people slaves now in Somalia and Ethiopia over there now today. Can you fucking imagine? But the story's not centered on black slavery. It's centered on why the fuck are these niggas in our land? They'll leave. They weren't here prior, so they won't be here later either. Especially if they haven't mixed in with Indians. This is the most important theme of the story here. They're not gonna. It's a hegemony process. I can't explain this. Help me. It's not. It's red team, blue team. It's deep too. It's not even colors really. It's foreigner and Indian. Those are the only two factions, by and large. Especially politically, our politics is foreign to us. Everyone who's involved in citizenizing the politics and keeping it alive and fighting for it and dying for it, they're enemies to us. Because they betrayed our ancestors to be here. That don't change nothing. Time don't change it. Money don't change it. Reparations won't change it. Their betrayal left them here. That is the problem. The slavery's not the problem. The war's not the problem. My grandfather dying's not the problem. The problem is that they're here. If you're Indian. The Indian problem is that everyone that's not Indian is in Indian land with Indian resources, with Indian Bibles, with Indian English, dealing with business and like making the block hot for us. And then you have the black version of that colonizing force, Alawite dynasty. And then you have the white or pale version of that, Caucasians, Slavs, and everything else, Gulags and Circassians. All of that is foreign if you can name it, and it's anything but what? Indian. So you know what I'm saying? When you get into the story of all the other groups and all their people, cool story. They should learn that wherever the fuck they come from. Why the fuck do we need to know that in Israel? The fuck's that got to do with Jerusalem? Where the Amorites at? Amorites, what do y'all think? What the fuck that got to do with y'all? I know they over here with us. Canaanites, Canada. What's that got to do with y'all? Nothing, right? Y'all been black the whole time, right? Y'all been black since the fucking Black Bible. So y'all been black in the places of the Black Bible where there's black people now with black names from the Black Bibles, but they ain't Christians. Those Black Bibles written by black Afro-Asiatics. Afro-Asiatics are black. That's what the Afro means. It doesn't mean Africa, nigga. We're Afro-Asiatics. What they're saying is we are black Chinese people. I am Genghis Khan's grandson. I'm an Afro-Asiatic. Get it? That's how you correct the history. It's just like, all right, fuck all that shit. Fuck the flags, fuck the places. What bloodline are they? Oh, is Genghis Khan Afro-Asiatic? Yes. Oh, he's a Jew. Mm-hmm. Oh, he didn't have a religion. Is a Jew a religion or is that a person? Oh yeah, Judah. Yeah, them people. The ones that play with the demons and stuff on Solomon? Yes. Oh, the hybrids. Mm-hmm. That's them. Uh-huh. What about everyone else? Oh, they're brothers and cousins? Uh-huh. On Hagar and Ishmael. Mm-hmm. Tough. Egyptians, aren't they? Mm-hmm. And that's in America, huh? So they're all American Indians, aren't they? Yeah, shut the fuck up talking to me. Anyway. The United States is hypothecating an American Indian story. Didn't see that coming. Since it's called colonialization. They colonize by taking your shit and remixing it. And they tell you that over and over and over and over again. So if the colonizer takes your shit and remixes it, who is colonized? If not you, then whose shit is it? Do the science, bitch. You're about to see it again in Iraq and Afghanistan and Venezuela. The same thing happened to you. And you find yourself at the bottom of the totem of colonization. That means they colonized you. Meaning all their stories is them remixing who? You. Hi, how you doing? Y'all ain't taking this shit serious enough for me. Free Gaza, free Palestine, free Venezuela, bitch. But please don't forget to free me on King James. Shout out all the Moors and my Indian associates. This shit is ours. In their own law. You still alive, ain't you? Oh shit, it's still yours. Start your research. I don't know. I'm just giving you all the shortcuts. Because y'all don't have your own story. Y'all don't have your own lead. It's going to lead you somewhere else. I know. It's going to lead you on a fucking... You thought you've been in a rabbit hole before. Wait until you start digging about who you are. From 1828 until now. That's it. That's all you got to figure out. Not a minute prior. It'd be impossible. You've been an American Indian up until the Civil War. Did everyone just like get out the war and just only started fucking Africans? Like, I don't understand that. We don't do that now. We don't have a taste for that now. All right, then. So who are you? If you don't have a taste for West African women now, who are you? Who are you? How long do you have the chance to mix between 1868 and now, my nigga? Come on now. You see Drake, like, you see his son, all right, but you're like this now, nigga, so please, use your brain. You a whole different type of nigga, ain't you? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Welcome to Israel. I could have sworn Jacob was in charge of making different types of niggas. Since Jacob is Yakub, and that's a big head scientist. Right? My grandfather's the big head scientist, correct? Ask Nation of Islam. They know Noble Drew Ali's kids. Yakub is the big head scientist that created different tribes of people, right? Yakub is Jacob. Jacob is Israel. So the big headed scientist is where? In Israel. Where are we now? In Israel. And we have all these tribes here. All right, then. Spotted sheep. You're spotted sheeps of niggas, though. Yeah, come on now. We talking about the Old Testament, dog. Cut it up. There ain't no white people in that book. We are the spotted tribes, you stupid bitch. The fuck going on? They did that shit in America. That's why there's so many tribes of Indians here. But they started with the base stock of what? Afro-Asiatics. The end. You don't even got to talk about your religion or what your grandmother's last name is. Just like, are you a loved one related to an Afro-Asiatic? Then you are entitled to everything in the goddamn Bible. That's all you got to figure out. Am I an Afro-Asiatic? The end. The end. The end, my friend Morisco. The end, my friend Moreno. The end, my friend. The end, my friend. Are you an Afro-Asiatic? Oh, the end, my friend. Ain't nothing else to figure out after that, right? Man, I saved y'all like 50 years of wasting your time. You existed before English, bro. Hopefully you don't find no English ancestors before the goddamn these motherfuckers start coming here lying to you. Most of your family should not be on a federal census since they're motherfucking Indians. So keep that in mind too. Not most of these niggas ain't hasty and need resources and, you know, sell themselves out to get citizenship until Reconstruction. So don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it, man. They betrayed us. It is what it is. Don't even sweat it. Tulsa, Oklahoma, we were betrayed by black people. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. Movement, Philadelphia, one of the last bastions of modernized, 1980s. There was a black mayor that called in the bombs. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. They're cursed. Now you know why. If you're a black guy and you can read that Bible and you're here in America and you're in that Bible, then you have to process your social circle way differently when it comes to the outcomes and shared weight of karma and what's happening to people. A lot of shit don't be happening because we're black. And a lot of shit that happen to us don't happen to other black people. You gotta keep that in mind. You have to keep that in mind. They don't. They know no matter what in their own pedigree or their genetics that they're foreign. So there is no incentive for them to do anything righteous, anything on their own, to build anything. They don't have anything. They don't have any land in their names. Cool. That's not disrespect. But that means they just got here. And we don't know what that means. We don't know if they were bred that way. We don't know if they were kidnapped. We don't know who they are. Just because they speak English don't mean that they're from here. Just because they grew up in black neighborhoods under Section 8, that's a federal human trafficking program. That doesn't mean that they came from anywhere else in America. That's a cover story. Don't every foreigner they deport got the same fucking cover story? They got like 2 names and 3 IDs, nigga. Yeah, niggas, black people, Indians, you fell for it. I know. Just don't do that no more. All these black folks did not have family in that Civil War. And there is no United States of America west of that at that time. So they're not from over there either. If they black from over there, they're still Indian up until the Civil War. So please. They're Moorish Indians. All right, they're Afro-Asiatics. We're saying the same thing like a Tribe Called Quest. Different religions or different tribes, brothers, fathers, kings, emperors, direct descendants, designations of Afro-Asiatics. Cool story. Cool fucking story. As long as you get that part right. As long as you understand what Afro-Asiatic is, and that Afro-Asiatic does not mean an African Chinese person. It's just a naming system. We're a different species. Let's run this shit one more back. On Madame Blavatsky. Root races. Every designation where they go Afro-Asiatic, Mongoloid, Caucasian, those are different root races. What does that mean? Those are different Adam and Eves. What does that mean? What did Sumerian say, bitch? What did Jacob Yakub, the big scientist, say then, bitch? What the fuck do you think it means? These species of humans today are spliced by previous humans. These are new pedigrees. We happen to be Afro-Asiatics. Spliced by the giants. Cool fucking story. Why did they make us black Asian people? I can't tell you the story. But the other population with the most people on the planet are the other Asian people. So it would be fair to say that Venus degrees are Asiatic. The part that makes us Afro is Jupiter. You know, Ptah, Peter, Egypt. Hakupta, angels, eagles. The New England colonies, 13 archangels from Jupiter. So if you just want to keep it human, it's just different. It's 13 different bloodlines. Completely. Like they're not from Africa. I'll help y'all out. You'll get a breakthrough in this one day. The royal bloodlines are not from Africa because they don't start on this planet. So being black or African has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. It can't. And that's the missing key. You don't got to be a rabbi or imam to get this degree. I'm going to give it to you for free. They already know that, Haas. You can have a king of a people on this place, and the people be different than the king because the king is from outer space. Enter Stargate, bitch. Ain't that what Stargate is? Ain't Stargate about Egypt, nigga? Ain't we Egyptians, nigga, in Egypt, nigga? All right, then. They still telling our story, ain't they? We're the Egyptians in that story because that's where we are. Hebrew Israelites come out of Egypt. We're in Egypt. Red Sea's right there. Palestine, Ohio's over there. Chamexum, Mecca's right there. Mary's right there. Tamari, Tagupta, the Eagle Kingdom's over there. Jaguar Kings, I'm sorry, what do they call them? The Panthers, the Black Panthers, they right down there in Jerusalem right now. Like, we all over this bitch with our Jed Pillars and our Carolina Blue. Cut it out, bitch. Cut it the fuck out. We have all the artifacts and it's all in the museums. Ain't no one even hiding it. The only thing that fucks people up on this assignment is that they start and look at that shit as a fucking African. You're not an African. And if you're not an African, now you gotta look at it as you. Who did that to you? Who are these other people? Are they part of you or are they part of the people that did it to you? That's how easy it is. If they're not Afro-Asiatic and they're on the other side of the aisle, then they're part of the team of the people continuously doing it to you. They're all betraying the God of our Bible. It don't matter what religion you call them. Why do they have an Afro-Asiatic language or religion to oppress Afro-Asiatic kids? If that's, you know what I'm saying, if that's the linchpin of civilization is our book, then why are they using our book against us? Oh, yeah, we gonna enter the bonus round. I already told you church is a military. So when the military church brings people over here, whether they're soldiers or not, they're serving the propaganda of what? The military. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's why they don't believe in this shit. It's just a passport. There's a permission slip to be here for a church. I mean, they were church people. What the fuck's a church person? The book's not about a church. It's about a bloodline of people on Judah. Hi, how you doing? That's us. So if you know the story is us about us because we wrote it, in our language, then who the fuck are these people speaking our language that are not Afro-Asiatic? You just start that way. You'll get to the bottom of it real quick. Everybody here who ain't Afro-Asiatic is an immigrant. So their politics, their thoughts, their fears, the future of this place, literally, legally, spiritually, is an error. It's in sin. They're sinning by that. They're sinning. They're breaking universal law. You cannot determine the fate of my land or my people for us. We did not vote for that. We did not. We did not consent. We're not Republicans or Democrats. We're Indians first. We're Indians first. You put those tags on us. You did that. We didn't do that. We didn't have options. You provided the options. I noticed you arrest us or kill us or starve us. It's all the same story. It's a death sentence. So the game that we're playing, we were compelled because on the other hand of not playing this game as a black African-American citizen is death. So this is not friendly occupation, by the way. It's not like I can go to the sheriff or the federal government and say, hey, yo, my grandmother and my grandfather, all them niggas, yeah, they're Indian. Yeah, they got land out here. I know y'all squatting on it, but yo, all I want to say is like, leave me the fuck alone for the rest of my life. And then they honor that. Right? No casinos, no nothing. I don't get nothing out of all of that. No matter what I do for the rest of my life with these niggas. And that's why. It's not that I can't prove it. It's in my name already. I don't even have to. It's my name is my name. I didn't get it from them. It's not their name. They're not Jews. So how did I get a Jew name? Beasley, Smith, Lighty, those are all Jew names. How did I get it? Jews must have been fucking and getting married. All right, then. Hi, how you doing? Same story. Like, I could prove it in so many dimensions. Alfords. All right, Moors. All right, Noble Drew Ali. Alford. Yeah, hi, how you doing? I'm an Alford. What the fuck going on? Hindus. Like, cut it out. Cut it the fuck out. So they can't pretend it's some other emperor bullshit. Nope. Noble Drew Ali of the Hindus. That's the royal family out of Hindustan. Not the people there. Two different stories when you're talking about royals. They're not from, it's theirs. Right? Like the United States pretty much says like, well, Hawaii is one of our states. It's not theirs. And they're not Hawaiians. But yet Hawaii's right there, right? And there's Hawaiians there, right? They're not United States, Washington, D.C. They're not North Americans. They're definitely not Indians. We already know they brought them there from the Philippines after the 1800s. Stop fucking playing with me. Hawaii was a bunch of black people. Afro-Asiatics. I doubt all of them decided to marry white girls. So they displace populations all the time. That's why designations in space and time don't make a lot of sense. Always triangulate their bloodline. And then when you see their pictures, just analyze the culture. I can tell you one thing. Pro tip. Before the lion-ass United States, if you see a king or anyone, tribal or Indian, and anything that has fringes, that's Judaical, that's Abrahamic, that's ancient Egypt kids. The end. You ain't got to play that game about the color of their skin. Because whatever color their skin is, they got that shit from niggas. And it's crazy because we're talking like they're referencing people that are not there. No, they're referencing me and you literally. We're still here. And they put us in a type of bifurcation or cognitive dissonance with our own history and our own, like, you think you're learning third-party history, and what all it really is that they're regurgitating your history remix to keep you brainwashed and occupied. This is all about you, because once you die and all you're out the way, then there's no one to contest them keeping this place. On top of them being bankrupt, on top of them having no resources, on top of them being a rogue nation, on top of them being criminal, on top of them trafficking drugs for Pfizer, on top of them doing the same very fucking same things, fundamentally, as long as you're alive, it still ain't theirs. Treaties don't go away, nigga. We're still here. Bebe's kids, we don't die, we multiply, nigga. So, hi, Bay's kids, Benjamin Banneker. How you doing? Ain't nothing left, guys. As long as you know that. As long as you tell your kids something like that, just let them know. Like, devil is a damn lie. We are Afro-Asiatics. You see that shit in my eyes. Y'all crazy as hell. My silk ass eyelashes, they crazy as hell. Only Moors have those features. It's a Moorish feature. My eyelashes is the. I ain't even got. Matter of fact, I don't even want to speak about the Rucker. As soon as they described Moore's eyelashes, I was like, ooh, got him. My eyelashes silky as fuck. I was like, oh, that's the difference. And you know who brought that to my fucking attention? You know who always pointed that shit out to me? These damn black bitches. I'm sorry. These non-Indian women noticed that before anyone else. They look at my eyes and like, wow, you have long eyelashes. You trying to call me a bitch? Nah, I wish I had your eyelashes. The fuck are you talking about? One bitch, two bitch, three bitch, four. Four bitch get two bitches and two more. Like, they all said it. I was like, all right. And I'm reading about the Moors of South Carolina. Their dark eyes and their silken eyelashes. I was like, hold on. I know some niggas in South Carolina. I got silky eyelashes. Hold on. Yo, Dad, ain't your mama and them from... You from New York, but your mama from South Carolina? She got silky eyelashes. Oh, shit. She got... Oh, those are the rich Moorish families that came from Island, Louisiana. Who were not? Oh, shit. No shit, Sherlock. Yeah. That's why my family went down there. Those are the families of our kingdom. What? Naturally. So, yeah. Our eyelashes. That's how we know we're Moors. Very simple, man. It's very simple. The biology, it doesn't lie. Those codes are in your blood. Sandstorm, nigga. You understand everything. These beards, too. Understand everything. A lot of people grow beards, but these beards on this color of skin, my nigga. Don't miss it. These beards on this color of skin, my nigga. On copper-colored people, my nigga. Very specific. Some dark-skinned people grow beards. A lot of them don't. Some light-skinned people grow beards. A lot of them don't. And a lot of people are color. That shit don't be connected. A lot of African shit be patchy. You don't be connected. A lot of Haitian shit be patchy. You don't be connected now. It don't be connected now. It don't be connected now. It don't be connected. Don't play with me. And then you gotta do the hair classifications. The difference between hair and fur. Stop. That's a different genome expression. That's a different pedigree of people, buddy. Don't play with us. They ain't random fucking mixing. Like, no two niggas get together and start fucking and then the genes just decide to do something totally different. Cut it out. A million plus exact the same gene mutation? Shut the fuck up. That's a species, nigga. Tell them stop fucking playing with the goddamn CRISPR. They created this shit. Tell them stop playing with me. I ain't stupid. So yeah. Yeah, Moors. Another day in Moorish Europe. Fuck it. Yes, the woman always spoke about my eyelashes. Never knew what that meant. 333 Harut Jonathan L3. Dude, Hex says you're correct. I don't live far from that bomb site. They dropped a bomb on me, baby. 333 Real Got Turn Art. Mr. Now. Oh, shit, Greg Gospel says one of my first insights growing up was the name of the small town I grew up in, Shubuda, which translates to Smoky River in the Choctaw region. Come on now. The factory model used to destroy the free will. The Prussian school model adopted from Prussia, Russia. Yep, they brought it here and fucked us over. They had the nerve to tell them the DNA test their grandmothers. That's crazy. There's videos on TikTok with Black American grandmothers saying their granddaughter's been in America and didn't know and still don't know what Black or African American is. Yes, a lot of people in smaller regions who didn't watch TV and movies have no idea what the fuck we're talking about. Eamon Ross said there's a newspaper called Carolina Living had an article about what was going to be the response to the word Black or African American about Jesse Jackson's vote. I got you. Too bad the hair on my beard is not the same texture as my hair, damn it. My hair will look so much cooler. That's what happens when they mix us up. They all Morisco us up. We all over this bitch, though. My grandfather was all over this bitch. That's why they had an empire. They don't even know what that is. That's crazy. They can't imagine it. Yeah, it wasn't bases. Because of our footprint was different. We weren't taking things. We were fixing things. We were building things. We were freeing people. We were teaching people. We weren't going there to kill them and take their stuff and gloat because we had it. Look at all of our wonders of the world. Isn't that shit wonderful? So, at the same hand, you have the sword. And on that other hand, you have the shield or the temple. It's sweet and sour in this bitch. Everything they've been doing is just sour. They're not, you know what I'm saying? They don't have that idea of how to regrow. Or like, once you burn the field down and let it rest, then you regrow it. They don't do that. They don't have such a concept. They don't have the patience for it, I don't think. It takes time, especially if you're creating different pedigrees of people for some weird reason. They won't jump into your cube seat suddenly. Like, but what type of civilization are you building? They're not building civilizations. They're building people to do labor. And now they hit a juxtaposition where they have too many people to afford to keep here, and they're becoming unruly. Then it's going to get expensive to contain them, so drain them so we can put AI robots there and keep the same stuff. That ain't nothing what none of the kings or royals were doing. And that's why I need people to know. These presidents and corporations are nothing like the royal paradigm you just came from 200 years ago. This whole thing is terrible, evil, and stupid, and greedy. There's no other version of society, even in their own paradigm of their crazy ass schizophrenia, where they imagine the United States being an empire after the English and royals and all that shit that they lie about. Like, in their head, it's like, where the fuck do you come from, you idiot? You came from an empire or a kingdom, alleged, right? And you think the United States is better than what your grandparents had? I know you a damn liar. You gotta be a fucking orphan because you have no idea what the fuck you talking about. If you've seen the World Fair photos of America, you know the devil a damn lie. Go to just do World Fair America in Google Images and look at those goddamn buildings we built. And they say these stupid motherfuckers, citizens today, talking this stupid shit about making America great. Bitch, you didn't make that. So what did you do great after that? Let's start with the Civil War and go. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Factories, nothing, nothing. 40-hour work weeks, nothing, nothing. Taxes, nothing, nothing. Cheap fabricated, nothing, nothing, nothing. Everything imported from another country, nothing, nothing, nothing. That is proof that they don't come from our damn kingdom. It wasn't that long ago for them to forget the ingredients. That's just greed, theft, pirates, booty warriors, betrayers, psychopaths. You just this when anytime you just drop a whole bunch of random people here on a land full of Indians who weren't invited. They say their permission slip is that the white man that they're the oppressor let them here. All right, he's stopping you from going back home. So why are you here? If an oppressor brought you here to be oppressed, why are you working for your oppressor still? You're still paying your oppressor taxes. Cut it out. If you don't think you're Indian, our difference is we're gonna die here no matter what. We're from here. We don't have a chance. That's the whole thing. Black Indians, they don't have a move. They don't have no option. What the fuck is a nigga from what's a Cherokee from the Carolinas gonna do in fucking Ghana? Where are they gonna deport me to? Egypt? Israel? Jerusalem? Like where should I go? That's my point. If that is your circumstance, that you literally have no way to be deported, and you've been here since before the Civil War, everybody else is just like hallucinating and shit. They have no idea what happened to us. This is not their story. They're referring to a written history about something. And I need you to know the difference. People reading and memorizing shit, and then people actually being the victims or the oppressors of that shit. Those are two different degrees, man. I don't want to hear nothing they got to say about Egypt. They weren't there, bro. They wouldn't know how to think about that, is what I'm saying. It's genetic. They wouldn't have the light codes to connect it for themselves. They're projecting what they see in their world, which was in Egypt. So why we care about their projection about it? They've never done anything similar to Egypt, so how could they even fucking project anything like it? They couldn't, and they don't, and they haven't. So thus, everything they filtered with their dumb shit seems stagnant. In real life, though, since you're still alive in this bitch, nothing is stopping us from doing that again, by the way. The only thing in our way is them. That's our only issue. Our issue is we're exactly where we belong. We're exactly where we're supposed to be. But everybody else ain't. That is the divide and conquer thing. And then we don't think of like, well, we're in a unfortunate position, but we can make our forums and our alliances, your own friend groups and stuff like that. Yeah, true. Why are you playing civilizations? but you're playing civilizations while you're being occupied. Nothing you do in those dynamics change your occupation. You're an occupied nation. That's why they called it a corporation. The United States is a corporation name, not a country name. They branded Indian Territory as a corporate land. They put NASCAR sticker on our map. That's what the United States is. It's not the land. The land was here before it existed. Thus, how would it be? You know what I'm saying? What was the former name? We were here already. What was the former name? All right, then. Hence. Nothing was united in 1775. Again, remind yourself when you read about their lies. What the fuck's that got to do with Minnesota and Kansas and Missouri? These motherfuckers fighting in Boston Tea Party. Like, they ain't even expanded Texas yet. So, what happened to all those niggas and Indians? Isn't that weird? Like, if you were Indian in Texas at the time, like, damn, the white boys had a fight with the Tomahawks. And the Masons planned it all out. Cool, man. Should we join the federal government of foreign white people stealing our lumber? Yeah, man. It's about time we get civilized. We can vote for them. The first thing a slave from Africa wanted to do is, like, go to school and learn how to participate in politics to vote for the person who was just fucking their mother against her will. That's the first thing niggas want to do, is go vote for them. How fucking stupid, ignorant, and NPC does a nigga have to be for motherfuckers on this planet today to believe some stupid story like that? That the first thing some slaves wanted to fucking do is to get on and be fucking complimentary white people in the fucking federal government designations of occupation. Are you stupid? Most niggas simply minded their business because most niggas wasn't slaves to begin with. They just had to stay where the fuck their land is because these niggas was killing them. Remember? Scalping Indians for no reason. Foreigners. Remember? Oregon Trail encroaching on our territory. Annexation of Texas. All up to 1868. Meaning they didn't do it a minute fucking prior. Meaning they didn't do nothing over there a minute fucking prior to Reconstruction. So it ain't anyone in this damn territory that ain't Indian as of 1868 ain't been here prior. Then all they have done is come here to kill us. Look at how many of us is left. I'd say they did their job. Benjamin Franklin, Issues of Mankind. It's the blueprint on how it happens. That's when it started, didn't it? Same story. Benjamin Franklin was talking about what's happening to us since we were here. The swarthy Indians and Europeans. All right then. 1750. Nothing else, boss. No further questions, my honor. I got it. That's all they did, yeah. They ain't got nothing before the Civil War, my niggas. Nobody not black and doing nothing over in this bitch before the Civil War, my nigga. Nope. Businesses and ports and boats are cool. We talking about the law of the land, bitch, on Remember the Alamo, nigga. On Tallahassee, my nigga. On Alabama, my nigga. On New Jerusalem, my nigga. On Charmexa, my nigga. On Maghreb Alaska, my nigga. Like, all of that is Moorish. On algebra, my nigga. On Archangel Gabriel al-Jabray, my nigga. Same story. Pulled up on Jesus and Muhammad the Conqueror. Same story. So, that's here. So, yeah, hi. We're the same story. Just keep that. Pray from that dimension. Ask God to show you that from that dimension. And you ain't gonna find that in the church. The church is here to keep you stupid as a function. It might not be the intention of the people, but they're gonna use their intentions and filter it through stupid, whether they know it or not. They can be offended all the fuck they want. I'm gonna ask them, why the fuck are you offended in Indian territory? And more poignantly, why are you using my grandfather's Bible? If you're not a Jew or Israelite, how are you a black Christian? What does that mean? Why do you have King James language? And why do you have a Jew Bible? I'm King James' grandson, and I'm a Jew. It's my Bible. So ain't no Christian, ain't no black nothing, ain't no delegation, ain't none of that shit mean nothing to me. You don't make that shit up without me. There is no leverage. There's no understanding. There's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to debate even. For sure, King Jamestown colonies was formed by my grandfather. For sure. That means the King James Bible in America, 1611, was brought here by my damn father. For sure. I know who Khan Yamaha is. For sure. And their grandson. So they forget this colonization part, I think. They think that all of us is dumb or all of us is not. Like, I'm talking about us, Indians. I think they think like we all just kind of fell for the black Negro, Indian, African American game with the hip hop and the hair and shit. After banning our do-rags and cornrows for how many years in this bitch. And that's enforced by black people. Just like it was in the Caribbean, by the way. Them short hair, bald headed bitches was jealous of your sister's hair. Turbans, wake your ass up. Mm-hmm. So the turban isn't just going to tell you what the culture is. The turban is going to tell you what the damn genetics is. Because what type of hair do you expect to see under that turban at the time? Of the group of people with that group of hair who created turbans for the first time. Do the science, please. A bald-headed person, a short-haired person, a micro-braid person don't need a turban. Especially if they damn civilization ain't got no fucking pirate ships coming back and forth to the Americas. So why would they have the culture identification of a woman that travels the seas? A Hebrew, Israelite. Can you imagine? Yeah, come on now. We ain't got to go to school to get these degrees. This is culture and civilization. It's habit and culture. It doesn't change. No two different types of pedigrees of people create the same habit and culture. That's the point of it. Unless they're stealing it. Supreme and shit. Balenciaga. That's the only way that happens. Gentrification. But origination, those are our original designations. On Sidi Muhammad. Mm-hmm. We're from the empire of Sidi Muhammad. Recently, like after King James, after my grandfather, then it was Sidi Muhammad. We're still here. That's where we come from. We come from the empire of Sidi Muhammad recently. Parallel with the beginning of the United States, by the way. Remember, we're not the United States or the immigrants or the foreigners. So we're the people they're doing treaties with who are already under Sidi Muhammad. We're not under Sidi Muhammad because white people or foreigners came here from somewhere else to set up trade with Sidi Muhammad. No, we were here because we're under here with Sidi Muhammad where he is. Hi, Castile family. Hi, New Granada. Hi, New Spain. New Madrid earthquake. Where is that? During the same time as Sidi Muhammad, there's a New Madrid. Can you imagine Spain? More. Andalusia. New Granada. After the fall of Granada. We were fine. So if there's a New Granada, and the old one was the Moors, what's the New Granada more? Why would a white person create a place called New Granada in America if they're not Moors or from Spain or Portugal? Take your time, Pastor. So one must know when you find the map of New Granada in America, that map was drawn by who? Moors. So Moors are in America with all of their lands in America as of that map, correct? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. So Sidi Muhammad, the empire, the emperor of Moors, and all the Moorish kingdoms are in America. Do the science, please. We get caught up in Al-Marak and Morocco. Fuck all the statehood designations. It's an empire. It'd be more than one state under his designation. He's a king of kings. Cut out. Cut it out. Cut it the fuck out. Fuck it out. It's called the Fog Round. That's one house. That's just the red house. And then they had a new red house. Same story. Same story. Same story. Let the monkeys and the wild men take that shit. We don't need it. And them bitches ugly. We'll come over here. Same story. Same story. On King David's kids. Same story. Same story. Same story. Same fucking story. Ain't that the beginning of America, though? So the beginning of America is the Moors, New Granada, New Madrid earthquake. And then the Civil War, the land of Texas and Mexico, the whole coast to the west, is still Moors. Moorish kingdoms. Moorish kingdoms, kings and shit. You were kings and shit. Kingdoms, Moorish kingdoms. New Granada is a kingdom. It's a kingdom. It's not a place. It's not a country. It's not a republic. No. It's a republic of kingdoms. chiefdoms, caliphates. It's a whole different way of organizing, a whole different type of government, a whole different type of religion too. We're not these reprobate ass, bullshit ass, lying ass, bitch ass, rapist, cannibal ass people. It's never nothing like they do. They just got here. And they're still eating us. We got the shit on camera. Right? In the Americas with these guys, the foreigners, the immigrants. The United States is a foreign immigrant corporation. It's not a country. They don't belong here. They overstayed their treaties with us by pretending we don't exist, but not neglect. And then they treated us as minorities, which puts their Congress in charge of our land and our trusts. If you're trying to figure out the legal loophole on what happened. But you got to keep in mind, even if you understand the law and the legalese of what happened, the problem is these faggots will not honor it either way. You prove it. You're not applying for tax benefits, although you could. But you know what I'm saying? You're a noble royal descendant playing in a circus with monkeys, pretending to be bankers and jail wardens and dumb shit like that. We didn't even have those concepts in our civilization because niggas knew better. We didn't have these type of problems and this type of reprobate, this type of retarded shit, and this type of goofy ass women and pathetic ass men ruining their lives with unwanted children. Because when it was ours, we fucking knew better. If you know better, you do better. We did better. For real. I'm Indian. I have no kids. I can't speak for Africans. I've seen all of them come here and get fucking fat white girl pregnant as soon as they touch down. So that's not the same style, bro. It'd be different if that was like his first bad bitch. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I look like I got fake lashes on. It would be more Hindu, like kind of what my brother got. Gorilla says, hey, I have those eyelashes, no Mr. Snuffleupagus. All right, more. Yes, the woman always spoke about my eyelashes. Get in the line at the park was just built over a bomb site type of goofy story over and over and over again. And that was the WAP or the something commission that they use Indians and black people to go to all of our natural parks and sites and to do the fucking army propaganda. That's why when you go to all of the black towns under these like the shit that be killing people in Georgia or that shit in North Carolina, the noose, the Falls of the Noose and stuff, there's a bunch of black Indian towns at the bottom of the water. And then when you go to it, you be like, well, who dammed this up? Oh, the Army Corps of Engineers. All right, what year was that? So this wasn't here prior to that year. So that means none of the white people and no one in this story on government, military, or conflict ever did anything until. That's all Reconstruction. They did all this shit through the 1880s. So whatever the fuck the Civil War was about, 1880s is a whole different story. It's not a continuum. That's why they don't teach you it. They don't teach you Reconstruction. Because then you would say, well, all the funders and all the bankers and all the robber barons, that none of them were in America at the time. They're all foreigners. So how did locals, Yankees and federales, and how them dying for the blood of the flag and the country and blah, 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 end up in the hands of foreigners? To them. Like they all foreigners. So that's but if this is your story, how did another foreigner come in Reconstruction and then take it from you? Holla at me. Neither one of you niggas is Indian, so you entertain us. How did that happen? Tell me your story. Tell me about how you started overstepping your fucking boundaries. You give a nigga an inch to live, and he take a fucking mile from you. Like, so I ain't got time for that shit. Like, they started that shit after Reconstruction, bro. Our whole fucking fake history we're living through, removing Tartaria and all that shit from the books, that's 1950. That means these motherfuckers started double time lying during integration. Once they, remember, because they had the schools for the Indians that were occupying, we have schools for the colored folks, all the mixed people, Chinese people, everybody else in between us, and school for the white folks, and they were teaching them lies since 1909. But when they integrated all those lying ass kids and brought them together, that agenda started off right there, 1955. They changed your math, history, science again. And this is after Rockefeller and Gates. It just keeps doubling down with these fucking Nazi people. Like, they treating this shit like a human experiment. I need y'all to appreciate that shit if you got an mRNA shot. That wasn't an accident, nigga. They wanted to experiment on you, nigga. They want to see what's going to happen to you, nigga. They want to know how long it takes for you to die, nigga. They ain't fucking playing with you. Do y'all know what a fucking not to... Come on, dog. You the fucking concentration camp, nigga. Did you consent to mRNA or did they federally mandate it? Then why are they saying they never mandated it? Because they know they did something wrong, right? All right, then. Look it up. Trump is acting like he didn't mandate the mRNA. Well, the only reason why it was mandated is because the president said so. They federally mandated an experimental injectable on everybody's kids in the Indians again. That is another war crime. That's genocide. That's attempted genocide again. A habitual line stepper. But these are their kids and their new friends. So now their new friends are trying it. It's like, oh, delayed karma. No, all of you are going to die with them. Keep fucking playing with us. mRNA was attempted genocide. Fuck what y'all talking about. Fuck the science. Fuck UNC Chapel Hill. Fuck Fauci, HIV. All of them die. Because it's a bullshit. They did that shit on purpose, nigga. Like these weaselly ass Ashkenazi. They're not even fucking Ashkenazi. They're Khazarian bullshit Radonite, if that ever existed. And if it existed, what the fuck's that got to do with us and our language? Nothing, bitch. These ass niggas. That's their fetish. That's their bullshit. And then everyone else that's participating for a paycheck and glory and vanity, wasting your time chasing the wind, you don't notice it. You don't notice it. It's always the same theme. It's like, damn, you haven't noticed who the fucking POs of your prison is yet? You haven't noticed who the warden is yet? You haven't noticed where all your money is going to? You haven't noticed where you go to canteen who brings it to you, nigga? You haven't noticed everything bringing you a canteen is poisonous, nigga? You haven't noticed that Nestle bought up all the water, nigga? You haven't noticed that none of these niggas belong here yet? Who the fuck they doing business with? If this ain't their land or the business they doing the land to buy it from. The land don't belong to the bank either. The land don't belong to the federal government. The land don't belong to Wells Fargo. The land don't belong to JP Morgan. The land don't belong to anything. That's not Indian. The law or the rules of the world and everything has never changed. I'm still Indian, and I'm still in Indian land, so the land still belongs to me, bitch. So now when you start talking in those degrees and you invite the spirit, if you will, to take action on such a thing, and you'll start to see my degrees. You'll start to see things change, because that's all we had to do. When two or more come together, those who are created in the image of God, you speak things into existence. So when you have 100 monkeys speaking the same thing, like blowing the trumpets around Jericho, you notice that that's what tears the walls down of your false city. It's not your swords or your cannonballs. It's the uniform chord that when you do the same, think the same, and say the same thing at the same time has a profound effect on the tetragrammatron. Come on, Masons. Stop fucking playing with me, right? What's louder than the goddamn Bulls, Ram horns than the goddamn phone, nigga? It's the song that goes on, my friends. It goes on and on, my friends. You blow a horn once, you hear it once. This shit loop. Every time they click, they hear it, they play it, it's outside, it's in the airspace. I know what the fuck I'm doing, right? Because we're metaphysics kids. Hermes Trismegistus. Hi, how you doing? That's Egyptian, ain't it? Hi, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Well, who was that? No. Abraham Lincoln, Hitchcock, and P.B. Randolph. The three initiates. Those are all Moors, ain't it? Ha! Moors come from Egypt, don't they? Ha! America's Egypt, isn't it? So all that shit come from where? America. And what did they find in America? Indians. Well, my TED Talk. So y'all just gotta take your power back. That's why they don't want you to know who you are. That's why they don't teach you. That's why they pussyfoot around everything. But they're not gonna give nothing to you niggas. So when you take your shit back under your Moorish proclamation, Jew, then you be like, oh, that's what this is. Yes, it's like putting different glasses on. That is the change. That is the shift. That is the awakening. There's nothing else. You don't get a bottle of champagne. You don't get a free house either. You get to change your mind. Repent. Sin no more. Extreme thought shift. Yep. That's awakening. Anytime you start changing the degrees of your mind and you see a bigger or clearer picture, just like they do in the optometrist, when they start getting those different click on this one, click on that one. Do you see both sides, you blind bastard? Yes, I do. Cool. Here's your prescription. Same thing with knowledge and frequency. For real. It's the same story. Quantum entangled, matrix, hologram, what the fuck you want to call it. You're the smooth operators. If your granddaddy made it for you, smooth operators. You have no power if you don't claim who you are. That's why our words are meaningless, powerless. You understand? People can swear to God all they want to. Their God is, how is our God their God to swear on? I don't understand nothing. Take our Bible out of your damn courtroom. That is not our courtroom. You see how you start to dispel all of the curse. You start to see what it is. You know you're colonized. You know you're occupied. You know they're racist. You know they hate you. They know they're ripping you off and wasting your time, right? So when you start peeling these layers off, don't be shocked. Don't be angry. Don't go outside and blame a person, NPCs and people who are programmed to their benefits. You have to count your blessings, because so many of your recent ancestors died without even questioning it. Meaning they were never going to fix this problem. They passed the can to us. Cool, I got it. And now I'm telling you that the rest of that spell, it's really in your mind. It's really 100 monkeys. It's really 2 or more. Once you start to reprogram your mind and you start to see outside for what it ought to be, and you see yourself for who you are, it automatically starts correcting it. I don't know how many fucking times I just wish everyone would get this, especially the conscious community and all these people who are trying to galvanize and do freak nicks and comic cons to help black people get something. Everything we do when we shift our culture is influence of our minds, whether it's about music, fashion, taste, politics, Trayvon. What happens is you change enough people's mind by getting enough of us to pay attention to it. You don't get it by churches, you don't get it by temples, you don't get it by threatening people, you don't get it by nothing. It actually has to be organic. It has to call the attention to enough of us, energy, source, and then it also has to have that same simple, single symbol, idea, or narrative, and then it's downloaded into our subconscious. Give it a few days, shake, 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 and all of a sudden everyone starts talking and acting different. It's like a hive mind, but it isn't. It's a hive influencer. It only happens if we're influenced. It doesn't happen no other way. Not because the idea is good or the truth is out there or the law says it. Trust me, people still haven't opened their dictionary about these words I use. So understand, they're never going to either, by the way. It's not a coming of age story. No, if most people have not gotten this clear by now and they're millennials, when we had the internet and we had the documentaries and we had all the rumors and all the conspiracies and they still sleep talking about they African American from Africa or something, that means they never were going to wake up. You do them more justice and mercy by leaving they dumbass alone. Changing their mind in time ain't going to change the motherfucking hologram. Trust me. If you counting on them to change the hologram, trust me, the hologram would have helped them change it for themselves already. So then all we got to do is filter, wheat from the shaft. You know the story. Just judge a tree by the fruit that it bears. You know what people talking about. You know how it feels when they talk about it. You just navigate your life accordingly. But when you run into tribe, when you run into people who see it the same way as you, when you two come together and speak a thing or plan a thing or do a thing or pray a thing, that's what moves the stuff, the substance of the unseen, the ever-moving plasma of our holographic reality. Ooh, scary. But yeah, absolutely. Our book, our emphasis was just like how profound or how crazy that is for us. Like when we wield it, what we have learned to wield it for, whether it's weather, whether it's war. Like we've taught and grew in such a way in which we interact with the unseen at such a way. That's what all the thing they robbed or really stole from us. Because this fundamental truth, it won't matter what language you speak or what building you got or what books you got. As long as you know that your mind brings everything here, if you have it aligned in a certain frequency and understanding of who you are and why it is, out of the cost. Like once you understand like your real power isn't in how fast you are, your calf muscles or how tall we are, it's in our minds. Our real power is hidden. It's in the unseen. Like your thoughts don't come from this vessel, hence the delay of the render of the plasma of the hologram. Whatever that is, whatever we can imagine that to be is immaterial. But it tells you, whatever this stuff is we're breathing, your mind is what's controlling any of it and all of it. To the degree in which you have control of it, you have control of it. So if you have control of your mind, then you have control of the stuff that the mind controls. But if you're not in full control of your mind, then you're not full control of the stuff outside of it either. Hence, that's the whole awakening thing. That's the whole study thing. That's the whole praying thing. Is you reconditioning your mind or realigning your mind to divine truth. That's not given. That's not in school. It's usually like, you know what I'm saying, you're on your own solo quest. Like something fucked up happened to you. You might come from a life of suffering, or you might have had a good life, and all of a sudden you lost somebody or lost something, and you're like, damn, it don't feel the same no more. I have a void now. Where do I find the answers at? Yeah. Welcome to the TED Talk. Every fucking military enlistment starts with trauma. So I would, like, if you're a man, especially of our tribe, and you like wonder why your life is so hard, don't wonder why it was hard. Thank God it was hard. Because it's like God enlisted you into his army as a soldier. Trust is implied. So you got to work it out. You got to work it out. You got to figure out how to walk it out. You got to figure out, yep, that's how the game started. And that's the fucked up variables. And that's what I learned. And all of that was retarded. But what am I going to build with all these bricks? What am I going to teach? What book am I going to write? What are my kids going to do? You understand? Like that's our only option, actually. Everyone else stuck in the past, depressed, mental health, and all the shit that we went through, especially us. Because we were traumatized by traumatized people. So it was rough. Because even if we weren't traumatized, everyone around us was. Like we got to stack that shit up if you understand anything. So, you know, it's his own type of curse. It's his own type of it's very it was a heavy-handed experience, but if you got out of that, right? If you got to the other side of that, where there's more good days than bad days for you, usually around our age, I'm millennial, so by the time you get here and you get to look back on it, you know, ooh, the dust is settling. What the fuck was all of that? Congratulations. It's initiation. What did I tell y'all? Y'all don't listen. Henry Thomas Hamlin, dynamic thought. What did that nigga say? He said the old life is dead, nigga. Let the dead bury the dead. Let the past bury the past. Why? That's a given, though. When you read that book, understand that's a given. It's not a fancy saying. They're not saying that, like, you're making a decision to not be lazy and NPC anymore, so that life for you is dead. No, nigga. That life is dead. Like, it was unplugged. Like it's destruction. It's evil. It's dead. The old life is dead. Now you're born again. How you translate that in this shit? Well, suffering. When the suffering stops, though. I'm sorry. When the source of the suffering is no longer afflicting you. And the only thing that's left is you, your mind, in the room. That is the battle. That is Jacob's wrestle. That is Jacob, and I'm using it as a Jacob's 33 degrees, right? 33 stairs, vertebrae up, Mount Peniel, right? And he's battling with angels, math, divine math, law, all the things, 3 a.m. And he has to wrestle with this angel. And he has to subdue it. That's how you win. You got to put him in a headlock or something. Or Indian leg locking. However you do it, grandsons, right? But in order to wrestle that idea, or to wrestle that angel, or to wrestle that math problem, or to wrestle that Rubik's Cube, or to wrestle that StarCraft click, or to wrestle that chess move, all that happens in your mind. You're wrestling with angels or things of a higher nature from the divine, and it's always going to happen in this life in your mind, for sure. All right, that's what Bobby and Brother Panic was on over and over and over again. They just weren't channeling that source, so they could only go so far, digging in the dark, if you will, right? But I'm talking about spark, source. I don't know why you need an alternative, especially if you got a spark plug. So you turn it back on, right? That's when your light is on, when you're awakened, when you're erudited or you're illuminated. There you go. Illuminati, you know what I'm saying? Luciferian. When you get what it really means, Statue of Liberty torch. When your third eye is torched on, that is the reward. That is the crown of thorns. That is the halo. It's what happens when your pineal gland is lit. They draw it in the pictures behind their head because they can't draw a translucent forehead and show you what's going on inside of it. So it's their third eye, Hindu. on his Israelite paintings with a lit pineal gland on Jacob wrestling Israel. Come on, dog. And after he thought about it, after he wrestled with it, he came out with the, your name is Israel, Isis, Ra-El, you damn Egyptian descendant. You are the bloodline of the gods of the pharaohs of Egypt. Hi, Israel. Oh, yeah. Ooh, maybe I should rebuild my empire and my kingdom. It was a great idea. Hi, we made it. Israel is the remnant of Isis, Ra-El, Egypt. Hi, we made it. Everyone from Egypt didn't make it. Israel did. I'm Israel's kid. We're Egyptians. So anyway, yeah, our power comes from that. You understand? That's what the whole soliloquy is about. Is the mysteries of what that is. Mm-hmm. Even the feathers, peacock feathers. It's like a third eye on a peacock, right? Mm-hmm. Put it in your headdress. Huh? They're denoting the same thing. Crown of thorns, crown of feathers. Same thing, same story. They took something that was beautiful and sacred and they perverted it and desecrated it and insulted us and then have us afraid or scared that they could really kill our gods or something. I wish, man, fuck out of my face. Anyway, we're not Christians, we're Israelites. So our God's a little different. So, no. These are all degrees, radiance, angels, degrees of awareness, frequency. All the things that they new aged from us, living around Indians, right? So, yes. And they'll tell you that now. The Indians taught them this, the Indians taught them that. They talking about you, they talking about me, they talking about you, they talking about me. We taught them this, we taught them that, we taught them hip hop, we taught them dance, we taught them this, we taught them that. Yes. Ain't nothing fucking changed in 200 years. Just the only thing that changed is that you forgot you're the Indian they're talking about. And for some fucking reason, their schizophrenic kids is talking to you about you in third person. That's their problem, not ours. You're the Indian. You're the Israelite. For sure. If you're Afro-Asiatic, you definitely are. So, our power comes from the source. That's the alignment. That's the thoughts. That's why it says fear not. Because you know how fear is. It floods your hormones in your mind with these weird chemicals. And then it brings you back into your lower nature. That's what gives everyone their gambling addictions and all their sex addictions. It's because of fear rot. See, it starts sounding like psychiatry and psychology if you took it seriously enough. You end up fixing your mental health by taking yourself serious, I guess. Same story. So yeah, you cure the brain rot by replacing it with higher values. You're replacing the core, the battery core. You know, they gave you the U.S. citizen chip, and they gave you the coon chip, and they gave you the oppression chips. All those memory cards. Take them out. They ain't your memories. Why you got a pink memory card? They ain't ours. I'm Indian, so where do I start? Well, I know they lied and stole and did everything. Let's start at the beginning. Oh shit, when my grandparents' hairs on? Oh, is it not written that you are gods in this bitch? How do we use that shit? Oh yeah, the power is in our mind, but the truth of the power and the life and the death of our mind appears when we speak it out loud. And the whole thing is they wanted us to be quiet. They didn't want us to be quiet because they want someone else, including their other colonizing, immigrating friends, to know the truth. They wanted us to be quiet because when we speak, shit shifts. They don't give a fuck about the truth. And the people that's coming here for benefits don't give a fuck about the truth either, or they be home. So like, who are they hiding from? Who are they suppressing you from? Why are they making us not be able to read and write anymore? We created reading and writing, bitch. So that means what they did to us, we're Indians, they took it from us too, since it's our language. Come on, do science. So like, they stripped us of that in antebellum times, right? Or they tried to for most of us, not all of us, but a lot of us, right? For any of us, it's a crime. It's a war crime. It's a genocidal crime. These are some genocidal, schizophrenic, malignant, narcissistic, descendant-ass people calling themselves a civilization existing on Mama Inga's land, and I'm Mama Inga's grandbaby. Ain't nothing they can fucking say. Ain't nothing they can do to save us. It's all chasing the wind with these niggas. They're not serious enough, bro. You gotta get serious enough, though. Because once you get that shit on, it's just like that Roddy Piper movie, bro. Like, they live. Like, you put the glasses on, they talking about your third eye, kid. Don't let these Jewish people rob the metaphor again. It's this. It's you're looking at the same thing, but then you see a different message. Like the Matrix, right? Gnostic wisdom. Gnostic Hakukta Egypt, Samaria, America. Our shit Indian. Yeah. It's the same thing that we have about why you do your spiritual awakening so you can see through all the bullshit. Makes it really hard. Matter of fact, if you one of us, you already know it's already hard for people to lie to you. That's why they betray you and snake you behind your back, because they can't look at you in the face and tell a goddamn lie. Now, can they? You ask them a direct question, they get uncomfortable. Break eye contact, and it's ha 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 ha, and all the other drama happens outside of your fucking face. Correct. Because they can't stand that rain. They can sense it on you whether you sense it or not. Tell me I'm lying. You can walk in the room and you shift the temperature. You've been in a room and you've seen a dark force step in the room and shift the temperature down, right? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about then. So don't fucking, you ain't got no damn excuse, bitch. It is what it is. It is what the grandparents said it is. So to take your power back, you got to take it back there. And so free your mind and your ass will follow. If you can get free in your mind, no, I'm not an African slave. If you can get free in your mind, no, that ain't even our story. If you can free your mind, my grandmother and my auntie, and the one with the curly hair, we are part Moors and Indians. Once you start freeing your mind, nigga, by stop lying to yourself, by changing the narrative about what you are, who you are, and what's going on in all dimensions. If you just change the root operating system, it fixes the rest of the dimensions for you. Pro tip. But if you got to do one at a time and get checks and balances with everyone else, take your time. You don't have a lot of time, but take it. Because it's better than not. It's better to take your time to figure it out for yourself again if you need to than not. And there's too many people down here who won't, who rot. Let the dead bury the fucking dead. Because we're not talking about fucking human fiat privileges. We're talking about the damn codes to the motherfucking matrix already in your Bible. The power is not in the Bible. The power is in you reciting it. Don't miss the quotation marks. It's like we're Cypher's kid. If Cypher had a kid, nigga, we still in the Matrix. The steak can be delicious if you get our hands on it. We're not Merovingian enough for me. Don't worry. It's law of rhythm. If we ever were Merovingian, we'll be Merovingian again. Guaranteed it. As long as you live, though. We gotta escape Alcatraz and extinction. But if we keep living, since the karma is baked in our atoms, in our bloodline, in our history, then we'll swing right back up to Merovingian status in no time. I think we're the catalyst, actually. I really do. I think this timeline, this millennial Y generation bridge generation is the timeline self-correcting itself. All the bad guys falling apart and Epstein files happening is literally good. I know it's hard to see in real time because so much bullshit's happening, but if you zoom out of the United States corruption, it's all out in the open. It's all exposed now. The only thing we have is their stolen valor and their lack of meritocracy and morality to contend with until everyone goes broke and decides to be serious. So it's a tick, 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 tick every day from this video, for sure, in all dimensions. But at least at this point, we know, oh yeah, it was corrupt. Oh yeah, they did lie. Oh yeah, they did do that to kids and girls and boys. Oh yeah, they fucked with the science. They fucked with our blood. Yeah. Missing people. Yeah. Anne Hathaway had fucking cannibal traces all in her house. Yeah. Got the same Vlad ass story ass people. All the sex cults and all the cucks and all the weird trafficking people from other nations of the world, but somehow they in Basement, Alabama. Yeah. All those dead bodies in a tractor trailer going to Canada. Yeah. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely always happening. Pizza boxes and hot dogs at a freak-off party at the fucking DC at midnight. Yeah. That really happened. So, once you start self-correcting and seeing it, you got to understand, like, most people in this society are reactive. They're reacting to like, oh shit, this just happened. This means something, blah, blah, blah. No. This didn't just happen. You're not reacting. You shouldn't be reacting. What are you reacting to? What always was? The only thing that has changed is your awareness of it. That's what it was the whole time. They were never, if they're doing crimes, they were never not criminals at that level. Cut it out. So there's always have been bad guys. There's always been perverts. There's always been wrong. At least now, though, the saving grace is now everyone knows No one can debate with you on the internet. No one can debate you on the forum. Your parents can't look at you like a damn puppy. No one in the church can go, but thank God. No, no, no. Hey, ET phone home. Something's wrong. Ain't nothing but liars, pedophiles, and murderers running the show. You see it, you see it, you see it, you see it, you see it in blue, you see it in red. You see that everything is wrong. That is the first time that has happened in United States history. So we have so our lives, our timeline has fundamentally changed already. The snake or the mask, the malignant narcissist of the United States mask has been falling for us. But now the rest of the world can see it. You understand? You know, two or more, I guess you need all of them to come together. They're Democrats. But niggas see it. Black people, African Americans see it. White people see it. Asians see it. This leader sees it. That leader sees it. They see it in Espanol. They see it in El Inglés. The narrative is the same in everybody's language, including the Chinese. Thank you, TikTok. Including the Japanese. Meaning the whole world is casting the same spell in their native tongues and their native spirits all at once, saying the same thing about these bitch-ass niggas for the first time in human history. Because there's no more benefits or privileges or pleading ignorance when you all connected to hyperspace for at least 20 years. Before it was newspapers and journalism, a little Jewish guys, a little hook nose and saying, it's not quite clear. But now it's quite clear and we can see it in real time and they can see it right here on King James' grandson, DeyZan Smith. It is what it is, nigga. That's why I did 3 a.m. the whole time for 10 years. Because I knew that's exactly what it's going to have to take. Rinse and repeat. And now the mask is shattered. Matter of time, I guess. Whatever's next, I guess. I don't fucking know. We had a hard enough time trying to live in this damn life convincing people that something is wrong and we're being treated fucking horribly. Like, we can't even get that fucking point across for 40 fucking years in a row. Now everyone else is reporting the same symptoms. We had progress now. We didn't need a leader, we didn't need Martin Luther King, we didn't need none of those things. You live long enough. You stand by that river long enough. And all of a sudden, damn, these people have been saying this same shit their whole entire existence. Who are these people? We're Indians, bitch. You came to us in American Indian territory. Of course we know something's not right, you dumb piece of shit. How the fuck am I Indian in America, a territory of Indians, and everyone else is here telling me something else? Like, you don't have that condition here. Only we do. We're the only one with that condition. When you hit that awakening and realization of who you fucking are, and you realize you really are fucking Indian, and you really been here before the United States, then everything else is what? Nobody else can resonate with that with us, bro. That's not their testimony. They'll never understand the power and the turmoil and the strain and the evil and the mystery and everything that comes with that truth right there. The fact that I'm a Black American who's an American Indian of the first colony of Saponi and European Moors who are Jews of New Jerusalem, that I am their boy. And all my brothers and all my cousins and everyone else of our associations had been programmed the same way I was. It wasn't just a lie because I'm King James kid, nigga. It's a lie because they lying to you about you. Ain't no characters to select different in this game, nigga. This is Ninja Turtles, bitch. Ain't no Sonic the Hedgehog on this screen. This is that poopy butthole ass episode on Rick and Morty, my nigga. I swear to God, it's the same. That's why I actually had that fucking poster. I didn't know what the fuck it was about that damn poster, but I was like, you know what, bitch? That's it. This is it. That Rick and Morty season 2 or season 3, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. He locks down the house and the fucking alien, the invader, the immigrant comes in and he pops up as one of his friends. Like, oh, Jerry's uncle's here. Yeah, we had such a good time, you know, a lot of benefits and no more crime. And hey, we'll just take your oil and it'll be fine. And then Rick walk in, the crazy nigga, right? The nigga who's never sober, who's literally accesses higher dimensions of reality. He steps in and he goes, I know my eyes are lying to me, but let me ask some logical questions. Hey, yo, Jerry, who this nigga? Oh, yeah, that's my brother Steve. You ain't got no brother, nigga. Yo, Summer, the fuck? Morty, y'all fucking playing with me? Y'all fucking playing with me. There's something about it. You know what? Shoot first, ask question later. What the fuck, Rick? What the fuck you mean, what the fuck me? I'm interdimensional. I can see. That nigga's an alien. Do you see it? Oh my God. Who's this guy? Oh, I'm from the Mayflower. Who's this guy? Oh, I'm Navajo. Who's this guy? Oh, I'm the Asians from the Pacific slave trade. Who's this guy? I'm an African American from Africa, but not North Africa for some reason. Who is this guy? Oh, I'm Ethiopian Somali. Who's this guy? And how do you guys know Mama Inga and Indians? There was a war with the French and the Tomahawk Indians. Oh, okay. Black and black. All right. There was a revolution with a Continental Congress ran by Moors, and we have a picture of a white guy that doesn't exist pedigree-wise ever in human history, but he's a symbol of this, and you find his real picture. He's a Moor, Connecticut, daguerreotype. Look it up for yourself. Stop fucking playing with me. George Washington, tall, the Moor. All right, that's why it's already over there in Seattle, right? Where the Moorish Empire came through Alaska and now Maghreb al-Aqsa, right? All right then. All right then. All right then. You just keep doing it over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And you're like, yo, how many of us supposed to be here? Let me check. What was that flag we had? 13 tribes of Israel. Red, white, and blue. All right, so the red, white, and blue is the three cons. Y equals mx plus b. Generation Y, mx, 3x, three cons. Red, white, and blue times b. Bones, 1, 3. And that's how you do it quantum entangled no matter what year it is. I don't need a calendar for this story. You understand? You understand everything. So who's supposed to be here? Y equals mx plus b. Why? Because we're here. All three cons and all 13 tribes of Israel, red, white, and blue. That's us. That's what American is as of 1828. That's what American Indian is. All right, and the one that united it is what they assembled to the European because the Moors were the kings of Europe. All right. So that means the Moors named Europe. So how do you have a white person who's a European? Why are you a European if Moors created Europe? What are you again? Because you're not a European until Moors create Europe, you dumb bitch. By the way, the moon name is Europa. Europa is an angel. Hence Jerusalem, Mount Zion. Do the story. Her kids. Yo, dumbass. So yeah, Y equals mx plus b is us. Red, white, and blue. That's us. There's no one else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. That is not a citizenship. That is a mosaic. Moses, Messiah, Meshi, Mexico. It's a mosaic of all of our tribes of that Bible as one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, Allah, right? That sound like some white people? That sound like some colonizers? That sound like some rapists? That sound like some pedophile values? Of course not. Let's not be ridiculous. So, at least we know we come from a decent civilization until they show up, right? All right, so that's what I'm saying. Just ground yourself. Get that shit back. Remember, get your ancestor memories back, boy. Get the vibe back. Get the feeling back. Put yourself in your right mind again. And then reanalyze, like the FBI. You got your little board of all your facts and everything in your life and everything you heard and the part that you're pulled to, that you dream about, that God is telling you to look into. You just look at the little red lines again. Put these glasses on and look at it. And you're like, split half. I don't need none of that no more. All right, so I'm focused on this area. All right, split half. Top or bottom. Start there. That's it, boy. You ain't gonna have no more questions in a minute. I'm running out of them. I'm running out of even... I'm trying to figure out any other loopholes in their spell about who we are that's causing us to take such a long time to figure it out. Saying it's not enough. I know how we work. Oh, man. We're on a ticking time bomb no matter what. Financially, stability-wise, mental health-wise, government-wise, rogue nation-wise. Nah, we, Indians, we are in a transition as Indians, so we are running out of time. I mean, time as things will, like, time in sense of, like, the way things have been for us up until now, that time, that modality of time, it's up for us. We're never going to be in that modality or in that position ever again. It doesn't mean, like, you'll be happier or better. What I'm saying is you won't be able to use those guidelines mentally or those pursuits anymore because they won't land anywhere for you. Nor will they be there, most of them, if they're, like, pursuits. But knowing who you are is what's going to ground you through it all. Because you're going to be very clear on what you're sacrificing, what you're gaining, and what you're losing if you start with what the truth is. These people going back and forth, I don't gain anything. I lose everything every time they do it. So I can't support them. I can't vote for them. I can't pray for them. I can't do anything. because it keeps poisoning our land and then poisoning the people that come to this land, not just us. So we have a bigger problem when you own the fact that you're the Moorish Indian people, and when you understand that this land is quantum entangled to your mood. It's not even your mood. That's a side effect of your aura. Your biofield is your radio station of your unseen aura. Your biofield is tuned into this environment and has been tuned into this environment for hundreds of years. So you're engrooved like the grain in a vinyl record. The only problem is they distorted your signal or your connection to it. Absolutely. In every dimension they try it. Everything that's natural to them is unnatural to you. So even if they're not trying, their inverted existence, similar to Tenet or similar to like a wormhole dimension, wherever they come through, everything they do with good intentions has a bad effect on us. That's why this is not a social political issue or banter. It's literally the nature of their existence while they're here in Israel and Jerusalem. They're not Israelites, and they're not honoring our tenets, and they're not following our laws. That, you know what I'm saying? They're invigorating the energy of the spirit, or Jehovah, if you will. And it's going to punish this land, it's going to punish us, and it's going to punish them over and over and over and over and over, because that's where we are. It's never going to be prosperous. It's never going to grow bigger than what it is. People will never have enough kids. Fuck a Georgia Guidestones in this bitch. Bitch, what the fuck Georgia got to do with me on King James? So like nothing. So fuck all of those ideas. I'm not scared of the ideas and the vain imaginations of unstudied slaves. Like in real life, my nigga, we're Indians. So we are in a different dimension. We are upgrading our 5G awareness, since that's what they wanted, right? Your dreams are already different. I already know you got more colors. I already fucking know. I can tell you all kinds of things. You feel isolated in the matrix. I already know you do. The shit don't hit the same. You've been feeling like it's the last day of school for years now. I know you do. Same story part 2. You understand what I'm saying? You know how it is when you're talking to people. It feels so empty now. You're trying to get those vibes back, that warm feeling you used to get when everyone was around. You don't get no feeling now when everyone's around, especially if there's a point of contention. And then you're looking at everybody with their health issues and mental health issues, and they don't take any of your prescriptions or subscriptions or any of the good ideas or videos that you sent them about it. Like, oh yeah, we're going to loop this again. Damn, what the fuck? Even our health isn't malignant narcissism dispensation, isn't it? Like, oh, everyone talks a good game, but they never do it. Bitches be complaining about their boyfriends like that. Bitch, have you noticed that's the problem with every human? I be listening to these bitches. Like, they describe everybody I know. Like, I don't date niggas. Oh, he disappointed you? He disappointed me too, nigga. Like, shit, I waited up all night for us to get this match going on Call of Duty, and all of a sudden he had to go to talk to your bald-headed ass. This nigga been disappointing everybody. The fuck? You understand? So, he disappointed everybody. The fuck? Yo, I called this nigga when someone tried to kill and rob me. This the nigga with guns. All of a sudden, he became a fucking outstanding citizen and has no weapons. Trust me, I could tell that he's no shit to his kids or his women either. Yeah. What's the mystery here? Why are you dating him? Every day is the same. I know. There's nothing new under the sun. On King David Part 5, like, same story. That's a coming of age story, though. That book's not the story of life. That's an initiation. You're getting very sleepy. He's speaking these variables to a very specific class of Israelites, since King David is a sorcerer. He's a teacher. Who's he teaching then? Do the science, please. Ecclesiastes is King David's teachings. What is he? What is he teaching? All right, so who would he be teaching it to? Ah, Lord help us. Exactly, a very subset of his whole kingdom, not his whole kingdom. Who keeps notes? Who's writing? Yeah. Library of Alexandria. It's always warlocks, magicians, sorcerers. Those degrees, those classifications, none of that's important. The only thing that's important is what they deal in. Source. What is source? Mind. What is mind? Thought. Mentalism. Hakupta. Gnosticism. All the degrees. Cut it out. Cut it fucking out. Not one degree, not a Jewish degree, not a Christian degree. No, they study all degrees. Because they're not a religion. That's a bloodline. That's a family. They didn't join it. It's a matter of fact. They're Jews and Israelites. Does that tell you if they believe in God or good people or follow the Ten Commandments? No. In the book about it, they're being told to follow the commandments. They're not the commandments. They exist before the commandments, right? Right? They're people first before there was a language in the book, right? Yeah, the dog said it. We're those people is what I'm trying to say to you. We're the people of the book. Sabbath, Moorish Latin, Saturday, Sabado. Sabbath is in Carlos V's calendar. Cut out. And then once you cut out all the lies and illusions, I don't know how long it takes. It might take you a few days or a few weeks. That's why I strongly recommend journaling when you do your research or you come across your ancestry or you start seeing these new generation of TikToks and stories that are coming out. Because I'm posting some of them too. Like, I noticed the new people, they seem to come out of nowhere. Like a person I've never seen before, get straight to the fucking point. And now it's showing up in white flavors. And I told you that was going to happen. Then I said my canary in the mine isn't going to be them though. It's going to be when the sisters are talking about it. And I found one, I think, in my story now. They're finally up to the Indian part of it. So the gay white kids, they already up on it. The audacity they feel. The foreigners been on it, but they can't go but so far because they don't have the context of what it means to be us. And then, yeah, the sisters slowly. Matter of fact, the Indians that were here were black. I'm like, yep, that's what I was telling them. They skipped all the John Henry Clarks. They skipped Cy Netter. They skipped Brother Polite. They skipped all that shit. They went straight to the meat and potatoes. Because once you get to street meat and potatoes, then studying all that other shit and all those other scratches, all those other black groups and all that stuff doesn't mean nothing. Like, we've got lost for the past 100 years studying the meaning of black and African when this is an Indian story. And imagine if you just grew up around a bunch of different types of people and you don't know you're Indian no more, or like how we experience it. No, my grandmother is definitely Indian, but every other person who doesn't know who they are is telling me that we're black. Black power, black pride, Spike Lee, movies, black cinema, black music, black. And that's a word spell against an Indian. That don't work on everybody. That'll work on an Indian though, right? Since they're black people. So you disassociate from the Indian part of the whole story, not your roots, but the country today as a result of you and India in your territory. You're like, they got treaties to be here currently? No. Oh, damn. They're your people. They're your electorate. They're your representation. They're we the people that were here between 1828 to 1828, and the only people that can be we the people talking about politics before 1828 would have to be copper colored. Are they those people? No. All right. So what does that mean today? If that's a story they gave you, we didn't make that story up. We just got born here. They gave us that story when we got here. So we read the story in school, and they said this is how they got here, and you find out that's a lie. So they're lying to you, manipulating you, and occupying you now. That's what the secret societies and the Masonry and the Daughters of Revolution are worried about now. Because those groups exist because of this lie. So they know the whole time. The problem is everybody don't know, especially not their damn slaves. All right, so now there's a few of them that still know, and there's a few more of us getting to know what it really is. And that's that little chess match you see between the Egyptian. You have the tall Egyptian. You have the Nephilim Egyptians putting their hand across like Dalsim, and you have these arrows and all these little people on the table, and then you have the dead people pulling the strings under their feet in Taurus. That's all that is. That's all the dimensions of what this conflict is. It's not in front of you. It's not guns. Like, killing a person isn't going to get my point across. I'm not trying to fix something in the physical universe. I'm trying to fix something in our mind. If you fix that, the physical universe will change on its own time. Like, it's thought, then reaction. Everything is here first. Everything's here. Your joy is here first. Your pain is here first. Your fears are here first. Your ups are here first. Your downs are here first. Everything is here first. You're hungry, it's here first. Then you eat. You're thirsty, it's here first. Then you drink. You're bored, it's here first. Then you move. It's here first. It's here first. It's here first. And if everything you do out here changes out here, how did you do that? Here first. So if we are still stuck up here and we're still wrestling these angles of lies up here, then we can't even get started climbing that ladder, can we? No, you're stuck. You're cut off at minority degrees. So you know what I'm saying? Like this paradigm is a cheat code to so many things. And so many people have money and investments and all kinds of things behind not doing it the way that I do it. Which is fine. Fuck you. Or are you my grandfather? So you know what I'm saying? No one in this story can even suggest to do it a better way or a different way because it's not their story. Are they Indian? Dr. Umar, you Indian? Cool, get the fuck up out of here. Taj, you talk about Moors a lot. Your grandmother Indian though. You sure? You sure? I see that burnt out afro you got. I know how to do that too, but you Indian or not? You Indian or not? How about you, Dr. G? Look at you. You sure? You Indian enough? All right, how about, like, stop fucking playing with me, boy. None of them niggas tall enough, by the way. But if he was. Dr. Umar is, though. That's the funniest thing. But you know how it is. The fuck they gonna do to remedy an Indian situation in Indian territory? What the fuck they gonna do? Get reparations from white people to build black communities in Indian territory? That's a dumbass way to waste civil rights and time and black effort. When this whole time they can just take their goofy ass to Africa with the same money. Take the money and go to Africa. You're African American. See what I'm saying? But you know who you are. You know all the gifts and the empathy and the spiritual discernment and all those things. Why do you have that in this patina? Someone was fucking on your grandma. Why do you have why do you have the rhythm you have, the pulse that you have, the beats that you have, the flips that you have, all of it? Your hair, your style, your dance, the way you say things, the way you slur your speech. Why does everyone give a fuck about how you say things? They make fun of the way that we speak English, but bitch, what's more funnier than anyone else that comes here trying to speak the shit? Why are you on our nuts? You seen Asian people who just got here try to speak some fucking English? Why are they stuck on how we ask the question in this bitch? Does anyone say the words right? By the way, who was the first people to use these words? My grandfather? They've been using English longer than John Smith. 1611 John Smith. Virgin Maryland colonies John Smith that brought English to America, John Smith. They've been talking English longer than my grandfather. So you see like how all that shit that we had to deal with in the 80s and 90s and modern history and all the racism and the implied bullshit and statistics and per capitas that white people and foreign immigrants have projected on Indians. And then when you really, really think about what the fuck I just said, you're like, oh, the audacity of these idiots. You know what I'm saying? You're not trying to participate with decent people at this level no more, Indian. You're dealing with fucking buffoons and idiots. They don't know Edamon, they don't know language, they definitely don't know your cultural tradition, and fuck the magic and the spirituality and the shit that you pray about. If you give yourself permission to pray about change, you will. You gotta understand, like, the kingdom of violence suffered by force. Like, we've been suffered by force. So you notice something. Your prayers can be just as forceful, and I imagine they work. You understand? You're gonna start learning this sequence. You're gonna start learning this game real quick. You're gonna start learning that that's the way this works. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If you heard what I just said, that's how it works. That's how it works for us. Kings and shit. Why do you think we had courts? All the different types of people. Well, listen. Look at Genghis Khan pictures. He's always sitting around a court of people. And they're not him, are they? They're all kinds of people. Ear to the streets. Same thing with Jesus. He was an ear to the streets. He was around all kinds of people. There's levels to that degree. Why that's important. Why that's a fuel or ammunition for what you are. And I'm telling you as a person, I don't know why I did it. I lived my life on hard mode just in my own decisions. Like my desires put it on harder mode after living through trauma. It's like, because I wanted to go everywhere. I wanted to go to every major city. I wanted to see all the pretty bitches and all the different patinas. And I did. And but that being the impulse of silliness, but it was deeper than that. It was a real impulse. Like I really had to go see these cities and I really had to go and see for myself. I had to go to that museum, had to see those tigers, had to touch those elephants to make sure they're not African ones. I had to go see this for myself. I'm like, where the seals at? I'm going there next. Like, I had to see it for myself. I had to go to DC for myself. Spent like 3-4 months going back and forth to DC, going to all the little landmarks and all the other little towns outside of it where the Indians would be. And I had to see it for myself. Oh, slave trail, slave way. Oh, I seen it for myself. I could smell it for myself. When I drive there at night in that car, I could feel it by myself. Like, oh, this shit was evil for real. Like, you're around enough types of people for real. You can see it for yourself. There's all types of narcs, all types of cultures of narcs. You got to eat with them for real, and you see how they do shit differently. It's still fucked up, but it's funny sometimes. Different dimensions. Like, and you'll see that here, you'll see it there, and you'll see it everywhere else, and you go, oh, We ain't chasing skin colors and patinas. We're chasing spirits of the matter. All right. But which one of these is Indian, though? I went to all the places that Indians go. I didn't see too many Indians, though. Mm-hmm. I did the same thing my fathers did. Scouted the Americas. Azamori, Carlos V, Little Stephen. Read about them. Inventory. Take accountability. Add up the costs. Our costs and our loss is great. You still have the Moorish Indian kids up there in Chicago and Indianapolis and all those regions down in Missouri. That was the borderline up until Civil War. So you have a large concentration of us stuck at that line. And then to the west. I don't know how the Mexicans and Latino brothers and cousins got up here, but you have to remove them from your filter and just see what's left. And it's like, you understand that they committed a gross genocide to our people, considering every city, every state, every county was named by our people. These maps older than 1828, bro. When the world was swarthy. So, do the science. So, yeah. Give yourself time, though. It's gonna frustrate you. It was already frustrating for black people, whether the truth or the narrative we were given, either or, it was like a fuck you to us. But this version of it gives you your power back. And I hope you respect that and accept that one day. I'm not doing anything but giving you your power back and cursing everything else. That is my sacrifice of my research and my time and my life and the quality of my life. That is my gift to anyone else who's willing to receive it. Period. Real Inca shit. Three. Shout out to y'all. I think I won't watch this though. I think I got enough battery left to make it there with y'all. I need to buy me a drink before I get a headache. The water sucks out here. Although they're making all this fake rain. It's gonna move. Because it did move. That's the beautiful thing about the law. The pendulum is swinging and changed direction. But I don't know, man. If you get the idea right of like who it's changing against, there's no reason for you to be afraid then. God's judgment isn't swinging the hammer at you. It's cutting your noose. We ain't gonna be able to keep up and recreate the United States. Because I want to tell you, anytime you get lost in the story, but what did God say? God said his people have an altar consecrated in Jerusalem. What did God say? It's a temple, a synagogue for our people to learn things, all dimensions. What did God say? This is how you treat your neighbors. This is how you treat foreigners, your foreigners and everybody else. This is how you do it. This is what happens on the Jubilees. And you don't have a usury banking system. So I hope you don't want to recreate the United States. Because what did God say? The funny thing is, if they did it the way that God said was said by us in our book, all of this would work. So it's not heartbreaking enough that it's falling apart. What's heartbreaking is that we don't realize it's falling apart for us to rebuild it. Because what did God say? Revelations. Is this not Revelations? Is this not Revelations? It feels like Revelations to me. I've been asking my grandma before she died, what did veil mean? To reveal, to reveal, Revelations. Oh shit, that's what y'all was talking about. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Them Indian grandmothers ain't shit. They knew they were buying time, so they didn't have to do nothing. Ah, shit. Aaron, Attack on Titan is gonna be online no matter what you say. We Aaron out here, dog. I'm Aaron Yeager for real, nigga. I have the coordinate for real. I'm their kid. You understand? I ain't looking for my father's basement, nigga. I do it for mama. I do it for mama because Gucci got clones. You know they cloned our daddy and that bloodline and all that bullshit, but did they do it to our mama? Why they ugly then? Why they ain't got the hair? Da, 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 da. All right, I do it for mama because Gucci got clones. That's it. Gucci got clones. Gucci got clones. Mama don't. Abraham had a clone. Adam had a clone. Grandmama didn't. Come on, man. Me and mama in the kitchen. We ain't have a pot to piss in. Come on now, that's the story of Jesus right there. The streets turn cold. You gotta leave Galileo. Come on now. I do it for mama, I do it for mama, I do it for mama. Cause Gucci got clones. Oh, you the Cohen of the Jews. Questioning me. Oh, you big Judah, huh? Clone. Is it not written? Oh, you the King of Kings. Oh, you don't give me my kingdoms back to me. Clone. Get thee behind me, Satan. Or is it Set? Clone. I do it for mama, I do it for mama because Osiris got chopped into many pieces. Clones. But Isis, genes of Isis, Venus, Europa, kids. Do it for mama, do it for mama, do it for mama. Where your mitochondria come from? That is the story. There's everybody's story in our story. There is no other story. This is the psalm that never ends. It'll go on and on, my friends, eternity. And some people started singing without knowing what it was, clones. And they'll continue singing it. It's just a matter of because it's a song that never ends, right? Hence, the Holy Bible. It's a wheel. Biblios. It's a wheel. It's a wheel, Damon, not a line. Like, comment, and subscribe. Support to support. MG the Future is back online. It's cool as a bitch out there. I think I'll throw it up. Earth spinning even faster now, so they say. That's the message from today on the news. Good. That means time is moving faster. Meaning the agenda of their timeline is shortening all dimensions. They're telling us something by telling us nothing. And it's because they're not really telling us. That's how they talk to each other. We're just picking up on it. You know, Morse code. Morse code. The Morse created Morse code. You know? Morse created telecommunications. What the fuck is going on? People from Egypt and Atlantis had fucking telecommunications. Can you imagine? Y'all did. The fuck? You are my Dark Ages. This is Indian Dark Ages, actually. So one side of me did it over there, and then the other side of me did it over here. I am done, hoes. I'm tired. Yo, my grandson better not go through this shit. I'm not like the other girls. It's our time. Shit. They had their time to shoot the ball and write the rules and do the dreams and do the manifestations. It sounds like the only people around today that can do anything about this is us. So if God trusts us that much with this stuff, You know, he don't do nothing for no reason. You know that. As long as you keep that in mind. These moments are not for no reason. Speeding up time. Yeah, I know. Because we're running out of narrative and lies. I'm telling you, this is quantum entangled on both sides. There's a snake eating its tail. Genghis Khan had that picture. The owl, wisdom, Isis, Sophia, Genghis, Solomon, surrounded by a snake eating its tail. Focused on that at the beginning of last year. When the white owl started showing up on me and dancing and shit, landing on totems. I was like, narcissism. Cut it in half. It's an infinity loop, but it's not. It's a racetrack 8. Mario Kart. It's twisted. Oh, untwisted. Should be a loop, a circle. Yep. When you untwist it, when you can see through its scramble or see through its confusion, then it's just a matter of time before it eats itself. Sigil magic. A picture's worth 1,000 spells. So I know what they're talking about. Once the snake is untwisted, or once your mind is untwisted about the snake, then it's just a matter of time before it eats itself. And that's even within yourself. That's all snakes, all parasites. You untwist it to see it clearly for what it is. Oh, this is a snake. Yes. Not an infinity symbol. Oh, it's acting like it's eternal. It's presenting itself as if it's the beginning and end, and it's not. No, the serpent is a deceiver. The devil is a liar. Oh, the snake people have surrounded us. Yes. Oh, that's why we're dropping our feathers. Yes. All right, so we have to go undercover. Yes. Until when? Its tail runs out. So if we're putting our feathers back on, then that means his tail is running out. 2025. Ramadan. Remember what happened that year? All right. Same story. It's real. This is probably like the 13th time it's happened, though. That's the deja vu part of it. Because you have a grandfather or grandmother who went through this too. And then they had a grandfather or grandmother that went through it too. This is the same story, just at a different time. I know that's right. Imposter syndrome. Damn. Don't become a main character in this goddamn story. I ain't got enough money for that. Shit. The King of Kings grandson. I don't know. Maybe I can apply to be a knight at least. Something. I'm leaving. I'm from around the way. I'm from around the way of Jerusalem. I'm leaving here with something. A UFO or something. Shit. A golden arrow or something. I'm leaving here with something. I'm getting something. Watch me. On law of manifestation, I will. Watch it. I just gotta live a little bit longer. They gotta die a little bit faster. Just gotta outlive the evil Nazi boomers. All we gotta do is endure the Nazi boomers, though. That AI shit ain't nothing. That computer shit ain't nothing. That shit already lame as fuck. They about to automate lame as fuck. We ain't got time for that. Nah, he running out of tail. He trying to create a digital tail. He trying to create an NFT tail. Nah, you running out of tail, snake people. Nah, we know it. The sun telling on you. You allergic. I know that's right. You put something in your bloodline. That ain't got nothing to do with us, hey. You did that. You killed yourself. We just, you know what I'm saying? About time. All I can say is about time. I was wondering whether or not God still fucked with us. Like, was it even worth it? Doing all this damn research for 40 years if he just like done with us. Like, nah, you gotta get that feeling back. It's like Laura Croft and them. You gotta turn the generator back on, that's all. Yo, that Bible's an operating system, dog. Y'all crazy. That's an operating system for your mind. That's crazy. Line by line, precept by precept. Those are codes. Those are commands. Keeping the history of it to remember it or pass it down. And so you have the same executable options. I'm telling you, boy. Listen, you ain't got to fight with no colonizers. I'm telling you, the fight is for you, it's for here. You just got to take your mind back, boy. And then send them to Agartha or send them to Hades or where the fuck they want to go. Because they ain't trying to go to heaven, I noticed. Send them to hell. I just visualize them just going to hell, whatever that is. A dark, eternal, ice cold palace with a bunch of white bitches or something. I don't know. I just send them there. Like, hey, anytime you feel away, trust me. Revision, law of revision. That's why I'm so sturdy about it. They're bitch ass niggas. So every time you imagine them and what their plan and plot is, just catch yourself as a grown ass man. Why am I worried about the plot and plan of a bitch ass nigga? Like, you understand? And that's our magic. That ain't everybody else's. That's ours. Because you know how we are. Once we get really into it and doing all the jokes and the disrespect, we just untie the threads of the spell and the damage and the trauma that it caused by rewiring your neurons. Turn into songs and dances, bitch. Same story. That's what hip-hop did. Alright. Now imagine if hip-hop told you the truth about Indians. Got one more to go. Truth of the matter is, I'm a bit of a Moor myself. Okay. We'll be the bad guys. Sure. This is a bad guy island then. Why are you here? Same story. Twist that variable for me. However you twist the narrative of human history with this place over here, you're going to run into me. I'm like Thanos. I am inevitable. I'm inevitable. I'm in the Garden of Eden Part 4, nigga. Like, I'm inevitable. You're going to run into us eventually. I heard you were looking for us. Wait, how did you get to this planet? You're not one of us. Why are you looking for us? Ain't that a weird story how someone who's not from this planet came to this planet looking for us? They're not Saracens, they're not Moors, they're not any of the things. So who the fuck are they? Not from here? If all these things is us. So something not us came here looking for us. They came here looking for us, my nigga. They were not looking for nothing else. They said it in their own damn diaries and journals. Could it be? Could it be that these niggas are here? Yes. Where? We see all types of other tribes and aboriginals and little niggas. Yes, it's a planet full of little niggas. Next. Why are you looking for us? This is our planet of little niggas. The fuck is going on? It was built by giants. What the fuck? What? We're halfway. We're in between. Attack on Titans. I know the whole story. Shout out to Japan one more time. Japan. Can you imagine? Shem, Japan. Can you imagine? Afro, Asiatic. Can you imagine? Same story. Japan right there, ain't he? He's not limited to an island though, because you start on mainland before you get to Japan. I could have sworn. So same story. They made up all this new shit. They made up race theory not too long ago because they can't hide the fact that they don't belong. They didn't do that against us as much as they try to prop themselves up genetically. Hegemony, that's what it is. The white supremacy is hegemony, it's genetics. It's not even like, it's not because of IQs and mind, obviously. It's their right it's them fighting for their right to exist, but their fight really is that they can't exist without us. They went willy-nilly and took out a lot of us for no reason. Not even like declaration-wise, just like Venezuela. Like that's how they did it here too. With the trains and the fucking cannonballs while we're asleep, all that shit. This ain't nothing new. We got the books. But in doing that, they started to die faster. They were 40%, now they're 8%. They done got a whole bunch of moves, my friends. Especially if you tell them to go fuck themselves and work for themselves, they're dead. Don't let them get the national general strike boycott popping. You're gonna kill 4% of the 8% left. I promise you. They don't work as hard as you. You're gonna see it. They're gonna die. In the way that it's going, I mean. I'm not talking about weapons. There's no way. There's 100 ways to die in this bitch. They're dying already though. mRNA, heart issues. The heart issues are wild lately. Have you seen all the new deaths? Yeah, they're dying already. And remember, January 1st, all their health thing prices change. So even if they save for that, to give them another month, You got to know that the harder it is for them to keep that going is accelerating their death. Y'all understand what I'm saying to you? Like a lot of these people on healthcare who can't afford it are taking life-saving medications. They're not going to be able to afford it. It's a death sentence. There's no alternatives. They gotta process all that pain at once. It's a forced detox. It never works. They can't afford to go cold turkey. They're paying thousands of dollars to stay on drugs. They're paying more than a tweaker is. They're a bourgeoisie class of drug addicts. A lot of them. So you gotta understand that. Like if people don't get their drugs, something as simple as Adderall. Going to work every day miserable for those kids, those ADD, HD white guys, or Jewish guys, or whatever guy it is, that's not us. Like they can't do their work. But they're working with the benefits of the healthcare for the medication that they take, and plus all the other medications that they try we don't know about. It's none of our business. That helps them work. They don't work sober, guys. Their grandfathers in that war and that Civil War shit were all alcoholics. They don't do nothing sober, guys. Opium and poppy, tobacco, they haven't done, nothing have they ever done sober, guys. That's why it don't work. But, you know how alcoholism is. Alcoholism is a superpower for a slave class. It makes you work hard, faster. But when there is no more drama and you got to relax into yourself, Sabbath, their mind goes haywire. A cool spirit. It doesn't let them sit still. So now all these people who can't sit still genetically needed these drugs to get some type of tranquility, and now they can't afford that shit. They're gonna die. They're suicidal. You understand? Like what Trump has really done? Like we gotta live through that. That's before anyone fired this gun. Like we gotta live through the fact like, yo, mad people, this was their last month ever with affordable health care. And they gotta start moving shit around if they take it serious enough to be okay in case things turn around. Well, that was before we started a war with Venezuela. So I don't think they're emphasizing your healthcare costs no time soon. The oil is for them, not for you. Yo, it is what it is, part two. I don't think, listen, once they start dying for real, you know who they are. They got channels right now. When they start dying, you'll see. Just like how it was when Charlie Kirk died. He didn't have a replacement in enough time. Like, you see how, like, the network dies when they die. Their galvanized attention, their narrative tellers, they die. And then the whole movement dies right after. They ain't got too many left besides Trump per se. And there's no one prepared for after Trump to replace that battery, by the way. So you know they're dying. They're not expanding. They're not growing. There's not more. They don't have 12 disciples of Charlie Kirk or Ben Shapiro. That's it. Less than a handful of men left. They're dying off, right? You understand? The people in power control the narrative. That's the real power. What you think. Get paid to tell you what to think by Jewish people or something. I don't know. Who cares, though? The people they pay to do that shit are dying. Their channels aren't that inspiring. Even Ben Shapiro. He's losing 1,000 subscribers a day. Rest in peace of bot farms. But then real people look, because they're goofy, like, it must be time for me to move on. Unsubscribe part 2. 50% slop, 50% real. All the time. They're dying. If Israel, in the middle of the war with everybody, got time to watch your ass on TikTok next week, they dying. You understand what I'm saying? They got all your tax dollars and all that money, and their economy not even trying. Israel's fucking cooked. Their bank is cooked. Their economy is cooked. Their boys are cooked. Their balls are cooked. Cook. And in the midst of all the cooking outside, they're going to dedicate this week to monitoring our narrative on a TikTok platform. Fuck out my face. Y'all niggas is dying. That's what it all means. You're watching the death
of the United States Empire. It's only people. It's not a thing. It's the people who say it is. They're dying. Thank God, man. Shit, about time. On air ride, nigga, like, God, man. On Moab, on all them niggas, man. It take a long time. Joseph was a long time before the nigga died. Moses was around a long time before the nigga died, man. If we show up, it's just a matter of time before these niggas die, bro, man. They're dying. I just recommend not dying with them. Let the dead bury the dead, bro. We this close to getting our freedom papers. As above, so below. Then it gets really fun, I imagine. When you get your energy back, when you're no longer under scheduled psionic attack by the military, secret weapons and radio frequencies, like when all that shit finally get cut off, can you imagine? Like you'll finally feel happy in your body because they're not oppressing you with 5G, 6G, and radiation anymore? Like, can you fucking imagine? That close. Obviously, we ain't gotta go to these schools anymore. Obviously, they ain't really fucking with us on the working force. Ask our sisters. In them federal jobs, they let you work for weeks without paying you. So it's kind of like we just gotta fend for ourselves. Nothing has changed, I guess. The only thing that's changed is they're dying. We ain't got no problems outside of what's dying. So I count it as a blessing to have lived through that. Like from 2001 to now is intense for anybody. But we lived through that. I studied it. I conspiracied it every day of my life since. Just to see the plan fail. Snake people. Gotta crush their little ass, soft ass skull. They dying, bro. They did it to themselves. The snake is eating itself. I ain't doing it. I'm gonna say it out loud. Let the weak say they're strong. Let them say they dead. They dead, nigga. They're dying. I'm telling you, they're dying. All signs point to booty flu, disease, bankruptcy. That's death, bro. They ain't got no money. That's death, bro. The fucking banks were just bailed out the other day again, New Year's Eve. They hit them with billions of dollars of liquid. Meaning, all the billions of dollars of liquid when I first told you they do that didn't add up again. Oh my God, they're dying. If you gotta bail out your friend every month, your friend ain't tough. Like, he ain't about to come up. So, like, how long can they afford to do that game? And as soon as you ask that question, how long can we afford to do something, you're dying. To God be the glory.
Let me call Brandon.
They're dying.
Brandon.
I'm gonna spin it again for you. If they're dying, who's about to start living? Nothing to fear but fear itself. Their death is not our death. Their death is their death. They lose their country. They lose their things. They lose their jobs. They lose their occupations. Why you have an occupation unless you're occupying them? You came here for occupation? To colonize me? All right. Yeah, of course that's going to die. Get used to it. Make yourself useful. Same story. Dead already on the last bar of the count. Just hearing it on the one. I caught it when I got the dream last year, the pills and how much they were stacking them to stay alive, and the dream set in the winter, missing out. There's a lot of drugs in it. It's like the Dragon Ball scene. They're just killed and it takes a long time for them to look down and realize they're dead to fall to their own. I don't remember that. Hold on one second. Pretty sure you said something about my mother. Is there any drugs? I mean, is there any candy that I like? What's up on my shit? I've been at these in 20 years.
Thank you, Isabella. Isabella, decline Isabella.
Isabella.
Just not this one. Oh, it's because maybe it didn't unlock.
Isabella.
Thank you.
Bye, Isabella. هاي من ورا باريس. بس اقول لك شلون. وهذا البرج باريس تفوت من جوا تاخذ يسرى وتصعد على الجسر. تاخذ يسرى جوا الجسر اي حلو. قاعدات اقعد ما حد يحكي خليني احكي.
يعني مو تابع.
لا لا.
Thank you. She was like, whoever she is, like, trust me, that is not Isabella. But he was repeating it. I know who Isabella is, my damn grandmother. So anyway, what a time to be alive to get the same story. I just went to a liquor store and they just saying her name. Say her name, Isabella. Can you imagine? On DeyZan Smith. Can you understand everything? We put our family's name in our names. I hate to say it. They thought we were a religion. We are a civilization. Copy and paste. Source code. We copy and paste the coolest one of us. I think Jesus is the coolest one at the time. Dead already. Last bar. Dragon Ball scenes. Fat girls. Threes. Most likely that date was an FBI starting out in Italy. Project Oak Tree. Injected like lab rats. Take back the decency, aka DECA, aka take back your chives. That's why money had to fall this quick. Isabella versus Jezebel. Same story. Isabel, Jezebel, Isabel, Jezebel. I to J, I to J, I to J. Imagine everything. There's no J in Hebrew. Because it's an I. And the sound of I is Y. Let's run with it. Double L, Yamo, Y, I, same story. J, Jamo. So the J speaking people versus the Y speaking people tell you the whole damn story of colonization. You can tell these niggas by how they like to say the word. Shakira, Shakira. He said straight to cricket. Yep. Real shit. Jupiter too is like pudding is how I pronounce right after. Jupiter, Jupiter, stupider, Yuda. Steve Duda. Same story. It's always the same story. We're using the same alphabet. Everything a remix of the alphabet anyway, ain't it? Imagine if our blockchain of letters had more variables. We wouldn't be able to handle that. We got 25, 26, 27 now. We can't even handle less than 30. Can you imagine? If our language actually had more quantum variables. But at least we made it to this level. From 13 to 20 something. We made progress. New thoughts are going to require new words. That's all. We ain't start thinking about nothing new yet. There's nothing new under the sun. Then all the new stuff comes from where? Heaven. Ooh, it's in the story. Yeah, there's nothing new down here to do. So what do you have to do? Seek God. That's how you get new stuff down here, by the way. That's the only way to bring new stuff down here, really. Divination. What's different? Our Bible says the same thing. Everyone got a problem with that. But I listen to New Agers and Tarots, and they're saying the same fucking thing. The only thing they're removing is a white god or something. Like, do you think the story is about white god or something? Copyright infringement. That is crazy, brothers. They owe us everything. Reparations be damned. Yeah, reparations for the labor. Reclamations for what they took. And all kind of other shit. It's crazy.
Good, bro?
Yes, sir.
Good?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
You got your stuff? Oh, you got Arizona, bro?
Just chilling. Something
Bro,
light?
I had to go into the fucking back of the goddamn fucking liquor store. They didn't have this one. This shit right here is on point, bro.
It's called Vicky?
Yeah, Vicky fucking Chamon.
Okay.
That shit's bomb, bro.
I don't fuck with it. I want to try it next time.
Fuck with it, bro.
What a day.
Sometimes you gotta go get your shit.
That's why these disgruntled Hollywood employees. See? They can't help it. Trying to offer me something. I don't know what the hell going on in this world. He had a day. You tell me, he had to buy one of those. He had a day. He had a day or two. On New Year's? Hey, it's still Sunday. How you have a day? Why you act like you had a day on a Sunday? That's crazy. That's crazy. They just come up to me talking to me about nothing. But it's a spirit. He gave me a clue. Vicky Koishin. Why did you show me? You showed me a sigil. You showed me a sigil. I gotta look that up. See? See how if you're not paying attention, you don't catch what happens to you so-called randomly? None of that shit random to me. Don't always matter though either. But he didn't flash the sigil. I'm like, why? Oh, Victoria. IV, same story. Victorian era, Victoria. Oh, it's the queen that's doing this. It's not our, yeah, I know that already. It's not our grandfather, it's our grandmother doing it. Understand everything. She would be from Tartarian, since Victor is Russian. Queen Victoria, the Tartarian. Now I gotta look her up. Just like that, God. And then you finish your breakfast, you go research it. I'm gonna find it. Queen this, Vicky this, Tartarian, Victorian, Israeli, Isabella and Victoria, all of those combinations of the last 5 minutes on some Google Lens type shit. And I'm gonna find a common denominator that stands out, and then boom, it just happened again. Just like it did with Al Andalusia and that island over there. But even spirits just walk up to you and show you like, hey, and I could tell it was a spirit because he started mumbling about nothing right after. But he needed my attention. He saw me talking to my phone, so he's like, what's your point, dude? Oh, Victoria. Big Key, 333. Big Key, Beckham, same story, Crody. On the dark side of the moon. 25 without J, 7L, same story. So the devil is a J. The devil added J to our vocabulary. Pay attention. Yeah, that's easy. That's an easy story. That's an easy story right there. You can't miss with that one. Like, what did the devil do when they tried to hijack our Hebrew alphabet? Added a J. Why? And they changed S and F as well. Why? Trying to confuse us on how we supposed to say words. Using the wrong consonant sound for the letter, you dumb fuck. On King James English. So, like, I don't know. They don't even use King James English. It's the weirdest thing. Where'd they get theirs from? It just evolved over time. You know, why are you talking about Ebonics as an evolution if your language is a fucking evolution of King James English? Shut the fuck, man. J. There's no J, there's no Julius. There's no J, there's no Juster. There's no J, there's no John. There's no J, there's no Jesus. Oh, they added J to give us Jesus. Ah, the devil's a liar. Well, Jesus is their devil. No wonder why they equate him to Lucifer. And they still got the wrong call signs, but... Oh, okay. Yeah. J and Jesus. That's the devil. No wonder. Christianity, Antichrist. I get it. That's... With a stroke of a pen. For the pen is mightier than a sword, my friend. I get it. But thoughts are mightier than both. I get it. Just got to reorganize my thoughts. Too bad it's Yang is, like Isa. Yang is. Yang and Yang is. Yang and Yang ISIS. It's Ra and L. Same story. Twice kid. Same story. Hey. With or without J in the damn Hebrew. That's crazy. They can't shake that fucking snow globe enough to take it off the square. Tower of Babel. At least we were left with a leaning tower of pizza or something, because this shit easy. Yo, Graham Hancock, hit me up, man. I can figure it out, man. I can get past your cognitive bias of black people. I can help you find all of the stars and call signs that we get natively through our superstitions. Probably even dream different. I tell you, the way they describe mushroom trips ain't the way I describe them. Them shits is groovy and hot. Nah, don't even fuck around. That shit muck your whole fucking reality fucking around. You think this shit is tough? You try mushrooms. Have fun. Don't die. Ego definitely damn. Mushrooms tell you your whole life fate. Someone needs to do some serious research on that. I think a lot of people will be healed of their anxiety and depression, and especially African Americans, if they just started doing mushrooms. If I had to eat it, I would issue mushrooms. And watch how all these behavioral issues and all this sadness and all this bullshit go away. Even to get off the phones. Mushrooms. Africa got something too for it. But we got mushrooms already. But mushrooms will do it. Mushrooms will set you straight for a little while. So before you worry about drugs and prescriptions and all that shit, man, find you your favorite fungi lover. Try some golden teachers. They'll shake your ass right out of whatever you feeling like. It will. It don't last forever though. last forever, but it'll last 2 weeks at a time. It rearranges your mind for you. It's a gift. That's why they ban it. They're faggots. They don't want you happy with what you have. It doesn't work if you're happy. If you're happy, just like the Venezuelans that say, oh, if they just want the oil. Well, if you're just happy with occupation and you really don't want to work or try or resist or give them friction or loosh, then there's nothing to generate. There's nothing interesting. Mushrooms, weed, and all those things make life way more interesting because you can just chill. You're like, fuck it, I ain't gotta do nothing. That's indica. But that's it rewiring your nervous system, not your brain. Mushrooms rewire your brain. So when weed wears off, you can feel it. You're not addicted to the weed, you're addicted to the feeling. It's not the same. It goes away after a couple of days. But where mushrooms changes everything, because they're fungi, right? Weed's a nightshade, totally different story. So fungi is different because they're network-based. So the same way fungi work under the forest floor is the same way your neurons work in your brain. So mushrooms technically is brain food, but psilocybin mushrooms, the network, the wireless network kind, they wirelessly network your wireless network. And that's why when they reconnect those grids to your third eye, that's where all the illusions start happening. It's not a hallucination, it's your third eye. It's you awake at the same time. It's literally your third eye is open. Mushrooms open your third eye, for sure. I can promise you, I experienced it. It's a thing. But it's temporary. It's like a burst. It's kind of like not how you would have. It's not how it comes across you naturally. It's an unnatural response, but it's good for what they call it, initiation. It's going to connect you all kind of dots in your brain for you. Wherever it is, right there where you are, as soon as you take it, whatever's bothering you, it's going to identify it right away when it's all said and done. That's why so many people change, especially a lot of, lost people or NPC people or people with fucked up lives. Like, man, it just changed my whole outlook on things. They're like talking about ayahuasca and shit like that. I don't think you need to die and go to heaven and talk to nobody. Mushrooms will tell you the same thing. I'll speak them into existence again. They're on their way. I got some mushrooms on the way. I need them. Had a hell of a year. But yeah, it would not surprise me if our ancestors wrote a lot of this stuff under the influence of everything. Does that make it any less timeless? Is Jimi Hendrix any less timeless? Is the Beatles any less timeless on all their drugs? I don't even know what the point of contention is. Your president on drugs. On the wings of love. Lucid dreaming. The Antichrist is coming, said the Cretans. The Cretans? The Cretans and the Antichrist. Oh my God, we're so scared. What's worse than colonization by these faggots? Bring it on. Oh, they get colonized too this time? What? Oh, before they can kill us, they can kill us and fuck us and get away with it. But with the Antichrist is fuck everybody. Ain't much changing for niggas, dog. Their version of the Antichrist is the same story I'm already in. Bring them on. Bring the Antichrist on, because we've been Antichrist since the Civil War. I noticed something. Ain't nothing but Christians here. Antichrist is anti-Solomon. Yo, I don't know. Is Solomon in the Quran? Why would Solomon be in a book about Saracens? That's weird. Anti-Saracen, Antichrist. Yeah, the Christ are Judeans. Solomon's a Judean, that's in the Quran. That's weird. That's weird. Why would Solomon, the King of Kings of Judeans, be mentioned in the Quran by Muhammad Khan the Conqueror? Why would they include that? Is that a hadith? What are those? I don't know. That's not what the surah said, Sanskrita. What did Sanskrita say? What did the classical Arabic say you said? How about that one? Tell me that story. Your hadith in classical Arabic? No, it's not. Cut it out. Same story. No, it's not. They play the same game they play with us everywhere around the world. And it's sad. Because there's millions of them. And not one of them are smart enough to figure it out. There's not that many of us left. But they got whole communities and states and governments of their own people who rather have gay sex parties on Thursdays. Welcome to Afghanistan, where your opium addictions came from. That shit was planted by gay Muslims. And you wonder why your kids are gay. Shut the fuck up. Where the poppy seed is, where we got it from in 2001, those men were all homosexual. I need you to understand everything about life and science so you don't understand that your biology can be modified, including your preference, sexuality, if a person can lose their damn mind. Now, I need you to understand something about these niggas that lost their damn mind over there talking about Walla Walla. They, when our soldiers went to them to occupy, they noticed that them, Taliban types, all had gay orgies with the little boys on Thursdays. But they also did opium and black tar. So the lifestyle of opium and homosexual parties went hand in hand way longer than 2001 for them back then. Now, listen. When did rap really turn gay? When codeine paved the way. Codeine is based on those same poppy fields that the people who make the poppy fields gay. As within, so without. Opium make your whole tribe gay. It's a happy medicine. Do the science, bitch. All your down low boys on codeine and pills. Do the science, bitch. Thugger and everything in between us, bitch. Atlanta, bitch. Do it, bitch. Houston, Texas, chop the screw, slow down. I know who their baby mamas is. You do it all over again. It's opium. It's opium that did that. Look, Google it. I didn't make that up. Opium making the frogs gay. Atrazine too. They got so many gay ingredients in our water. I don't know why I'm so toxic then. I guess certain blood types are immune. I don't know how it works. How's it work? The water didn't make me gay. I love water. I don't know how about codeine is. Maybe I don't know about that, man. I can't drink away bad bitches. I'm sorry. Next time. On Dragon Ball Z, maybe. I don't know. But yeah. Opium made the Taliban gay. Yep. Women started complaining about men hanging out with their homeboys as soon as lean popped off. Yep. Come on now, think about it. Take your time, Pastor. And all the homosexual performers we had in music, weren't they all heroin addicts? Take your time, Pastor. Take your time. That poppy seed, man. How they make MDM and ecstasy and all that shit, right? Similar ingredients, similar strategies there, yeah. Well, you know, if you processed it to make niggas gay, it ain't the original process, is it? Probably not. But something in that damn poppy seed, when synthesized with some other shit, make these niggas bitch. And now I want you to go back to Google and type in opium wars. Who wins that war? The nigga who's bringing the opium or the bitch ass niggas doing opium? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Got a country addicted to opium. Cut it out. Just cut it out. When are we going to do something? When people get off the fucking happy drugs? Oh. But the drugs aren't making them happy. But it's doing something else. It's blocking other receptors, stress receptors. So they can't fight or flight. They can't fight or flight. They can't get away and they can't fight back. That's what they do. That's what that drug does. happy would be a side effect if you block all the bad shit. But when you blocked all the bad shit and all the magic, all you got left is yourself. It ain't a cheat code, bitch. It's a help. What a time to be alive. What the enemy uses for bad, God will use for your good. I heard the Bible say that. I heard the pastor say that a few times. I know that's what the Bible said. That's what the Bible said, right? A whole lot label of sweet rappers called Opium. Shout out to Studio 54 Opium Games. No Rent TV said, yo! Syrup, sweet, come on now. 2008, yep. That's why they keep doing incest, yep. Poppy seed and booty poppers. Don't do it. The Antichrist is coming! Ah! All this superstition and paranoia of a country run by drug addicts. On Crowley, on L. Ron Hubbard, on all their leaders, all drug addicts, all raging homosexual drug addicts. What could possibly go wrong if we listen to them? You end up with your booty hole sore at the very least. I want to party with those lots. Wait. What they bringing baby oil in here for? Fellas, do you need baby oil? Like, yo, fellas, what we need baby oil for real? Fellas, talk. Wait, why is there so many boxes of baby oil here? I thought there was bitches. I thought there was bitches at this party after midnight at Diddy's house. Why are they bringing as soon as the chauffeurs and the valet are bringing everyone's cars out for the main guest to leave, then all of a sudden the fucking pool boy brings in a box full of baby oil. And that whole room smelled crazy from last night. And y'all ain't put two and two together. Yeah, right. Someone on drugs. Because you gotta be on drugs if you can't smell that shit. Talk to me. Talk to me nice. Those Diddy parties had to have smelled crazy. Said mRNA took away their noses. Cut it out. Cut it out. The aroma of baby oil booty holes in the air. I'm trying to mix an album. I can't. It's not where I come from, man. I'm from the other side of that desert, bro. I'm from over here. The brother said Diddy Wars is crazy. And if there was bitches, why are you beeping at me, bitch? You don't know me. And if there was bitches, why would they want them to be slippery? They don't like having something to hold on to. Hell no, that shit is because of bathhouse cleaning. Nah, you be. I can imagine 100 worldwide applications of baby oil coming from black households, if you will. But no. I'm saying a box of baby oil. You don't understand nothing about math and science. Even if you use baby oil in any way with a woman, you're not using a bunch of bottles. So you're not using it for the women at that point, is what I'm getting at. That's all I want everyone to know. You don't need that much baby oil for a couple bitches. That you don't. You really don't. OnlyFans models could use one baby oil from Costco for the whole month. I don't know why you need a box of it. And hold on, do the science. His producer gave us a $2 bill, don't know it. Said he woke up sore. So let's do some context clues here. Sometimes he wake up, did he breath in his face after whatever's been in his mouth all day? And then sometimes he wake up and his booty sore. Right next to the drawer of baby oil. Who wants to be a millionaire in this bitch and put it together? That's a lot of fucking baby oil, nigga. The nigga say he woke up sore. You don't understand anything. I can start doing this calculus expression for you. You start to understand like how ridiculous things are. A lot of baby oil, a lot of sore. Man, so it's a generational thing. Don't worry about it. I get it. He used to push a man for Diddy. The dildos in the baby oil seeds picture even were scarier than the baby oil. I didn't look at no pictures. I ain't look at no dildos either. And I know they've been saying they walked into his bathroom. There's like dildos attached to a sink. So, baby oil. I'm telling you, Corinne Steffens used to peg them niggas. Ain't the exhibit told you this? Baby oil. Baby oil. If Diddy, everything you know about him, he said Corinne Steffens the devil. Baby oil. She probably don't use baby oil. Because it's not like you don't like it. Statue of Liberty, torch, nothing is compared. That's crazy. The French Montana eating breakfast at the table, his shirt off with Diddy was crazy. Yeah, dudes hanging out topless with each other first thing in the morning, it's crazy. Especially if they're not athletes. Like, what y'all doing? Just hanging out with my titties out with my best friends. Baby oil. Real gospel said, oh no, sorry. Oh, yep, the happy birthday daddy ass shit with Jonathan L. Mr. Now said about Montana. I faintly remember that too. I try to forget World Star Hip Hop on Twitter sometimes. Felt like yesterday when the reprobate first installed itself to God's internet, featuring Beyonce Knowles. What's Beyonce up to? There's a lot of controversy going on around her, man. She sure knows how to stay off the line, don't she? You know damn well they got aliases too. They be online. They just don't be online as Beyonce. So that's interesting. Very interesting. They haven't really talked about those lawsuits yet with Drake and whoever. Well, it's a matter of time before Rock Nation gets a phone call from the federal government. That's going to be a bigger problem. That's going to be the death blow, I think, to like the streets, culture, hip hop. If they go after Jay-Z in a way that exposes something besides money stuff, that'll be the nail in the coffin. You feel me? So talk to your schneels and your strong Northeast biased friends in advance when you start hearing those stories about Rock Nation come out. They got weird contracts with Nigerians, but it's a matter of time. You see Diddy, right? You see how Diddy is with his frenemies, right? He might fuck around and make a documentary about you. So look at it carefully. You see the ping pong match. You see what the buildup is. I'm back, bigger, blacker. Like, comment, subscribe. Bread and Bacher. You say I'm froze, but I should not. It's probably a 30-second delay, though. Hi. We back. Harut. Gorilla Gospel 3. We back. Mr. Now. Jonathan L3. So, that little last line was the delay. But yeah, anyway, Rock Nation, all that shit. Started with Dreamville. It's been 1 year since. And I keep hearing rumors of war. So this is part of the bigger war too, by the way. Culture is always a casualty. So rest in peace, man. It's the East Coast hip hop. The reason why I got into the game. Cancel out all of our initial heroes before we even 50 years old. Midlife crisis be damn. Man, took everything that we fell in love with for real and expose it for the humanity that's in it. Sad story. I'm doing fine. How about you? Not this Sunday.
Okay, what
I'm more of a Saturday person.
You're a Saturday person.
Sabbath.
Okay.
Sabbatean, Sabbath.
All right.
I'm John Smith's grandson. I'm Dwayne Smith. He's the one that brought the King James Bible to the colonies, Virginia, Maryland.
Wow. That's
Nah, they killed us and betrayed us. You know the story. But yeah, you guys be good and take care of yourselves. Yeah, they killed most of us. It's not a cool story. They just got the kids away. No Moses. Hard to grow up as a king if they killed the king, your father. You'll have to figure it out from scratch on Solomon. Same story. Never that story, actually. 3. First ever document, first ever documented King James Version drive-by is crazy. What an experience for them. Yeah, they take it at face value. Whether or not they believe it or know it or not. I'm just planting seeds out here, man. But I'm just thinking about you as the viewer. Fuck what I said and what happened. Think about what happened. I'm walking, minding my business, 7:30, damn near. Pinching pennies for black and milds, minding my business, talking about Indians and Jews and stuff, and 2 white people who are clearly not Indians, clearly not from here, walk up to the first tall Indian they see, and what did they do? Invite me to damn Sunday church. Them, just the bonus round of they're speaking in King James English to King James grandson is crazy, but no. The fact that King James grandson got approached by white people in a desert with a do-rag and hoodie on to come to Sunday church. Listen, they wouldn't have said that to no other black person out here. They're always inviting us to their churches. I'm not talking about black people. Hebrews 13. I get it. I get what happened. The same thing that happened when that dude gave me Vicky. I get what happened. Whatever I speak about just puts my brain in that temporary distortion field, and the external people, NPCs, pick up on it. They will. They will. They'll come up and they'll just make contact with me. They just have to touch my hand. They just have to do it. They have no idea who the fuck I am. They've never seen me before. They just have to do it. They have to get very close to me and tell me something. When we gonna start getting paychecks for this, boy? Listen, if I go back upstairs, I'm saying this needs to be a paid enlistment. No, not paid after, paid during. Week to week or something. We need to get paid. Instant deposits on fucking DoorDash or something. We need a fucking Heaven Cashapp card, because as soon as you unlock some rewards, I need access to that, boy. Because I ain't about to be, of all the days of my life. I had to run into that every day of my life. Oh, you seem so priestly and knightly. Shut your ass up. Oh, you would like to come to our church on King James. Shut your ass up. They don't ask me, I'm sorry, they don't ask me where the weed at. They don't ask me, you know what I'm saying, am I hungry? I mean, come on. They consider it like, nah. Come to our church and stand there. Absorb. Nah, I'm good. I guess our skin color is our cloak this time. That's some low entropy adjustments to bullshit. Like, oh, yeah. They can't see it because they can't see our skin. We're not one color. We're indigo. That's why they call us indigenous. It's our skin. It's not one color. It's indigo. It's gold, it's red, it's black, it's everything. That is not tanning. That is a side effect of genetics. You're a kaleidoscope of multiple genetics. Indigo. Indigenous. All the same story. Jupiter. Red, white, and blue again. You know all of them Jews back then were black as hell. That white and red lightened it up. Same story. Same story. Invited a Jew to Sunday church. That's crazy. Why, a Jew is on the phone doing Sunday church. I love it here. Can you imagine? I should go to their church and read the Bible with them one day. Like, that's what they saw in the middle of me doing one of those. That is crazy. Hey. Rosemary's Baby, boy. That's crazy. I never heard no shit like that before. That don't make no more sense than telling a man to go on the moon. That don't make no more sense than a man on the moon, boy. Nice Judah's grandbaby. They go to church on Sunday. That is crazy. It's got to be the do-rag, then. It's got to be the do-rag. It's wild. I'm telling you. Shout to Root. Laughing my ass off. Literally the Bible you read. Oh, wow. I'm King James grandson. Oh, wow. You said that and they just went, oh, wow. It's going to echo in their head, too. One day it all makes sense for them or something. It's thrown in the pond. Oh, wow. Like, man, I don't know who this kid is, but he said he was somebody's grandson. Yeah, he was talking English. King James of English, son, Sir Knight John of English, grandson, DeyZan Smyth of English, said something to me in English. Like, oh my God. Man, they gotta get my autograph next time. Man, they ain't got those Pokemon editions. There's a signed NPC and Zoo out here in the universe somewhere. That is hilarious. God is funny. The universe is funny. Confirmation bias be damned. And you could tell Dr. Umar I didn't cave in front of white bitches. He can never. They was on me, boy. All that gigi ha 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 ha. You saw it. You heard it. Don't play with me. I know who my mama is. I just don't deal with white girls. Definitely not on no Sunday. Come on, cut it out. Yeah, last year was the year of Jubilees. We missed our window already. I'm telling them 28 to 38-year-olds finding Jesus for the first time talking about he. Let's invite this black guy to our Bible study. He. Nah, I ain't got no heroin on me. I seen him. You see how fake and phony this shit is? Them girls are predators. They don't want to do no Hades with no nigga with no hoodie and do-rag on. Cut it out. That's drugs. He should open up a QVC segment selling African pans. Is crazy, dog. Where the hell do you get this stuff from? Italian media is different. A QVC segment selling African pans is tough. You said SSRIs? Probably, yes. I can tell. They too happy for 7:32 at night during the middle of a World War declaration. Would you like to join us, my brother in Christ? Boy, get me out of here, God. It's time for me. It's time for me to move on. I get it. Where's next? Because it's not here. Whatever it is, it's not here. Where's next for the Kings? Where do I go next? 2026. Where do I go next? We'll see. You asked me this time, last year, shit me. I would never guess that one. So hopefully this ain't one of those. Like, oh, God just sending me anywhere now. He said Italy different. Yes, R.I. LOL, Terry. Gospel. LOL. African pots and pans is crazy. Nah, we up. Let me see what these idiots are going to do tomorrow when they start spinning their propaganda machine to calm down all the truth narratives into something else to be mad about so they can figure out how to manage Venezuela. If they may have just finished figuring out how to manage DC first.
They're the ones with the corruption problem. I could have sworn that's what all this noise has been about for 8 years. Epstein list and all that is corruption within the United States, but we're going after a corrupt president of Venezuela. That's not gonna land good in history. This whole story is not gonna land good in history. Like the audacity of those faggots. Clean your own backyard. Drain your own swamp. How you draining Maduro swamp? Like, drain your swamp. You ain't even finished draining your swamp yet. You still here. Beetlejuice, nigga. Beetlejuice. Get them the fuck up out of here. What are we talking about? Hail Mary, Hail Mary, Hail Mary. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. All that. We gotta throw all that out there, boy. Ain't got time. Wait till Noel goes back and reads those old Ultra reports. This is one of those moments. I'm almost certain of it. I ain't even got to do Command F to find out. I already feel it. Like, oh yeah, they know. Maybe Trump knows he's dying. Maybe Trump is dying. Maybe he knows he's dying, is what I'm saying. That's why he's like faking it till he makes it dead. Whatever disease he has. So he's just going hard. In their way. He wants to be remembered. He does not want to be remembered as a failure. So he'll end up dying before. Understand everything. There's a malignant narcissist. Not a person with narcissistic traits. Snake's a snake, but still not. That's a king cobra. So Bobby's boy, that's since they invited me to church, let me pick up one more chapter of Joshua. Now, listen. Psalms 93. Interesting. The Lord reigns. He is clothed with majesty. The Lord is clothed. He has girded himself with strength. Surely the world is established so that it cannot be moved. So we're not spinning, are we? What did God say? Your throne is established from of old. You are from everlasting. So time before time. The floods have lifted up, O Lord. The floods have lifted up their voice. The floods lift up their voice. The floods lift up their waves. The Lord on high is mightier than the noise of many waters, than the mighty waves of the sea. Your testimonies are very sure. Holiness adorns your house, O Lord, forever. Very interesting. They stacking. Where are you, Joshua? Kings, Joshua. Now it came to pass, when Adonai, Zedek, a descendant of Adonai, king of Jerusalem, no wonder, heard how Joshua had taken Ai and had utterly destroyed it, as he had done to Jericho and its king. So he had done to Ai and its king. So Joshua on the kill streak. And how the inhabitants of Gibeon had made peace with Israel and were amongst them, working together, that they feared greatly because Gibeon was a great city, like one of the royal cities, and because it was greater than Ai and all its men were mighty. So the people who just made friends with Joshua are, amongst all the teams mentioned, the strongest. Therefore, Adonai, Zedek, king of Jerusalem, sent to Hoham, king of Hebron, Fram, king of Jarmuth, Japhiah, king of Lachish, and Deber, king of Gibeon, saying to them, come up to me and help me. This way we may attack Gibeon, for it has made peace with Joshua and with the children of Israel. Therefore, the 5 kings of the Amorites, the king of Jerusalem, and the king Hebron, the king of Jarmuth, and the king of Lachish, and the king of Eglon, gathered together, went up, they and all their armies, encamped before Gibeon, and made war against it. And the men of Gibeon sent to Joshua. Notice how everyone in this story in Israel, so this is all in America, so I imagine the tribes. Anyway, and the men of Gibeon sent to Joshua at the camp of Gilgal, saying, do not forsake your servants. Come up to us quickly. Save us and help us. For all the kings of the Amorites who dwell in the mountains have gathered together against us. So the Amorites were in the mountains. Well, this story is in America. What mountain ranges do we have that these Amorites can be part of in America? And if you find out Amorites are in America, obviously, and there's mountain ranges in which they would have lived in 400 to 800 years ago, and then you find out your ancestors are in those same valleys and mountains, you may be a descendant of Amorites. Anyway, and then the men of Gibeon sent to Joshua at the camp of Gilgal, saying, "Do not forsake your servants, Gibeons. Come up to us quickly, save us and help us." So Joshua ascended from Gilgal, he and all the people of war with him, and all the mighty men of valor. That's interesting that they're different. I would love to understand the context of the difference between the warriors and then the mighty men. And the Lord said to Joshua, "Do not fear them, for I have delivered them into your hand. Not a man of them shall stand before you." Joshua therefore came upon them, and suddenly, having marched all night from Gilgal, so the Lord routed them before Israel, killed them with a great slaughter at Gibeon, chased them along the road that goes to Beth Horon, and struck them down as far as Azekah and Makkedah. So the Lord did that. I wonder how. Chasing someone. How did the Lord chase them? I wonder. And it happened as they fled before Israel, or on the descent of Beth Horon, so that's the name of one of the old mountains here. And the Lord cast down large hailstones from heaven. Yeah, this is a kill streak. Mind you, he's attacking the king of Jerusalem at the time too. Imagine. And they died. They were more who died from the hailstones than the children of Israel with the sword. So the weather, the Lord, Jehovah, thunder and lightning. Sounds very interesting, Storm. Then Joshua spoke to the Lord in the day when the Lord delivered up the Amorites before the children of Israel. And he said in the sight of Israel, "Sun, S-U-N, stand still over Gibeon, and moon in the valley of Ajalon." So the sun stood still, and the moon stopped, till the people had revenge upon their enemies. So it triggered an astrological event as well. Maybe an eclipse or something that we probably haven't experienced. Check this shit out. This is the book of Joshua. And it's using a Jesus Yahshua quote. Check what it says next. "Is it not written in the book of Joshua? So the sun stood still in the midst of heaven and did not hasten to go down for about a whole day. So a 24-hour sun. And there has been no day like that before it or after it, that the Lord heeded the voice of a man, for the Lord fought for Israel." Wow. Then Joshua returned. So the astrology changed and the weather changed, and that took out these great kingdoms for Israel, for Joshua. Then Joshua returned, and all of Israel with him, to the camp at Gilgal. But these 5 kings had fled and hid themselves in the cave at Makkedah, and it was told Joshua, saying, "The 5 kings have been found hidden in the cave at Makkedah." All right, Osama bin Laden. So Joshua said, "Roll large stones against the mouth of the cave." Oh, shit, they about to bury him like Jesus. "And set men by it to guard them," just like Jesus in the book of Joshua. Can you imagine? "And do not stay there yourselves, but pursue your enemies, and attack their rear guard. Do not allow them to enter their cities, for the Lord your God has delivered them into your hand." Then it happened, while Joshua and the children of Israel made an end of slaying them with a very great slaughter, till they had finished, and those who escaped entered fortified cities. And all the people returned to the camp at Joshua at Makkedah in peace. No one moved his tongue against any of the children of Israel. Then Joshua said, "Open the mouth of the cave and bring out those 5 kings to me from that cave." And they did so. And they brought out those 5 kings to them from the cave, the king of Jerusalem, the king of Hebron, the king of Jarmuth, the king of Lachish, and the king of Eglon. So the king of Jerusalem is one of them. So it was, when they brought up those kings to Joshua, that Joshua called all the men of Israel and said to the captains of the men of war who went with them, "Come near, put your feet on the necks of these kings." And they drew near, and they put their feet on their necks. And Joshua said to them, "Do not be afraid, nor be dismayed. Be strong and of good courage, for thus the Lord will do to all your enemies against whom you fight." And afterward Joshua struck them and killed them, and hanged them on 5 trees. And they were hanging on the trees until evening.
So it's the time of going down of the sun that Joshua commanded, and they took them down from the trees. See, they hang kings, by the way. Have you noticed a tradition? Cast them into the cave where they had been hidden, and laid large stones against the cave's mouth, which remain sealed until this very day. So he kept them in the dark, scared to death, brought them out, humiliated them, and killed them. And he said that's what God does to your enemies. And you can take that as a hyperbole. You can take it as a metaphor too. It'll be as if. On that day, Joshua took Makkedah and struck it and its king with the edge of the sword. He utterly destroyed them and all the people who were in it. He let none of them remain. He also did to the king of Makkedah as he had done to the king of Jericho. Then Joshua passed from Makkedah and all of Israel with him to Libnah and against them. And the Lord also delivered it and its king into the hand of Israel. He struck it and all the people who were in it with the edge of the sword. He let none of them remain in it, but did to its king as he had done to the king of Jericho. Then Joshua passed from Libnah and Israel with him. They went to Lachish. Same story. From Lachish he went to Eglon. Same story. Then he went to Debir. Destroyed everyone in it. Same story. So Joshua conquered all the land, the mountain, country in the south, in the lowland, in the wilderness, slopes, and all of their kings. And he left none remaining. So what does that mean, America? If the 10 tribes of Israel came to America and Joshua killed all the kings here, who's left? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And all those giant mounds where we buried them. Hi, Mississippi. Not a lot of room for no one to be here if the story of us being here is that we killed all the kings here and utterly destroyed everyone who was with them. Not enough people, not enough everyone else for it to be anyone else's land but us. Hence, so Joshua conquered all the land, the mountain country, etc. And the Lord, the God of Israel, had commanded, so he did what he was told. And Joshua conquered them from Kadesh Barnea as far as Gaza, and all the country of Goshen, and even as far as Gibeon. All these kings and their land Joshua took at one time, because the Lord of God of Israel fought for Israel. Then Joshua returned, all of Israel with him, to the camp of Gilgal. So he didn't do it by himself. You know, that's the key. There's a key ingredient in this story to become a king of kings. Imagine the story. 11. And it came to pass, when Jabin, king of Hazar, heard that these things, and sent to Joab, king of Madon, and the king of Shimron, and the king of Ashaph, and to the kings who were from the north, and the mountains, and the plain south of Chinneroth, and the lowland, and in the heights of the door of the west, to the Canaanites in the east and in the west. All right, Canada, and the Amorites, and they over there in Colorado and shit. They going up. Hittite, Perizzite, Jebusite, and the Hivite below Hermon, in the land of Mizpah, Mizraim. All right, Memphis, go up. So on the northeast coast, ain't they? So they went out, and all their armies with them, as many people as the sand that is on the seashore in a multitude, with very many horses and chariots. And when all these kings had met together, they came and camped together at the waters of Merom to fight against Israel. So they had chariots already. In America, imagine. Roman Empire, cut it up. They got horses and chariots before there's a whatever the fuck they're talking about. And arrows and swords. How come Gladiator didn't take place in Missouri, nigga? It should have. But the Lord said to Joshua, do not be afraid because of them. For tomorrow, about this same time, I will deliver all of them slain before Israel. You shall hamstring their horses and burn their chariots with fire. So Joshua and all the people of war with him came against them suddenly by the waters of Merom, and they attacked them. And mind you, one of their key elements is water, so that's a weird battle. And the Lord delivered them into the hand of Israel, who defeated them and chased them to greater Sidon, the brook of the Smyth-EL, in the valley of Mizpah eastward. They attacked them until it left none of them remaining. Joshua did to them as the Lord had told him. He hamstrung their horses and burned their chariots with fire, leaving nothing. Joshua turned back at the time, took Hazor,
struck the king with the sword, for Hazar was formerly the head of all those kingdoms. So he's like an emperor or a pharaoh or a Caesar. So God took the head off the snake. That was Hazor, Hazar. He's the king of kings of those people. And they struck all the people who were in it with the edge of the sword, utterly destroying them. There's none left breathing. And he burned Hazar with fire. So all the cities of those kings and all their kings, Joshua struck with the edge of the sword, and he utterly destroyed them, as Moses, the servant of the Lord, had commanded. But as for the cities that stood on their mounds, Israel burned none of them, except Hazar only, which Joshua burned. And all the spoil of these cities and livestock, and the children of Israel took as booty for themselves, but they struck every man with the edge of the sword until they had destroyed them and left none of them breathing. And the Lord had commanded Moses his servant, so Moses commanded Joshua, so Joshua did. He left nothing undone, all the Lord that had commanded Moses. So he honored the people before him. He finished Moses' assignment. Thus Joshua took all this land, the mountain country, all the south, all the land of Goshen, the lowland, and the Jordan plain, the mountains of Israel and its lowlands, from Mount Halak to the ascent to Seir, even as far as Baal Gad in the valley of Lebanon below Mount Hermon. He captured all of their kings and struck them down and killed them. Joshua made war a long time with all those kings. There's not a city that made peace with the children of Israel except the Hivites, the inhabitants of Gibeon. All the others they took into battle. For it was of the Lord to harden their hearts that they should come against Israel in battle. Same thing that he did with Pharaoh. So the idea to turn against us was God's idea, right? And he might utterly destroy them. So when God turns people against you, when weapons formed against you from people who formerly didn't form weapons against you, that's God hardening their hearts. Why does God harden their hearts? To destroy them. So if people come against you, below their chosen one, touch them, not my anointed. God is doing it because it's their time is up. For it was of the Lord to harden their hearts, that they should come up against Israel in battle, that he might utterly destroy them, and that they might receive no mercy, but that he might destroy them. And the Lord had commanded Moses, as the Lord has commanded Moses. And at that time came and cut off from the Anakim, from the mountains, from Hebron, from Debir, Anab, and from all the mountains of Judah, and from all the mountains of Israel. So Judah is a mountain territory, and Israel is a mountain territory. Hi, how you doing? That sound like where the fuck they are right now? They live in mountains and valleys. They're mountain and valley people with beards. Mound builders. That's what they do over there. Next to the beach. All right, then. So these motherfuckers can't read. Anyway. And the time Joshua came and cut them off, blah, 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 blah. None of the Anakim were left in the land of the children of Israel. So that's very clear. None of the Anakim or the tall people were left here with us, but doesn't mean they weren't left anywhere. And they remained only in Gaza, in Gath, and Ashad. I thought so. So Joshua took the whole land, according to all the Lord had said to Moses. And Joshua gave it as an inheritance to Israel, according to their divisions by their tribes. Then the land rested from war. 13 united, minding their own damn territories and businesses. Omerata. These are the kings of the land whom the children of Israel defeated. And 12. And whose land they possess on the other side of the Jordan towards the rising of the sun, from the river Arnon to the Mount Hermon and all the eastern Jordan plain. One king was Sihon, Amorites. This is a bunch of locations. This is giving you the borders of their kingdom, their territory. These Moses, the servant of the Lord, and the children of Israel had conquered. And Moses, servant of the Lord, had given it as a possession to the Reubenites, the Gadites, and half the tribe of Manasseh. And these are the kings of the country which Joshua and the children of Israel conquered on the side of the Jordan. Also, the side where Sihon and the Amorites and Og and Mount Hermon, that side is what he gave to those 3 tribes, who helped them get out of Pharaoh. And the other side, which was where the Hittites, Amorites, Canaanites, Perizzites, king of Jericho was, he gave to it was 31 kings in all on the other side. They named all 31 kings that were destroyed. Damn. Joshua might actually be Joshua might actually be, I don't know. He might actually be a little bit worse than David and everyone else. Because he's undefeated. Now, Joshua's old, advanced in years. David and them weren't undefeated. Joshua's old, advanced in years, and the Lord said to him, "You are old, advanced in years, and there remains very much land yet to be possessed. And this land yet remains all the territory of the Philistines, and all that of the Geshurites from Sihor, which is east of Egypt, and as far as the border of Ekron northward, which is counted as Canaanite, and the 5 lords of the Philistines, the Gazites, the Ashadites, the Ashkelonites, the Gittites, the Ekronites, and the Avites, from the south, all the land of the Canaanites, Mirah, there it is, Mearah, that belongs to the Sidonians as far as Ephek, and the border of the Amorites, the land of the Gibeonites, all of Lebanon, blah, 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 and all the Sidonians, and I will drive out from before the children of Israel, only divided by lot to Israel as an inheritance, as I have commanded you. Now therefore divide this land as an inheritance to the 9 tribes in the half the tribe of Manasseh, so the other half of Manasseh. It must be a really big tribe if they split them in half. Put one on one side and one on the other. With the other half tribe of the Reubenites and the Gadites received their inheritance, which Moses had given them. Beyond the Jordan eastward, Moses, the servant of the Lord, had given them from Aurora, which is the bank of the river Arnon, and the town that is in the midst of the ravine, and all the plain of Medeba, as far as Debon, all the cities, all of the king's horses, all the king's men. We get it now. You're just giving us the list, boy, as if we still got this map. For Moses had defeated and cast out all of these. Yeah, between him and Moses, there was nothing left. Nevertheless, the children of Israel did not drive out the Geshurites or the Machatites, but the Geshurites and the Machatites dwell among the Israelites until this day. So those other tribes that are neighboring tribes, they stayed amongst us. Only the tribe of Levi he had given no inheritance. And mind you, these are the priests and the crystals and the jewels and technology. The sacrifices of the Lord of Israel made by fire are their inheritance, as he said to them. I don't know what that means. Because they italicize are their inheritance. The tribe of Levi's inheritance is the sacrifices of the Lord God of Israel made by fire. I don't know what that means. That's heavy. If it's what I think it is, they inherited everything God destroyed by fire. Damn. Oh, shit, me. All those cities, all those big cities, all those big walled cities, probably. I don't know. Moses given the tribe of children of Reuben inheritance. They gave them this territory. Moses given inheritance to the tribe of Gad, territory of Jazer. Moses had also given an inheritance to the half tribe of Manasseh. It was for half the tribe of the children of Manasseh according to their families. Their territory was from Mahanaim to Og, king of Bashan. These are the areas which Moses had distributed. So all of Joshua 13 is about, where does your grandmother stay? In America. These are the areas of which the children of Israel inherited in the land of Canaan. Joshua, son of Nun, and the heads of the fathers of the tribes of the children of Israel distributed as inheritance to them. Their inheritance was by lot, as the Lord had commanded by the hand of Moses, for the 9 tribes and the half tribe. For Moses had given an inheritance, so the 10 tribes is actually a half a tribe. That's interesting. I wonder what the other half is. For Moses had given an inheritance of the 2 tribes and the half tribe, the other side of the Jordan, or all together, 9.5 plus 2.5, 12. They gave no part. This is okay, so we back to Levites. So what the fuck happened to them? Hold on. For the children of Joseph were only 2 tribes. Manasseh, oh, that's his tribe. And Ephraim. Interesting. Joseph has 2 tribes out of the 12. 2 wives, 2 different pedigrees. I understand everything. And they gave no part to the Levites in the land except cities to dwell in, with their common lands for their livestock and their property. Oh, so yeah, the cities that are built, that they're burned by fire, that became the Levites. City dwellers. That's interesting. Technology. That makes sense. And then the land where all of Israel does its thing, they can use it for their livestock. As the Lord had commanded Moses, so the children of Israel did, and they divided the land. So they gave them cities or the temples, because they're the Levites, instead of, nomadic. Then the children of Judah came to Joshua in Gilgal, and Caleb, there he is, the son of Jephunneh, the Kenizzite, said to him, "You know the word which the Lord said to Moses, that the man of God concerning you and me in Kadesh Barnea. I was 40 years old when Moses, the servant, said to the Lord, sent me from Kadesh Barnea to spy out the land. And I brought back word to him that it was in my heart." Remember, because Moses and Aaron didn't pursue at first. So the one that went with Aaron, this is who's reporting. And he was 40 back then when that happened. "And I brought back word. Nevertheless, my brethren who went up with me made the heart of the people melt, but I wholly followed the Lord my God. So Moses swore on that day, saying, Surely the land where your foot has trodden shall be your inheritance and your children's forever, because you have wholly followed the Lord my God." He's quoting what Moses said to him. "And now behold, the Lord has kept me alive," years later. And he said, "These 45 years, ever since the Lord spoke this word to Moses while Israel wandered in the wilderness, and now." So that's 45 years ago, so he's 85 years old. "And here I am to this day, 85 years old. And yet I am as strong this day as on the day that Moses sent me out here the first time to scout this for you niggas. Just as my strength was then, so now is my strength for war now, both for going out and for coming in. Now therefore give me this mountain of which the Lord spoke in that day, for you heard in that day how the Anakim were there, and that the cities were great and fortified. It may be that the Lord will be with me, and I shall be able to drive them out as the Lord said." So he's 85 years old, and he was like, that mountain I scouted, yeah, them giants are still there, but I'm willing to fulfill, the promise, because I did it, and they didn't attack, they just scouted. I'm willing to go there now, 45 years later, with my tribe, and take them out, and we'll take those cities. How about that? And Joshua said, blessed him, and gave Hebron to Caleb, the son of Jephunneh, as an inheritance. Hebron therefore became the inheritance of Caleb, the son of Jephunneh, the Kenizzite, to this day, because he wholly followed the Lord God of Israel. And the name of Hebron formerly was Kirjath Arba. Arba was the greatest man amongst the Anakim. So they're calling it Mount Hebron because they destroyed the giants in the mountain. The greatest one of them all. That's why they renamed it. They got rid of the king of the giants in the mountain. They're just saying that as a matter of fact. Good news. 15. Then the land had rest from the war. So this was the lot of the tribe of the children of Judah, according to their families. They're going to do the whole damn list again. All Judah's kids. The brook of Egypt, the border of the sea, so coastal. This shall be your southern border, Judah. Kadesh Barnea, blah, blah, blah. The east border was the Salt Sea and the mouth of the Jordan River. And the border of the northern quarter began the Bay of the Sea at the mouth of the Jordan. And the Jebusite city, which is Jerusalem. Let's run that back. And the border went up by the valley of the son of Hinnom to the southern slope of the Jebusite city, which is italicized Jerusalem. The border went up to the top of the mountain that lies before the valley of Hinnom westward, which is at the end of the valley of the Rephaim northward. Let's have another species here with us. Then the border went around from the top of the hill to the mountain of the water of Nephtoah and extended to the cities of Mount Ephron. On and on and on and on. And Caleb, okay. Now, to Caleb, the son of Jephthah, gave a share among the children of Judah, according to the commandment of the Lord, which to Joshua, namely, Kirjath Arba, which is Hebron. Arba was the father of Anak. Like Anakin. Same story. Caleb drove out the 3 sons of Anak. He went up there to the inhabitants of Debir. Formerly, they were the Kirjath Sepher, like Sephiroth, like Seraphim. They took them out too. And then Caleb said, he who attacks Kirjath Sepher and takes it, to him I will give Aksah, my daughter, as a wife. So Caleb, Judah, his daughter, blood right, inheritance, whoever could take this other city, with the other giants remaining, you can have my daughter. So Othniel, the son of Kenaz, the brother of Caleb, took it, and he gave him his daughter as a wife. Now it was so. When she came to him, she persuaded him to ask her father for a field. So she dismounted from her donkey, and Caleb said to her, what do you wish? She said, give me a blessing. Since you have given me land in the south, give me also springs of water. So he gave her the upper springs and the lower springs. This was inheritance of the tribe of the children of Judah according to their families. On and on and on, on and on and on. On and on and on. And it was 6 cities, 6 cities at the end of that, which was Kirjath Jearim, Rabbah, their villages in the wilderness, Beth Arabah, Medan, Sakea, 6 cities with their villages. As for the Jebusites, as of at that time, they're the inhabitants of Jerusalem. Their children of Judah could not drive them out, but the Jebusites dwell with the children of Judah at Jerusalem to this day. So there's another group of people in what we call Jerusalem, but they're living coinciding with the actual Judah in what we call Jerusalem to this day. So the Jebusites and the tribes of Judah probably crossbred later. The lot fell to the children of Joseph from the Jordan by Jericho to the, mind you, they're fighting giants. The waters of Jericho in the east in the wilderness that goes from Jericho through the mountains of Bethel, blah, 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 blah. So the children of Joseph, Manasseh, and Ephraim took their inheritance. They're down to Upper Beth and Horan. They're down through Adaroth and Norah. They came out at the Jordan, so they all live along the rivers. The cities and the villages, Manasseh, all of them. And they did not drive out the Canaanites who dwelt in Gezer, but the Canaanites dwell among the Ephraimites to this day and have become forced laborers. Canaanite giants, man, descendants of Cain. They're with Israel, but they're as workers. Evil story. They're reprobate, don't worry. They didn't kill him. There was also a lot for the tribe of Manasseh, and he was the firstborn of Joseph, namely for Machir, the firstborn of Manasseh. So that's Joseph, the VP Pharaoh, in the book of Joshua. So his family was Manasseh too, the other half, I guess. I don't know how that worked. They're just breaking down. This is 16, 17. Who daddy, who tribe, who king, who chief, get what and where. And this book is probably one of the most important books ever, in the sense that once you get the map adjusted for North America and obviously the Caribbean, you'll find out exactly where your ancestors were this whole fucking time. Since 1611, I imagine. southward, northward. All right, so finally. But the children of Joseph said, the mountain country is not enough for us. And all of the Canaanites who dwell in the land of the valley have chariots of iron. Both of those are of Beth Shean and its towns, and those are the valley of Jezreel. Oh wow, chariots of iron. Can you imagine the technology with these guys? And Joshua spoke to the house of Joseph, to Ephraim and Manasseh, saying, you are a great people, and you have great power. You shall not only have one lot, but the mountain country shall be yours. Although it is wooded, you shall cut it down, and its farthest extent shall be yours. So a lot of timber. For you shall drive out the Canaanites, though they have iron chariots, and they are strong. So he's speaking their victory into existence. It's all quoted. Now the whole congregation of the children of Israel assembled together at Shiloh, and they set up a tabernacle of meeting out there. And the land was subdued before them. But there remained amongst the children of Israel 7 tribes which had not yet received their inheritance. Then Joshua said to the children of Israel, how long will you neglect to go and possess the land which the Lord of your God and your fathers have given you? So they haven't started yet. Pick out from among you 3 men for each tribe, and I will send them. They shall rise and go through the land, survey it according to their inheritance, and come back to me. So go out there and see it for yourself. Send 3 boys each way. And they shall divide it into 7 parts. Judah shall remain in their territory in the south, and the house of Joseph shall remain in their territory in the north. You shall therefore survey the land in 7 parts, and bring the survey back here to me. There I may cast lots for you here before the Lord our God. So that whatever land that was named that was remaining, divided evenly by 7, and then we're going to randomly shake the dice on which one of you gets which one of the 7 parcels. Seems fair enough. But the Levites have no part among you, for the priesthood of the Lord is their inheritance. And Gad, Reuben, and half the tribe of Manasseh have received their inheritance beyond the Jordan on the east, which Moses, the servant of the Lord, gave them. Then the men arose to go away, and Joshua charged those who went to go survey the land, saying, go, walk through the land, survey it, come back to me. And basically that surveying thing that they're talking about is exactly what the Book of the Americas is like. Book of the Americas book, being the latest description of the world, is a survey. So they're writing a book. Whatever's good, whatever's bad, whatever's left, whoever's there. Report back. Mind you, this is their first time here, this generation. So the men went, passed through the land, and wrote the survey in a book in 7 parts by cities. And they came to Joshua in the camp in Shiloh. Then Joshua cast lots for them in Shiloh before the Lord, and there Joshua divided the land according to their divisions. Now the lot of the tribe of the children of Benjamin came up, according to their families. And their territory of their lot came out between the children of Judah. Judah and Ben traveled together, and the children of Joseph. And then their border on the north side began at the Jordan, and went the side of Jericho up the north, and through the mountains westward, blah, blah, blah. And the border extended around to all these places we don't know. Cashapp, which is crazy. A city of the children of Judah. This was their west side. This is breaking down. That's chapter 18. I guess it's almost over then. The 7th lot came to the children of Dan. Dan went up against the fight to Leshem and took the land of all kinds of territories, giants. When they made an end of the dividing land as inheritance according to their borders, also to the children of Gershon and the families of the Levites from the other half of the tribe of the Manasseh. There it is. So the children of Gershon, they're of the stock of the families of the Levites from the other half of the tribe of Manasseh. They got land, but they're also Levites. This is confusing. I guess they're just not a priesthood. They're probably royals. And to the families of the children of Merari, the rest of the Levites from the tribe of Zebulun. God damn it. The Levites from the tribe of Zebulun. Are they just confusing me? Are they half and half? Because I thought Levite was a tribe and Zebulun was a tribe. How are they the Levites from Zebulun? What's going on the fuck? It's 3 of them. All right. They gave them cities. So those families, those marriages, whatever the fuck, they're over there with them. So the Lord gave to Israel all the land which he had sworn to give to their fathers. So God never broke his promise. And they took possession of it and dwelt in it. The Lord gave them the rest all around, according to all that they had sworn to their fathers. And not a man of all their enemies stood against them. The Lord delivered all of their enemies into their hand. Not a word failed of any good thing which the Lord had spoken to the house of Israel. All came to pass. That's the end of Joshua 22. How much more is left? Not much. That was damn near the end of it. Let me read the last chapter, the last part of it, because I don't think they're laying out lands anymore. There we go. Then Joshua gathered all the tribes. Let me get my charter. Then Joshua, after all the land's been distributed and all that stuff, let me run it back. Behold, to this day I'm going the way of all the earth. And you know in your heart, oh no, so is that happening? Let's go back to Jordan real quick. Let's go back to 23. What happened? You leaving? I know come our leaders don't stay around. I guess once you do your job, you're gone. I mean, shit. Now it came to pass, a long time after the Lord had given rest to Israel from all their enemies around about, that Joshua was old, advanced in age. So when it's all said and done, Joshua called for all of Israel, for their elders, for their heads, for their judges, and for their officers. And he said to them, I am old, advanced in age. You have seen all that the Lord your God has done to all the nations because of you. For the Lord your God is he who has fought for you. And that's very, very important. God fights for those who love him. See, I have divided to you by lot these nations that remain, to be inheritance for your tribes. From the Jordan, with all the nations that I have cut off, as far as the great sea westward, the Lord your God will expel them from before you and drive them out of your sight. So you shall possess their land, as the Lord your God promised you. Therefore, be very courageous to keep and to do all that is written. This is the command for us to keep custodianship of the promised land, by the way. This is Joshua 23. Therefore, be very courageous to keep and to do all that is written in the book of the law of Moses, lest you turn aside from it to the right hand or to the left, lest you go amongst these nations, these who remain among you. You shall not make mention of the name of their gods, nor cause anyone to swear by their gods. You shall not serve them, nor bow down to their gods, but you shall hold fast to the Lord your God. Does that imply there's more than one God? All right, so keep this in mind. There's some slow people on the bus who talk about what's in the Bible. As you have done to this day, for the Lord has driven out from before you great and strong nations. But as for you, no one has been able to stand against you to this day, as of the writing. 1 man of you shall chase 1,000, for the Lord your God is he who fights for you, as he promised you. Therefore, take careful heed to yourselves, that you love the Lord your God, or else, if indeed you do go back and cling to the remnant of these nations, when he's saying these nations, he's talking about everyone else that ain't you, that's still amongst you, and make marriages with them, and go into them, and they to you, they're talking about fucking, know for certain that the Lord your God will no longer drive out these nations from before you. So do the science on that. What is he saying? He's saying the moment you switch up on me, the moment you start hybridizing with them, I'm no longer with you. What's going on in the United States of America today? It's in the Bible that they brought. That means we had a copy and they had a copy, allegedly, right? All right. So what does it say? And mind you, we brought you this standard edition in this language in 1611. It was all good just a week ago. What did we do wrong? False gods that belong to other species of people. And then he says, if you make marriages with them and start fucking and start having kids with them, then I can't drive them out of your country because you made your bed and led with them by creating hybrid Israelites with them and their foreign god genetics, right? So it's almost like a catch-22. It's like, I can't do anything because now they're technically in our blood. Get it? So if you don't want the problems that you just had with all these foreign nations subjecting you Israelites to labor and all the dumb shit that happens and the sacrifice and the pedophiles and the gay shit, you be best to mind your fucking business. Take what we've done here and what Moses and Joshua and everyone did very seriously, and don't fuck around and find out. Leave them alone. Know for certain that the Lord your God will no longer drive out these nations from before you, but they shall be snares and traps to you, bitter baby mamas, drama, confusion, right? And scourges on your sides and thorns on your eyes. So as if like ugly scourges on your sides make you uncomfortable until you perish from this good land which the Lord your God has given you. So that's like a repeat until. If you fuck around and betray all this and throw this all away, you're not going to have a good time with these people. 2026. Behold, on this day I'm going the way of all the earth. And you know in all your hearts and in all your souls that not one thing has failed to all the good things which the Lord your God spoke concerning you, Israel. All have come to pass for you. Not one word of them has failed. Therefore, it shall come to pass that as all the good things that have come upon you, which the Lord your God promised you, so the Lord will bring upon you all harmful things until he has destroyed you from this good land which the Lord your God has given you. So easy come, easy go. The same way he'll give it to you, the same way he'll take it away from you. So that's all on us. When you have transgressed the covenant of the Lord your God, so your contract, which he commanded, and have gone and served other gods, other rules, other jobs, other beliefs, other systems, other witchcraft, everything else, and you have bowed down to them, bitch ass niggas, then the anger of the Lord will burn against you, and you shall perish quickly from the good land which he has given you. So you only had one job, CJ. You got one job. Follow that train, CJ. That's all you had to do. And obviously, in 2025 or 6, someone in leadership didn't fucking think that was fair. Then Joshua gathered all the tribes of Israel to Shittim and called for the elders of Israel and all their heads and all their judges and presented themselves before God. And Joshua said to all the people, thus says the Lord God of Israel, your fathers, including Terah, the father of Abraham, and the father of Nahor, dwelt on the other side of the river. So that's two families. So Abraham's brother or sister, right? In the old times, and they served other gods with the Egyptians and Chaldeans. Thank you. Start with Abraham, right? You're talking to Israelites and saying, your father was on some weird gods back then. Both him and his brother Nahor. Then I took your father Abraham from the other side of the river. I led him through all the land of Canaan, all right, America, and I multiplied his descendants and gave him Isaac. To Isaac, I gave Jacob and Esau, hi Israel. To Esau, I gave the mountains of Seir to possess, but to Jacob and his children, they went down to Egypt. Israel went down to Egypt, can you imagine? And I sent Moses and Aaron, and I plagued Egypt, according to what I did among them. Afterward, I brought you out. So plagued Egypt, meaning everyone got sick. mRNA, AIDS, HIV, you can imagine. Then I brought your fathers out of Egypt, and you came out to the sea. You came to the sea. All right, you Hebrew. And then the Egyptians pursued you with the Egyptians pursued your fathers with chariots and horses to the Red Sea, which is where I'm at. So they cried out to the Lord, and he put darkness between you and the Egyptians. So they're telling you how it happened. It wasn't just that they ran into the water and they couldn't blah, blah, blah. Nah, he made the sky black too. I brought the sea upon them, and it covered them. I did not know that Pharaoh died in the dark. And your eyes saw what I did in Egypt when they went back to sea. Then you dwelt in the wilderness a long time, 40 plus years. And I brought you into the land of the Amorites, who dwelt on the other side of the Jordan. And they fought with you. Mind you, the Amorites know they were there the whole time, even during the Egypt story. They're just not the subject of it. But I gave them into your hand, that you might possess their land, and I destroyed them from before you. Then Balak, the son of Zippor, the king of Moab, arose to make war against Israel, and is sent and called Balaam, one of the things in the Goetian, the son of Behor, to curse you. But I would not listen to Balaam, therefore he continued to bless you. So Balaam was sent to curse us, but God turned it into a blessing. The king of Moab wanted to make war against you. And then he, the king of Moab, sent Balaam to curse you. So he's a magician. Yeah, he's a hybrid. But I would not listen to Balaam because he was using divinity. Therefore, his root work, counted as a blessing towards you. And that's transmutation. That's the people in witchcraft be trying to talk about. It's crazy. It's in this Bible. Then you went over to the Jordan and came to Jericho, the tall city, the walled city. And Jericho fought against you, and also the Amorites, and the Perizzites, and the Canaanites, and the Hittites, and everyone in Jericho from subway. But I delivered them into your hand, and I sent a hornet before you. Oh, wow. So they're telling you how he did it. So the Canaanites, the Hittites, and all those guys, the problem they had is that they were stoned. And also the kings of the Amorites, the two of them, but not with your sword or with your bow. Meaning, I destroyed the biggest foes that you had, and you didn't even have to lift your sword. I have given you a land for which you did not labor, and cities which you did not build, and you dwell in them. You eat on the vineyards and olive groves which you did not plant. Now therefore, fear the Lord, serve him in sincerity and in truth, and put away the gods. Isn't the emphasis of all this about us is putting away strange gods over and 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 over again? And that stands out to me today in 2026. Like, oh, their whole problem is they just like, God isn't enough for them. They need to mess with all the other spirits and the gifts and abilities that's not assigned to them. They're not happy with everything. They need more. Over bitches. Well, I don't know what the bitches are doing. They're fucking up too, but God holds the sword to our throats. And put away the gods which your fathers served on the other side of the river in Egypt. Serve the Lord. And unfortunately, they don't give us the names of these. These are all substitution words, by the way. And if it seems evil to you to serve the Lord, choose for yourselves this day whom you will serve. So they're saying, like, if you don't fuck with me, then right now, make a choice. Choose for yourselves on this day whom you will serve, whether the gods which your father served that were on the other side of the river, or the gods of the Amorites, in whose land you dwell. But as for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. And I know a lot of black Christians and Sunday Christians say that a lot. But how come they don't read that paragraph right before? Which Lord is yours? So the people answered and said, far be it from us that we should forsake the Lord to serve our other gods. For the Lord our God is he who brought us up and our fathers up out of the land of Egypt from the house of bondage, who did those great signs in our sight and preserved us in all the ways that we went and among all the people through whom we passed. And the Lord drove out from before us all the people, including the Amorites who dwelt in the land. We will also serve the Lord, for he is our God. But Joshua said to the people, you cannot serve the Lord, for he is a holy God. He is a jealous God. He will not forgive your transgressions nor your sins if you forsake the Lord and serve foreign gods. So it's almost like a blasphemy. It is blasphemy. Then he will turn and do you harm and consume you. And after he has done you good. Because this extreme punishment is because of everything that he just done specifically for you. So for specifically you to turn your back, you're going to get specifically fucked up. That's us. And people said to Joshua, no, they disagreed. We will serve the Lord. Like calm down, big brother. You ain't gotta scare us. So Joshua said to the people, you are witnesses against yourselves that you have chosen the Lord for yourself to serve him. So no baptism, no Christians, no churches, no Sundays. They made an oath. They witnessed themselves. My word is my bond. My yes be yes, my no be no. None of these extra steps yet. And they said, we are witnesses. Gained agreement. Now, therefore, he said, put away the foreign gods which are among you. So even up until 45 years after captivity, they still got this shit. And incline your heart to the Lord God of Israel. And the people said to Joshua, the Lord our God we will serve, and his voice we will obey. So Joshua made a covenant with the people that day, and made for them a statute and an ordinance in Shechem, wherever that is around here. Then Joshua wrote those words in the book of the law of God. And he took a large stone and set it up there under the oak that was by the sanctuary of the Lord. So we know it's one of our American oak tree forests. And Joshua said to all the people, behold, this stone shall be a witness to us, for it has heard all the words of the Lord which he spoke to us. It shall therefore be a witness to you, lest you deny your God. Devil is a liar. So Joshua let the people depart, each to his own inheritance. So now they can go back home and do whatever the fuck they want to do. Now it came to pass after these things that Joshua the son of Nun, the servant of the Lord, died, being 110 years old, 11:2. And they buried him within the border of his inheritance at the Timnath Serah. Ain't that in the Quran? Don't play with me. Which is the mountains of Ephraim, and on the north side of Mount Gassah. Israel served the Lord all the days of Joshua, and all the days of the elders who outlived Joshua, who had known all the works of the Lord which he had done for Israel, meaning they were there, they're witnesses. The bones of Joseph, which the children of Israel had brought up out of Egypt, they buried at Shechem. So he's buried in Shechem. And the plot of ground which Jacob had brought the sons of Hamor, the father of Shechem, for 100 pieces of silver, which he had come at the inheritance. Oh, it became the inheritance of the children of Joseph. So Joseph was buried. The bones of Joseph. Remember, Joseph is not Joshua. Joshua was buried where? On a different mountain. But they took the bones of Joseph. Oh, they didn't allow Joseph to stay in Egypt. What is that about? Why they unbury Joseph and take him? Oh, that's crazy. They took the bones of Joseph to the promised land because he's the initiator of this story. Remember Reuben, the Reubenites. Reuben was Joseph's brother that said, no, let's not stage his death. Let's not get the bear to kill him. Let's sell him into slavery so he can live. And then that's how we ended up in Egypt, in that version of the time, in that epoch. And then after Joseph, then Moses and all that shit. And then boom, here we are. Got it. So they dug him up and took him from all the way from that timeline and brought him with them. That's crazy. They buried Joseph's body in the land that Israel bought for silver. Very deep. Like that's what they're telling you is it's a special place because he bought it. Like he bought it for him, basically, to bury him. And Eleazar, the son of Aaron, died. They buried him in the hill belonging to Phinehas, his son, which was given to him in the mountains of Ephraim. So everyone from the Israelites getting out of captivity, their leaders, their captains, all but Moses, are buried in America. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Since America is the old world is a reference to the Bible. Any questions? 3, shout out everybody. Emerson, sup, bro? Speaking here from Brazil. Things ain't good here. Things in America are better for sure. What you think? No, America's fucking horrible. It's hellbound. Ain't nothing making nobody happy here. No money, no bitches, no drugs, no nothing. People are dying. People are being lied to. Our money is going to a bunch of Jewish people with hooked noses who are not even related to us. Not one mitochondria, not one blood type, not one monkey feather. It sucks here. On Mama Inga, on King John, it sucks here. Remember, all my family that I refer to is after that story. We're the culmination of that story. But we have a whole different story. Like, our shit's just as fucked up as theirs. So no, America sucks, bro. It does.
It has for a long time, but it sucks especially now. You can tell. You can tell why it sucks now, I should say. Everyone could have tell that it sucked, though. Some people had the benefits and the paper coupons to exchange for Chinese goods for a long time. But now that that shit's kind of calmed down and slowed down, motherfuckers are losing their damn mind. They can't even sit still and think to themselves. They can't be by themselves. They're freaking the fuck out. It's because everyone's lying. It's nothing else. It's because nothing technically is happening. Everyone's losing their damn mind and no one's been shot. So, like, people are fucking freaking the fuck out. I ain't even go on the timeline all day. I know when I get off of this shit and I go back to doom scrolling, I want to see it. You'll see a bunch of black girls saying the thing. You'll see a lot of the cool little liberal white boys saying the thing. You'll see the gay people tired of the same thing. You know, we're finally coming to terms with the fact that it is what it is. Before there was a dream, there was a Smyth-EL, there was a hope. We were like, well, amongst all the bad people, there must be good things and good people that help us, you know, use democracy to win it back. I'm like, no, what are you winning back? An imperial corporation? Why? The problem that you're suffering from in your life and your taxes and your rent and all your bills is that you are colonized by imperialists. It's in the language of what it is, like, and they don't deny that it is. So all that other jargon and all that other pandering and all that making it framed and seem like it's a positive thing that a foreign, local, or homegrown fucking servant is a hell of an outcome. Just because you have free reign, open air campus, yet you need a license, a piece of paper, or approval before your ass can go freely somewhere else. Like, you gotta understand, you're in captivity. The captive part of captured means you can't leave. Now, I know you know niggas that go to Marines and make believe, and I know you know some niggas that get passports and visas and live overseas, but they ain't going nowhere to create no damn state, no city, no town, no village, or anything in their own damn name, language, or custom before the CIA or whoever finds out and hears about your ass and blow up your shit by Monday. You're in captivity. They can get Greenland and give North Greenland to the amount of niggas that are left here, and we still couldn't build that up by ourselves without these motherfuckers fucking us up. The United States fucking sucks. On Black Wall Street, it does. On Redwood, it does. On Rosewood, it does. On Durham, Haiti, it does. On Philadelphia, it does. It don't suck for everybody. It don't suck for the people that killed everyone and stole everything and occupied our lands. No, it doesn't. It doesn't suck for them, but it sucks for us, for the people who built everything, who did all the labor. It sucks for us. We've been working for these faggots for free for a long time. Whether or not they gave us a paper note or whatever it is, you can't pay us in paper, bitch. The only time you ever get paid to resolve a debt is with gold or silver. We've never been paid or gold or silver by these faggots, so we've never been paid. We've been given coupons to exchange for things that come from our things. So it's like we paid ourselves to use our stuff with their permission. Like, the shit sucks. Cut it the fuck out. My whole, 40 years in a row, people are like, what are we going to do about it? What are we going to do about it? We're going to die either way, faggot. So what do you want to do about it? You want to die a slave or you want to die free? It's on you. One life to live, one life to die. Part 3. What do we, law of correspondence. What's up? What do we want to do about it? The fuck do you want to do? Are your ancestors in the Bible? Then all of this land is yours. The end. The end. America is the promised land. I promise you. It's Israel and Jerusalem. New Jersey is New Jerusalem. New Granada, New Spain, all that. It's all here. It's all here as of 1611. It's all here. So what I'm saying is, why that's important is that they known it was all here as of 1611. Meaning it's been here since the Bible up until 1611 too. So it's not brand new. It's not ancient. They came here to the promised land and declared a holy war on the promised land people. Yes. That's dumb to verses. What I'm saying. Yes. It includes you, Brazil. You remember who we are, Brazil? You ought to. You right there where my grandparents come from. You right there. I seen all those World Fair buildings in Brazil. Google images real quick, sir. Why does Brazil, my friend, look just like where my grandfather Benjamin Banneker built his home in Washington, D.C.? Oh, hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. We got elevators out there. We got Zeppelins out there. Look it up. Look, Zeppelins, Brazil. Real quick. Zeppelins a German word. And my father is the king of the Holy Roman Empire, Germany, Nuremberg, D.C., Washington, same story. So you got Germans in Brazil. What year were they? Well, if they were Germans before white people came here, they're my family. Remember, I went to Germany to get rid of the Jews, and they came over here to Germany and they found more Jews? Yeah, it's a weird fucking story. That's us. Those white people are not Jews at all. They're not in the Bible. They're not Judean. They're not Afro-Asiatic. They're not Jews at all. So no, they are not the Jews from Germany. They're not Jews at all. There's some random white characters in Germany who must have killed and ate niggas and stole their shit like they did when they came here again 100 years later. Yeah, I know. I'm dealing with the same people, same tribe of people. Doesn't matter what their name or their title or their company is. This is what their tribe does. They're thieves. They're malignant, narcissistic breed. They do not build anything. They do not keep anything for themselves. They don't fight wars for themselves. They wedge. They do divide and conquer. They pivot everyone against everyone else. They use a weird form of sorcery. But it only works if you believe them or listen to them. On some Freddy Krueger, Nightmare on Elm Street. I know all their secrets in that regard. Like the magic, the secrets of their math, I should say. It's not that deep. It's only deep if you forget who you are. Because you ultimately, like Joshua just said, fuck their foreign gods, fuck their foreign science, fuck their foreign beliefs, fuck their foreign history. What the fuck does that got to do with me? What did God say? God sent us here in the promised land to keep the commandments. The end. You know what the result of the commandments are? A peaceful civilization with a lot of fucking kids. Nothing else. Not go and prepare to fight someone else. Not go to another land. Not go across the oceans. None of that. No. We did that already. Now we are the kids of the people who did that already. And here we are again. Like Jesus Christ, my friends. But there's other tribes involved this time. I've noticed something. So this is not even for us per se. This is for everyone else that came after us. That's why it looped. It's a lesson for everybody. Since everyone claiming they want to be in a covenant with our God, well, he's got to put you through the initiation process. You have to lose your previous gods and civilization, don't you? That's for all the other people who are not us, who decided to, defect from their local gods and choose ours. Well, if this story is about initiating you, have fun. We did this already, boy. We just walking you through it. We're the kings of America, and look how we keep our ego together, despite all the things that we lost and all the abuse that we go through. You're not abusing Africans. You're not abusing regular people. You're abusing the royals. They're not oppressing defenseless people. They're oppressing people who have the greatest technology. They're not oppressing, whatever the fuck's in their story. We're not in their fucking story, per se. We're over here. We lost everything. There's no one on this planet that could lose more than us. Like, if you try to figure out what our mental health and our craziness and all the shit we're going through is, you got to read that fucking Bible again. God gave all of the Americas to us. You brought your bitch ass here and put us in captivity. That's what our problem is. Way before we get to politics and behavior and cheating and killing each other. When did that start happening? You understand? Like, we're gaslit just by walking outside. Everyone gives us solutions and describes what's going on in our lives, yet no one actually helps us. And now they got to live through the words that they spoke into existence about us for themselves. All right, let me see you do it. Ain't that right? All the people who formed weapons and word spells against us for the last 100+ years, they're now in the exact same predicament that we were in, since this is our country. Not our corporation, our country, the land itself, it's ours. So since this is our country and we're native inhabitants and descendants of people of this country, as long as it's been here as a country, and everyone else here, now they got to live by those rules that they enforce against us, right? They got to pay for shit that's theirs, right? Taxes. They got to do this and work in labor and not get any relief, right? That sounds like everything they did to oppress the Indian. I'm sorry, the Jew. I'm sorry, the Israelite. I'm sorry, the American. Whatever you want to call us, yes. In every story that you call us, the same story. You notice all those people I'm naming are the oppressed people by everyone else? Yeah, that's us to this day. You don't see nothing about the African-American gold mines, the African-American oil fields, how every other nigga and pedigree on this planet got resources, land, and countries except for us. Everyone else can find out where their home is and go there, right? Theoretically, right? Where do we go? So God just put us on this universe with these faggots related to us with nothing? Weird story. When did we show up in the story? We just manifested 400 years ago when Christopher Columbus decided to read? Like, when did we show up? I'm 6'3", bitch. No one on your boat my size. We lived amongst the giants, right? All right, so you understand, like, how the fuck is going? What the fuck is got to be better here? Fuck out my man. And then you come across a rare Pokemon like me, where North and South Israel is my family. Hence, the United Kingdom of Israel. You United Kingdom by marrying them. You know, half of the Manasseh married Ephraim, half of Manasseh got the other one. Same story. Half the Europeans, half the Indians. Same story. Dwayne Smith. Dwayne DeyZan Smith. My names are Japanese. We're not Japanese people. It wasn't called Japan before they killed us. They just call that language a Japanese language. It's not because of Japanese people. You understand? I hope you understand what I just said to you. The same way that white people speak American English, and they're not Americans or English. My names are Japanese. Google it. Google the meaning of DESSAN, and then do the meaning of Dwayne. You'll notice I have the same name twice. And do the etymon of SMYTH. And it's going to give you the definition. Carpenter, builder, Semite. So I'm Dwayne DeyZan Smith. I'm the design and the drawing of a Semite. I'm a Jew. My name means I am a Jew. Design. I'm the design of the Jews. Like, I'm the Jew. I'm not a variation of Jews. I'm no one else's Jews. I'm not a Jew because I moved or converted or built a different church or had a different Bible. No. If you start with Judaical religions, I'm that. I'm Judaical. I'm Judaical. In America, I'm Judaical. I'm not a religion. I'm not a belief system. I'm none of those things. Our God had nothing to do with our books or our religions. Have you noticed? Do you read it? You notice how like God was like, oh, make sure you guys, come here every Sunday and read these things and memorize these things. Or God's like, can you remember these 10 things? And the most important one, not to put no other God before me in all that you do. And this is implied with a bunch of people who understand all the hidden divination, Levites, sorcery, and all the other things and fuck shit that we're on too. So their understanding of what that is way more nuanced than, I don't know if I believe this. I need to go to a different school. Prototype of the Jew. Dwayne DeyZan Smith. Real life. My grandfather was John Smyth-EL. There's an L on his last name. Ask him more what that means. So if he's an L, he's a king, he's a god, he's an angel. That means he's a royal. If you're just dealing with the sandcastle, he's a royal. Sir Knight Immigrant John Smyth-EL. My grandfather is Sir Immigrant Knight John Smyth-EL. That's in English. Switch back since we're Japanese and shit. Hakata Khan. We're Afro-Asiatics. I'm a Japanese descendant. That's why World War II, they attacked the black Jews and they grabbed the Japanese affiliates, right? It was quantum entangled, our history. Japheth and Shem, quantum entangled, no mysteries. Then you go back and you just type in black Asiatics in the 1800s and you'll see them in Japan and China all over again. Those are my ancestors. They're not from Africa. You'll find it. You'll find the Emperor of China comes to the parliament in the 1800s. And you'll see black guys and these white guys that you see today. And then all of a sudden, they don't have an empire. They don't have an emperor anymore of China. This is 1800s. The emperor of China in the 1800s is a black guy. And then today, there's Xi Jinping and everything else in this history of 5,000, 10,000 years of light-skinned guys. How all the light-skinned guys have a black emperor as of the 1800s? I ain't got enough time for nobody's neuroticism and other evil communism and erasing history and murdering and raping people. But it seems like Tartaria ran it the fuck up in the last 150 years, worse than these white people. Per capita. If you do the science all the way. The audacity of all these stories, by the way, since God takes all 5 kings off the storyboard when he does, is that all of them are guilty of the same crime. China don't belong to no Chinese. Russia don't belong to no Russians. Europe and UK don't belong to no white people. In nobody's story more than 150 years old. So all of them just got along, start pretending after they colonized by force. This is all New World history. Cali Wars, 100-Year War, Opium War, Part 3. We are the products of it. We've been distracted doing capitalism and working like slaves. Yes. Nothing has changed since the Bible. I beg. A beg. It hasn't changed. A beg. It hasn't changed. Oh, the Bible's for the slaves. A beg. It hasn't changed. A beg. It hasn't changed. 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 Same motherfuckers, bro. This started in 1492. It's still going. They've been on our head for 500 years secretly and privately because they're pussy. I'll utterly destroy them. So I know my grandfathers would. They ain't afraid of swords or guns. So I'm willing to destroy them with the truth, with the words, with my brains, with the science, with the proof, with my background, with my pictures, with my birth chart. I can't make up my natal chart, can I? My natal chart is what it is, and it's based in New Jerusalem. And it's still lined up to the New Testament and Revelations. So please, I'm the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. That means I'm 4 times Jupiter. 4 times Sagittarius. Hi, how you doing? No shit, Sherlock. But each of those represent a different ancestor, if you understand why we came up with natal charts. That's our science. Absolutely is Israel science. Absolutely is Chaldean science. My grandfather comes from the Chaldeans over here in America, where I met with Indians in America. I know whoever it is going to look like one of us. Hence, so we ain't even had to play that fucking story. That story just told you what happened and what my grandfather inherited. That's just in America. The lost tribes of Israel. That's the other side of the world. They're the lost tribes to us. Who the fuck is anyone else? Who's keeping track of whether we lost or not? You don't know us yet. So why the fuck would you be keeping track of where we are? You don't know us yet, right? You don't come here and run into my ass and Smiths in the Virginia, Maryland colonies until after 1611, I imagine. So how do you know we're lost or not? Where do you get this information from if you don't know who we are? How do you know we're lost if you don't know who we are? Who is lost? Who are you looking for? What do they look like? Why are you guessing if it's us? If you knew who they were. Now go back and read the America being the latest description of the world. And you have to ask yourself in chapter fucking 1, why are they comparing Indians to Tartarians and Jews? Not white, not Ireland, not Europe, not England. They don't even mention that. They mention pedigrees of people. Oh shit. We know Genghis Khan, he must have got really far. Oh shit, his son Hakata Khan and Pope Innocent on our side. You think Hakata was in Americas? I don't know. We got an inquisition and do a survey of the land and their traditions and see which ones know. Because they already fucking know all of us are the same niggas. They trying to figure out who the niggas are that will remember that the people doing the survey are not. You remember Jerusalem? You remember Damascus? Oh, they ain't trying to kill us over that story. Yeah, they back to tampering with other gods and foreigners. Yeah, we didn't kill everybody here, so you might have ran into some Amorites first. Keep looking, bitch. We're not xenophobic.
Even in killing everybody, we still keep their bloodline with us. We just pick one of them. Hi, how you doing? So, you understand everything. This whole story, United States history, is coming after us. The end. And they did. And they're secretly successful without bragging or boasting or telling that story, which tells you is a little bit deeper than cannonballs, slaves in Africa. If you can't tell the world that you colonized Jerusalem and Israel and the children thereof, you can't do church, you can't do Jewish, you can't do Zionism, you can't do white supremacy, you can't do Holy Quran, you can't be faggots, you can't be KKK, you could just be cannibals, I guess, but none of that means a goddamn thing in King James English or anybody's Bible, because none of that is them. They're making it up. They're schizophrenic as fuck. They have nothing to do with them. A book about Jews and Israelites has nothing to do with anyone that's not an Afro-Asiatic. Cut it out. Stop it. Stop. That's not to say they don't have other gods. It's not to say they don't have other books. There's another way to live their life. But they ain't got shit to do with us. And more importantly, why the fuck are they in the promised land of us? Why are you convincing us? Why are you building schools here for us? Why are you teaching us something different? Why the fuck are you bothering us? I cast a curse against your board of education. Sucks. Now your teachers hate your damn kids and all this bullshit propaganda. Sucks. Same thing with the water. Sucks. Same thing with your politics. And I had to expose that you motherfuckers ain't really voting. Over and over and over again. Now everybody figure out that all the voting was corrupt. That never happened in human history until we spoke up about it. That shit with Iron Mountain and Social Securities and the people who live longer than us, we're not all the same bloodline. And then it came out of the wash this time last year. And they're like, I guess this nigga's just talking about stuff. I know already. And then it happens. So imagine. Correspondence. Well, if you know something and it happens, then it must be the truth. How do we just know the truth before it happens, though? Has anyone ever wondered how we do that? I'll tell you our secret. It's called conviction. Meaning, we navigate time through our nervous system. We can feel it. It's not a vision to me. It's not a book I can read. I know what the truth feels like. It's a frequency, like a tuner. Dee! Key of E, I guess. Same story. It's a bell, literally. I can just talk about anything, and then all of a sudden I feel the frequency lift me this way, and all of a sudden I'm telling your business. I can feel the frequency and I feel it get dark and it gets stopped. I'm like, maybe I'm offending people. I can feel the frequency and it takes this away and it takes me far and I ain't got to make eye contact with anything. I know I'm in the future already. How does the future feel? It feels like this. All right, now how do I get from that feeling, from this feeling right here based on what everyone's doing and saying? That's a big contrast, delta points. You need to live a little bit, get a lot of experience, maybe read the Bible and some other books. And then you go, oh, that's what's about to happen. All right, cool, bye. And then all of a sudden the devil's a lie. Like, oh shit, this time tomorrow, wake up on my timeline. Now, the same thing I said in my previous video, I'm gonna post again on my goddamn story. Someone won't even fucking know me. Over and over and over. I mean, every fucking day. That's why I'm so fucking frustrated. Because I know how powerful we are. So they occupy our land, but God didn't turn our powers off. This story ain't a story about us fucking up. Thank God. I ain't do nothing. But we're still occupied. But it's not because God let us be occupied. That is not that story. No. They came here in their own documents and their own testimony that they fucked with us for no reason. Maybe that's our karma for some other things we did here privately on our own. No one has that history since they burned everything. But maybe we can argue with that. We can fly with that. Cool. But it's not required for me. Because God didn't turn our powers off. So I know it's not a curse in that direction. It's a curse from a third party. One of these remaining tribes or whatever, their new army, whatever the fuck it is, butt hurt and shit. It's revenge from people. It's not that. It's not because of us. It's not because our demonstration was incorrect. It's just evil. We survived evil. We did. That's what we do. That's why we are here. We're the course correctors. We're the standard, actually, of civilization. We're kind of like those algae eaters you put in your fish tank. We don't get a lot of credit. We're not the most beautiful in the tank, but we keep that shit clean, don't we? You look at it at the right angle, it might look like a shark. Or a shape-shifting manta ray, whatever you want it to be. That's us. That's not the world. That Bible ain't about the world. That Bible's about us. Get your pride back. Take your religion back. Take your book back at least. Shit. You ain't gotta believe and it's still your fucking book. You ain't gotta believe and it's still your fucking land. You ain't gotta believe and it's still the same fucking language. If you do it just on a horizontal human degree, it's still yours, stupid. It's still yours, stupid. Whether you believe, whether you're Christian, whether you're Muslim or not, it's still yours, stupid. Versus anyone who's not. Correct? Whether you believe or not, it's yours. Is your grandmother Indian or not? The only thing I'm saying different is that so is mine. But so is my grandfather, Tartarian Khan, Guista. You're here with Genghis Khan's kids, guys. I'm talking to black people, African Americans. By the way, guys, you should learn about Genghis Khan. You should. You absolutely should. That's more of your history than any other history they could provide to you. I'm telling you why Genghis Khan history is your history, you goofy niggas. Because my grandfather freed you from Tartaria and brought you back home to Israel 400 plus years ago. You are the golden horde, Israel. Green, red, and gold. That's you. It's over there in Mexico, too. Yep, brought you right back to Egypt, didn't they? Yep. Again, that's not the story in the Bible. Again. That's how you got here, dog. That is the story. That is the codified version of our story. You over here, bro. You home. You home no matter what you want to believe, no matter what you do. At the very least, know you're home. Take your ass over to that mountain and to that hill with that gay shit you be on. Over here, this is the boundaries of Israelites who knew Israelites. But you can still stay here. Go over there, nigga. You're not a Levite. We ain't expecting you to be a Levite. You're not a Levite. It wasn't about being perfect. It's about not putting any foreigners, bitches, or gods before ours. Period. You cannot violate God by just not having another God then if you're on the damn fence. Can you imagine? That's what we gotta clean up. It froze. It's frozen. It is 9:02. It's unfrozen. Now. Salute. PC Cruz, I salute to you, chat. I appreciate you, PC. Shout out to the Cashapp crew, too. Money sign mgthefuture. I appreciate you. Mr. Nelson, since 1560 had asses, just like they here in Italy say started 1700s. But those people only showed up after World War II. Yeah. Can you imagine they'll lie? And then they'll make you keep the lie in place, and then you have to do all the work of proving the lie for them. And I'm like, nah, cut that shit out. I saw for Israel. I start with Israel variable, and I go from there. Israelite. Black. Oh my God. How did both my nose get stuck like that? Am I in Houston? They did spray 100 fucking chemtrails in the sky today. And it's raining. Oh my God. They trying to kill us for real, boy. Ezekiel cannot strike their planes fast enough for me, boy. We have access to archangels. Levites. We have access to archangels, don't we? That's why we're a little bit different. Because we interface with Gabriel and stuff. So, if you ever played like Sega Genesis games, if you play Maximum Carnage, shit, even X-Men, you play any of the Marvel Sega games, you know how like You can pick your Marvel superhuman tribe leader, Captain Men of Valor Reno. You have that, but then you can like get a power up, and then you can call like a different mutant to like come across the screen and fuck everything up. You're like, oh shit, that was Iceman. Oh shit, that was Cable. Like, how come I can't pick him? Because they're treating them like archangels. Final Fantasy does it with Yuna. She summons archangels. Anima, Yojimbo, giants. Can you imagine? So yeah, same story. That's us. That Zidane shit. The reason why I love Final Fantasy IX so much, I think, is because that version of that remix is the most recent version of our story. You know what I'm saying? You get all these special little crystals, Levites, and each crystal allows you to summon a certain spirit. Welcome to demonology, alluding to all the other spirits that are not ours and what kind of havoc they're wreaking on our people. Welcome to Goetia, Lesser Keys of Solomon. All of that is how you create Final Fantasy world. By the way, you don't have anything in Final Fantasy without the Lesser Keys of Solomon. So that's Israelites, by the way, right? Japan? My name's Japanese. Why is the idea of Isa in a Japanese language? Hebrew. And look at that. And look at the Japanese alphabet and rotate it 90 degrees. Weird story. So they never met black Jews or Israelites either, but they have black Jew Israelite letters. And that's what you want me to make believe. Meanwhile, you put me into the rural areas of any of those places. Don't worry. I'm going to see for myself. Maybe I'll go live. I ain't got nothing else to do now in this motherfucker, man. I want to see how deep this lie goes. I got to go to the other side of the pond, and I'm going to run into someone else, and they're going to tell me a whole bunch of shit. Never knew me, never saw me before, and they're going to give me my whole Discord and 3 a.m. history and go, yeah. I'm like, oh shit, that's crazy. You know what that is? I just know it. And the only problem we have is that we have a language barrier. But I bet you the knowledge is still in their head. That's why they look at us like that. And then they try to make us scared because they're having a problem with Somalians and Africans. No, nigga, I'm Indian. How do they respond to Indians? Every foreigner I deal with in this damn country so far, in this city, they go out their way to smile and talk to me and be cordial. I ain't nobody's special person. I just walk. Everybody else who are black like me, they don't talk like that to them. Never. I be waiting to see it. But they talk to me like I'm a royal for real. They don't know what that is. They don't know which one or what's going on or what my degrees are. But my confirmation is how people talk to me who don't know me, who are complete strangers. And I'm in this dirty ass city with a do-rag on. And they stop everything they're doing to touch my hand. So I can't fucking imagine how life is going to be in Japan. Don't put me everywhere in the world and they're all going to tell me I'm kingly and priestly. I'm going to fucking find out. I'm telling you, I know it. Every hood, same story. White people too. They do it differently. They're kind of sniffing you out like, are you one of the good ones? You going to curse us out? I ain't worried about white people. I'm worried about colonialization and imperialism. White people do whatever the fuck they want to do. Just stay the fuck out my damn business. Shit. You want to help them? I don't want to be colonized. Do you want to be colonized? And how about you help us out? You know, the Indians. They haven't put that in no political party agenda, I've noticed. When are we going to give reparations and reclamations back to the Indians? I think that'll start a tidal wave, and we'll get to the Africans next. How did anyone inherit Indian land that's not Indian? I really want to do the science on this. You want to take the land of my kingdom and give it to foreigners. Fundamentally. We'll see him land that one. After I finish praying about it. You see how expensive all that shit getting? They playing colonizing mortgage notes on our land. And they're sad that the shit costs too much and is unbearable. Yeah. How do you fix that problem? By moving back home, right? It's too expensive to live in Indian territory. As of now, as of 2025, it's too expensive to live in Indian territory. Indian territory is expensive. It's the most expensive land on the planet right now. This is the most expensive place to live. Indian territory now. Don't miss the connection. It's quantumly entangled to the story. So they're pricing people out and shutting down green cards here and there and blocking these countries out over there, and now these countries are blocking us out over there. Like, come on now. You're quantum entangled to everything you took. What the fuck? That's the book just keep telling you that over and over again. None of these are cursed items. Where you came over here with all this accursed energy, and then you're trying to leave and take it with you, and it's not letting you take it with you. You gotta make a choice. You gotta release with your hands to get freedom, or you gotta stay here and die with it. I mean, your ancestors fought for it, didn't they? And what's the problem with dying with it? Shit, we dying with it. We ain't going nowhere. We gonna die right here. We've been dying right here for like thousands of years. So, it's inspiring. Where have you been for thousands of years? If it's not going to be here. Have you died here for thousands of years with us? Then how the fuck do you take the land that's composed of all of our dead bodies away from us? I just want to know where they do that at. Like, when I be asking now, I mean literally, like, where's the law? Where's the rule? What's the politics that justifies any of the things I talk about? There is none. And that's why Indians have been having the wrong conversation with them. We have the conversation like we're one of them. We're not a citizen. We're not a colonizer. We're not an immigrant. They frame it that way. You have to unframe that shit. Put your glasses on. Anytime they start talking about United States citizens and what's going on in this territory, as soon as they start talking about what we need to do, make sure you put a block up in your head and say, they ain't talking about Indian. And I ain't French. So, they ain't even talking about us. And then you're going to go to every news story for the past 30, 40, 50 years, and you're going to realize that no one's ever talking to us. If they disrespect you enough to call you out of who you are, they're either not talking to you at all, or they're disrespecting you. That is not civics. That is not decency. That is not Christians. That's not godly people. That's some motherfuckers that got a one-way problem with us, and they haven't notified us what their fucking problem is in 2026. And I'm talking about what I experienced in my living lifetime. I'm not from ancient history. I was right here. And I experienced all the same things. All the same racism, and all the irony of it. To be an Indian. Huh? I got it from black people, I got it from white people, I got it from the other people, I got it from Asian people, I got the racism from everybody. And I'm Indian. It's very beautiful. It's very tranquil, to get to experience all these things here in Europa. All the terrible things. Like, yeah, it's real. It's real. It's real. Black people could be racist. We know. We know. They deny that we're Indians. White people don't know what the fuck going on. It's the black people arguing with black people about who's Indian. Like, the audacity. The audacity. You know what I'm saying? And then everyone's stuck and confused and think people are just saying stuff. And it's like, imagine if we are. Then look at your laws. Freedom. You better start reading treaties. You're lost. Lost. The N-word, nigger, comes from Indian. Like completely lost. Like completely fucking retarded. Nigga, Inga, Y-N-G-A. Same words, same people. Engine, same words, same people. Judean, Indian, same people, same words. They're very specifically talking about black Indians. There's no such thing as not a black Indian, though, but I'll say it so modernists can hear what I said. The original only black copper-colored Indian on the emblem of America herself. Those guys. Yeah. We're not Africans, we're not black people. So we experience racism from every group. That's very unique to us. We have fake Native Americans. That does not mean American Indians pretending to be the stand-ins for who we are. We have black people from wherever the fuck Blackadonia is who don't know what happened to them or their story or their grandmothers either. They don't seem to be in a hurry to find them. We have white people and they're 20 different denominations, but we're not all the same white people, but white people all come from the same mountain or something. I don't get it yet, but they don't know who we are. And we got to deal with their political, social bullshit. And then you got the Russians, the Khazarians, the Jewish, the Wooish, the Bluish, the Bluish, the Asians, the cartels, the Mexicans, the Latinos, and the Latinxes, and the homosexuals and transgenders, and everyone's doing all this crazy shit. And no one can figure out this crazy trick. You're in the promised land and you're losing your damn mind in reprobativity. Let us help you out. Trust me, we're Indians. It's still trying to kill me, man. They constantly causing me to reconnect. As soon as I channel that shit, as soon as I get that fucking King Israel frequency, all of a sudden YouTube want to go crazy. The AI can't keep up with me. They can read my eyes through my phone and tell I'm not lying. Wait, Ben shut this down. They would have been seen about me. They stay away from me. To God be the glory. Everyone does. Like, I'm very fortunate. Since everyone's been hunting me for 400 years. Talk of the town. They're waiting for us to appear. It seemed like they're waiting for us to reappear to kill us. Not very welcoming. I promise you that. This is not a welcoming reunion for any of us. I learned from here, from being just in 40 years, that's what I learned. I learned why slavery and all that bullshit's a story. I know who did what to who. Niggas, you ain't innocent. And then I go, where did this all start? The only history that we have? Yeah. With saying fuck niggas. Like, oh shit. Damn it. Fuck the damn sky clock, bitch. What social time is this? How am I the target? In my own land and language. What's going on here? Cool story, bitch. That's how you know God's behind it. And if God was behind it and God is behind it, then what are we scared of them for? What are we scared? Why we keep giving the destiny of mankind and civilization to these dickheads? I'm not mid-journeying their prompts. No more ever. I pray every night against that boy. For real, man. That's a terrible way that they raised us and indoctrinated us, boy. Like, just the fact that they did it. Fuck what they said and what the story is. The fact that they did that to us is the most evil thing anyone can do. I pray the future history reflects this moment. The only takeaway from anything, no matter what color you are or where you come from, yo, trying to steal people's history and playing their fucking face like that, like, nigga, if you want to kill them, just kill them. But all this extra shit they've been doing for 100 plus years, nah, they can eat a dick for real, bro. That's a different kind of evil. That shit gay as fuck. Because you waste all those hundreds of years, like, their focus has been playing in our face and not actually building things and not actually growing and being, out of debt 38 trillion. Like, instead of doing things, they're just playing in our fucking face is what I'm saying. They didn't come here to fix nothing, to change nothing, to cure nothing, to heal nothing, to breed better, nothing. Not more marriages, not more happiness, not more beautiful churches at least. Nothing. Just nothing. Just to play in our fucking face, to play on cameras, and to go to exclusive spots and all that dumb shit they on just to sell and do drugs. Like, bro,
An empire of make pretend ass niggas. Who are all suddenly sad and running out of money and lawsuits and legalese, all the extortion, all the tapes are out. Even goddamn Will Smith. Same story. Luke, this time last year. I spoke about him. And now his ass. Blown out the ass of a nigga that plays violin. Then fired him. That nigga was playing violin recently, by the way. Stay woke out here. Smith, Will Smith. Don't miss it now. One of the most famous in Hollywood. Don't miss it, please. One of them tall Cherokee adjacent type niggas from Philadelphia. Don't miss it, please. You want to take a gamble on what it is? LL Cool J Smith. You want to take a gamble on what it is? From Queens. Crazy. That's where my family's from. Smiths and Queens. Imagine. Look at their eyes one more time. Come back later. You'll start to see it all unfold and unravel. And they ain't the direct descendant of none of them niggas. So I guess they must be cousins or married in. Whatever. So I can deduce, like, Hollywood and the Jewish people know exactly who the fuck we are if they're getting a bunch of Jews to be their poster boys. And then in order for the Jew to be their poster boy, he has to be in a compromised, blackmailed situation. Every time. Every time. In this way, they can't claim Jesus. This way, they can't claim Judah. This way, they can't claim their God. Because they compromised. They sold their soul. They're doing that to us, though. Or they were. Now they ran out. Cool, sir. Babylonian. Whatever. Fuck out of my face. Gay as hell. All these extra steps to be gay. That's a lot. This society is a lot of extra fucking steps to be gay. Like, these niggas make a lot of extra steps to not be what the fuck they are. And all the confusion and all the abuse and all the manipulation comes from just that one fact. That they're actually just gay people. Okay. So what's the Ponzi scheme? What's the extortion? What's the rape? What's the money? What's the secret? Why are you lying in your interviews? What's going on? Who are you hiding it from? If that's what you are, why you start hiding that? Like, who's enforcing this? No one has stopped gay people from being gay in gay history in this damn country. We're Indians. So the Indians ain't making them hide it. Well, who are they hiding it from? Their whole secret society is based on fact hiding who they are in a closet and shit. Dresses and cross-dressing and everything. From the FBI all the way on to the kings of Charles and all the bullshit-ass white people over there right now in UK and England and British, whatever the fuck they is. Squatting on shit they can never build. Cut it out. So, yeah, no, I don't know. I'm tired of their bullshit, though. On my family's name, though. Because all the black people they sign have Jewish names. They keep fucking playing with us. And then I told you 10 years ago when they switched the tone, tell our stories, but they start using actual Africans. And I was like, oh, they can't find any more Indians. So now they pass up all the Africans. But then now you see on the TV and the movies and Netflix, you see Africans living out our hood stories. Ain't no Africans in those stories either. I noticed a loop appearing. I did not grow up in an African neighborhood. Snowfall was not with Africans. Why is the lead character of Snowfall fucking African then? They found a bunch of other Indian actors, didn't they? Why is Idris Elba always in the middle of an Indian story if he's African? Understand it. You gotta understand. Why are they casting Africans for Indian stories? Why are they telling Indian stories if they have a bunch of actors, British Africans, then tell British African fucking storylines, right? That would make common sense. Tell us some African stories. Why are you telling Indian stories for? Gangs are Indians. Never change. We always have militias, we always have gangs. On Israel. The blood of Israel. On God. On 13, on 7, on 5. What are we talking about? On Heinz 57 and 9 tray. It all adds up to 12, don't it? So, what about that's fucking African?
Like, that's just for street niggas. Like, yo, street niggas, all your street shit come from Israel. Fundamentally. The ideas fundamentally come from Israel. Then it became, yeah, I understand everything. Since Crips and Bloods formed in California, around the time that the mean white people encroached on the annexation of Texas and started appearing in fucking California. So that didn't happen until they showed up. So white people never got to California until the gangs were formed. Thank you for coming to my fucking TED Talk. Obviously, from the Civil War until the first Brims are born, that's when white people started making their ass across the damn river to get here, where I'm at today. Matter of fact, Las Vegas wasn't even made here. So, oh, the blacks were segregated to the west side. How the fuck you want to segregate an Indian from an Indian territory? Like, what are you talking about? How do you segregate that? No, you can't segregate us. That implies that we were here together. Segregation implies that we were ever here together. They were never here together with us. There is no segregation. The idea of segregation is that they brought their bitch ass into Indian territories and stole and killed their buildings and printing presses, and then because they killed them, they moved outside of that town. Not because they were segregated. That's all after the Civil War, ain't it? What war were we fighting in 1920 with these niggas? All right, man. Stop playing. Soon you'll understand everything, right? And the more you understand it, the more the United States will crumble and collapse. It has no moral high ground to stand on if it can no longer convince the Indian that it belongs here. I am not talking hyperbole. I'm not talking about in Bible talk. I'm talking about I know what the rules of our words are. Our fathers, Imperial Majestics, are sorcerers. Those treaties and those words and that book and those Bibles and those Psalms and those songs and those loops and those patterns and the reason why we pass it down word to word, that is the key there, please. Please don't lose that key again. It is what the fuck you say it is, ultimately. If it's aligned with the divine and its truth, it will move the mountain. You will tell this mountain to move, and it will jump into the fucking ocean for you. If you have a mustard seed of faith. But make sure you plant that shit in the truth. Kaboom. He seen the mountaintop, and I threw that shit into the ocean. The end. Fuck the mountaintop. The fuck? I don't see a vision of when the colonizers who used to kill, hang, rape, and eat me, and we get to live together happily. Shut the fuck up talking to me. And then they gonna tell me a Jewish boy wrote it for him. Do the science. Most people don't even know that. But Black History Month and Civil Rights Movements. That even sounds like that's some new shit to niggas. Sensationalism. We're a very clamorous bunch. We love superstitions. But anyway, that's no longer our destination. I thank God for it. I thank God that that time period did what it did, gave us what it gave, and I'm glad that all the shit it took away, it's gone too. You know what I'm saying? The nostalgia of the good stuff is gone, but so is all the bad, stupid, ignorant shit too. Package deal. I thank God we made it through the fucking 90s, bro. That was spiritual warfare on Indians. I don't know about everyone else. It don't seem like they had a good time either. But no. I remember being a little boy doing cartwheels in the backyard and some Africans that just moved to that neighborhood and they out there calling me nigga. And I was like, it's because I can't read. No, your headband, it says ninja. So the first time I meet an African, the first thing they identify me as a ninja. Ninjas are Afro-Asiatics. So we just go from there with Ninja Turtles. Donatello, Leonardo, Raphael, those are all more names. Archangels. I could have sworn that's an Israelite Judean concept. I wonder why we love Ninja Turtles. Named after our royal concepts. Mayans wear red headbands. I got one. So that's what I'm saying. Blood. So like same story. Mayan, Mayate, same story. Matamoros, same story, same people. That's your grandparents. You call yourself something different. You went to white people's school. Your grandmother didn't even speak this language. But my grandfather brought the language here, so you're not confused. The royals spoke that language. Everyone, all the tribes didn't have to be royals or live in those cities with us. We're the empire. Our kingdom isn't all the land. Our kingdom is on the land. So if you're not living in the metropolis side, you know, the buildings behind Montezuma, if you're not in there, there's no reason for you to worry about studying in school and languages and shit. The fuck you about to do? Apply for a job, bitch? Like, really, nigga, Indians, what the fuck were y'all about to do? Y'all are waiting for white people to come here to help us build businesses? Like, we're waiting to go to school so we can get degrees and diplomas so that we can plumb in these great buildings to run call centers? Like, you think, like, our trajectory from the Bible until now, you think, like, this was the hottest thing that's ever happened for us? Even if we were free and stuff and we actually, you know, got paid what we were worth, like, reparations, give us all $5 million quick. There's only 10 of us left. And, like, we get that. And then we spend it where? Build what? Invest in what? Make what better? Like, money couldn't even fix us. We deserve it, though. But it wouldn't fix us. You know what I'm saying? We'll be pissed for a long time because this happened to us. Especially if you're becoming conscious or aware of all your other spiritual signs and all your little side missions that God gave you. You're going to be pissed. I don't want no fucking money from these niggas. I don't want no money from no nigga that found it wise to hang, eat, rape, or kill me and then blame it on religion, right? They're all Christians, just to find out that Christians are using a Jew Bible. Like, you lost your damn mind a long time ago. You do the Articles of Tripoli. I think it's Article 13, Treaty of Tripoli. For we are not a Christian nation. We have no enmity against the Muslim. Yeah, I know. You better not, bitch. It's evil. They're evil, bro. I hope y'all know that. The Christians that came to this country are the evilest motherfuckers in the last history of 500 years. Miss me with the Roman, Greek, and African, all that dumb shit. Nah, we ain't got to go that far back. Today's, hi, we're your friend. We believe in your God. We're going to help you. We're going to help this and build this and do these trade routes. Hey, secretly, do you know if the tribe of Judah and Ben is here? We've been meaning to finish killing them. Oh, we don't like these things. That's the devil. That's the devil. Well, if you came to a land full of people with temples and designs of the devil, why the fuck did you move here? What would Joshua do, you dumb bitch? In your Bible you brought here. Move to the accursed areas and start a family there? Like, come on, nigga. They're not even consistent in their own fucking stolen story. In none of their ways, in none of their tribes, and none of their traditions. They don't follow none of it. But that's their justification for having the United States today where I live, right? Correct. Correct. Mayflower, correct. Magna Carta, correct. Dumb diverse, correct. That's all Christian. That's all Catholic. That's all church. Correct. Correct. It's here because of that. Correct. Correct. And they don't live up to none of that. Correct. Correct. And all of those books are mine. Correct. Correct. So they have been playing and lying in our faces the entire time they have existed to us. They have never told us the truth once. They have never been righteous once. They have never been good once. They have never done nothing for us without an immediate, bigger benefit to themselves once. Tell me if I'm lying, please. It's a weird story. Not once. Not once. Listen, not once. Not once have they ever shown us that they're civil. Not once. Not once. Not once has anything been done righteously by anyone that works with them, for them, best friends with them here in Indian territory. Not once have any of them been righteous. So do I cry when China and Russia destroys them this year? Like, that's what I got to think about. How much of this I'm going to have to cry about? When they sign up your sons to get fucking obliterated by hypersonic missiles and AI and drones you haven't heard of yet, how much of this do I need to cry about? Because I've been grieving the loss of my life from their people and their doctors and their mandates that knocked out 7 of my people in 4 years. Like, even their blood cries out. since they were murdered by the medical industry. Meaning they would be alive if they didn't take the shit. When have they ever been righteous? When have they done anything right by us? When has anyone in this planet that's alive today ever did anything right by us? And you want to tell us that our God is the God of Israel. Hold that. Our God is the God of war. Cool. Hold that. The God of thunder and lightning. Thor. Okay, cool. Hold that. Zeus, Jupiter, Ptah. Our God, specifically. Cool. Hold that. You gonna be right by the God of war? Okay, cool. You going into a war, aren't you? All right, then. What time is it? It sounds like whatever 100-year lease they had on this land or something. Their time is up. I guess they don't want to renew. They got new rental prices, right? Remember, these interest rates haven't went down yet, and all the shenanigans. $50 billion a day, on its way to 80 before the summer. 38 trillion up to 40 trillion. What a bummer. They've never done right by us, and they never apologize. They hurt my feelings. Who had to watch them die? That's promised in Joshua. I think that's why I had to read it. Like, if we're going through all this pain and suffering and stuff, and we finally wake up and get our shit together, and all your enemies, you're gonna have to see them die, even if you don't want to. That's what I don't like about that book. We have to live through it too. So you'll remember that your God, your Lord thy God of Israel, delivered you out of captivity. And not you and what you did. Same story. 2026. That's all. It's falling apart because of your God, the God of Israel. It's crumbling it for you. You didn't lift the sword. You didn't even set a fire to their buildings yet. Either we're too tired or we're cowards. Either way, it's getting done. Isn't it? They have more nomad and Indians and teepees in their cities now than you. Can you imagine? Pole switch. It's bittersweet. They took our freedom at the cost of our blood, and we're going to have to get our freedom back at the cost of theirs. That's how it works. That's how you seal everything. It's do unto others as others will do unto you. It's a math equation. It's not a threat. It's the way shit works here. So they lied. They're going to end their empire in lies. Wait until Monday. They kidnap rulers and leaders and wives and queens and my ancestors, yes. It's happening now. Maybe they set precedents for it to happen to them. That'd be an interesting story. Because if any country can just kidnap somebody because they're affiliated with a drug cartel, I don't know, like Hunter Biden, then, it's up in this stuff. It's a cool story. Rumors of war. This going to show up. We haven't heard any booms yet. There's a lot of tension in the air that hasn't been released yet because you're waiting for the other shoe to drop, ain't you? Yeah. That's a lot of tension on that rubber band if they haven't been hit yet. So, question. What do you think the world is waiting for? Who do they need permission from to strike our Indian territories? I give them permission to strike our Indian territories if it means our freedom at the end of it. Amen. I will not count it against them. I want to see if the AI and algorithm makes that work. I would not count it against them if Russia, China, or any of the other adversaries of my adversary decided to strike the promised land out of fear of their own, mixture that knows that the God of Israel is real. I mean, it's cool. Do what you gotta do. They playing all willy-nilly with you. I mean, shit. I hope you're not waiting on an account of us. We don't give a fuck. We gonna get some weed and rebuild our stuff. Like, this fuck are we talking about? Go ahead, clean it up. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. I would be honored actually to see how that would play out. I don't want to be scared. I don't want to be Cold War nuclear tactics. No, fuck these people up. Let's see if they hit you back. Do you need the authorization of a royal? Well, my name is DeyZan Smyth-EL of the Royals of the New England Colonies. Go ahead and strike him if you want to. Cool. I don't like what he did to the place. It looks ghetto. You need permission to attack Benjamin Banneker's White House? Cool. I give it to you. You already destroyed Otto Waste Plantation in New Orleans when I told you to. This time last year. Look it up. Google. So, if you need to take out Grandfather Benjamin Banneker's place and you already did a shitty job trying to build a ballroom, go ahead, knock it out. They keep circling it with fences and guards for the past 5 years. Like, we ain't noticed. Like, all right, go ahead. Hostile occupation. I know what it is. Knock it out. We don't give a fuck. You're not going to offend none of my ancestors, trust me. You're not. Any of our territories. Any of the Caribbean islands, any of Florida, Mexico, Central America, South America, any of it. On my main guy. I'll speak for the Indians too. Go ahead, knock them out if you need to. If you need to knock Zionism out of the Americas, go ahead. I give you the authority as a dark descendant of all the tribes of Israel in one. Since it's 2026, not 1006 anymore. We been fucking. So, yeah, how you doing? I'm every Israel. They're all in me. So you need the children of God on board with this. I'm on board with this. So they already know. The alphabet group know. You know, they got white hats inside our government who are waiting for authorizations. I know they are. They're scared. They're scared of what the God of Israel is going to do if they attack the promised land. They're not trying to curse themselves. Furthermore, you heard it here first. Fuck him. He ain't got no mission. If I am who I say I am, then other people who've been doing my ancestry know who the fuck I say I am. That means I got a lot of fucking cousins. They went to Ancestry.com and probably found very similar relatives. Knowing how many fucking wives he had. So, yeah. I don't know how it is. What is it called? At the end of the age, all the sages come together and determine the fate of human history and all that bullshit. Hi, how you doing? Sagittarius. But, I don't know. It ain't that deep. This ain't one of these Kali Yugas or epochs either. I want them to live up to what they said. They're them niggas. They're these people. They did this. They did that. All right, then. Well, their God should hold them accountable. Because they have been not upholding the commandments or anything in that damn Bible, Christian or not. So what is their reward? What is the wages of sin? An intentional sin, and weaponized sin, and finance sin, and crypto sin, and underworld sin. What is the wages of sin, period? By their own standards and by their own rules, by their own laws, by their own stolen, hypothecated Bible talk, they deserve death. Is it not written that the wages of sin is death? And we're dealing with sinners, habitual sinners. All right then. So you understand? Like, once you speak it into existence, it's like the quantum computer does the calculation. Like, one of the righteous said something. Let's see if let's test that spirit. Your word won't come back to you void. I know. It never has. It's very strange. What it works for and what it doesn't work for. I gotta work on that. But it works for this. They can take a piss. Like, I don't even understand anything. Like, why the fuck they do this to us? Just to be this. At the end of the day. Like, where we are. Like, why they do all that to us? In fucking India, hating Indians. Like, why the fuck are you here? Because you're intimating that you don't like me in my land, and you're waiting for me to die for me to take it, ultimately, right? Across all social orders. Now, everyone here is okay with us dying off and treating us evil and ugly and fucked up, right? Shit, fuck them. Blow it up. I don't give a fuck at all. At all. I swear to God, I don't. Because enough is enough, I think. So, listen. They're going to get what they asked for, bro. They amassed all those warships and all those Marines for a reason. They want to use them, right? They want casualties. They set up a casualty condition for themselves. This is code, Python script. I talk Snake too, so if and then, bitch, repeat until. They used the force. They initiated the law of rhythm with military force. They broke the law with military force. Everyone who went down there to capture Maduro have committed a war crime. Y'all know that. So now there's going to be infighting in the military. It ain't Monday yet. Wait. They were not supposed to do that. That was an illegal, unlawful command that they signed an oath to never obey. And they did. So these soldiers are war criminals per their own words and constitution, their oath. Just like the Bible, don't make an oath with God and say, I made a mistake. Oh, no, it's too unbearable. So you understand, they broke an oath to God, if you will, in doing this. Now, you saw what happened when Israel broke an oath and they went into a battle they were guaranteed to win, right? Joshua. So it's the same story. Like they triggered all the effects of Joshua. In the past couple of days we read Joshua. Thank God. I get it. They threw the first stone, broke their own oath, and thus their charm, their karma thing is that whatever happens next, they don't win that battle. They didn't win anything, dog. They set precedent. They killed all those innocent people with their missile strikes. They illegally captured and broke their own oath to the military. They kidnapped his wife, who has nothing to do with his federal RICO crimes. She should have a lawyer. And they did that with the military, and they cut people's power off. Who knows how many people's lives or health were fucking upset and rattled in all of this. They committed war crimes. They committed all types of civil crimes, international law crimes, the whole thing, right? So if you're sowing in dark energy, you know, left-hand path severity, I get it. Dark hand side, Kalipov side, yeah, you playing with these Zionists, all right, Jared Kushner. I'm just saying, y'all play that fucking game if you want to. But I'm going to hold you accountable as a judge. Nah, you took an oath and it's in your own constitutional, enforced, amended, whatever the fuck you call, that you guys say that you cannot do that. And you did it. You broke your own rules. So there's no reason for no one else in this world to follow it. Precedents. And they won't, I promise you. It's just a matter of time. Not if. It's a repeat until, not an if. There's no if in this equation. They fucked their karma over. They tilted it. This time they fucked over the military. They did. They're amassing now in Puerto Rico, aren't they? Yep. Trinidad, Tobago. Mm-hmm. They're all out there. All of them. A fourth alleged of our force. 350 of China's force is also right there. China had no reason prior to any of this to even be amassing a force of 350 warships. But they amassed those 350 warships the same time they sent that $1 billion oil rig to Venezuela. The same time they've been tying up the Panama Canal in terms of business. Same time they've been tying up all the occupation of Mexico. Same time. All of these stories imply inevitably there will become a time in our lifetime where this tension that's building is coming to head with China, irregardless. Russia is what they want you to worry about because they're next to Europe. All right. Well, maybe Europe does have to worry about Russia. I agree. But America, the America continent, is being occupied by China military. So before we send a boat to the UK to help them, before we get into Moscow, before we get to Beijing, I just want everyone listening to this video as of this date, so you just remember in time, hey, China's military is already here. So if there ever was, ready, set, go. It's not a matter of like if and when we get there or they get here. They're here. They don't have a distance issue. The missiles will hit any target they lock into. We have nothing to stop it. He didn't build the Golden Dome yet. Israel's Iron Dome doesn't work with those missiles. Russia shows mercy when they use anything else. If Russia just used only its hypersonic missiles, there would be no Ukraine war. They're bleeding the Zionists out. They're bleeding Israel out, the fake ones. All of the world is against Israel right now. Add it up. Israel got Trump to do this to Venezuela. The whole world is now turned against Israel as of this video. It's blatant. It's blatant Zionism. Ain't got nothing to do with white American United States citizens. Nope. It's always been done for the last 120 years. Yep. So it's Russia and China and Iran and all the friends that Israel made in the last 100 years over there against them. And they drug white people from America into it. Package deal, y'all quantumly entangled. Your military, your money, your taxes funded these people that pissed off the rest of the world that also has nuclear missiles. You weren't just pissing off random people growing in power and trade routes. No. Israel, the fake ones, have been targeting people very intentionally for over 100 years. That is what all the World War tensions is. All your world wars are centered around fake-ass Jews. Is it not written? Synagogue of Satan. Yes. Although that story is a long time ago. This is who they're pretending to be. Yes. Same story, different degrees. It's going to end the same too. They fulfilled all the other parts. Well, to fulfill them when they're utterly fucking destroyed and cast to the fire of hell, gotta come true too. I look forward to it. You on the side of them niggas. You ain't on our side. You don't even know who niggas and Israelites are. So if you on the side of the devil in the synagogue of Satan, then where are you getting casted to when this is all said and done, my niggas? Ain't no Christian church going to save you from that story. You should read your Bible. So they got that going for them. That means all the other world people who have churches and religions are also turning against them. They know our God is our God and not theirs. So the standstill is that the force that's doing this to this world is here, where we are. Our God's territory. It's the only saving grace that they have. I think that's why they hold up here and bunkered up here. Because the rest of the world, they told you, they're killing them and kicking them out from country to country to country, and they hold up here. Because the rest of the world respects it still. They still know. They know who we are. I wish we did. But this generation of them might not make us a priority to help out. I don't know what the Mexican standoff is about with Putin and Russia and America right now. They're waiting for something. They're waiting for another sign, I bet. All right, shit, speak into existence. I'm gonna dream about it, trust me. I'm gonna keep praying about it too, because I'm tired of them playing with us. They're starving us already. They're already robbing us. They already poisoned us. They already made everything expensive. You know what I'm saying? How many ways does a nigga have to say, fuck you, I'm trying to kill you? That's all I'm saying. And then we still waiting in line for our just due, just on a political level. We got to get back in line. Maybe when we're 65, guys, they'll get back to our issues, right? Nah, not this time. Nah, I don't support the United States military terrorizing anyone else. For what? Some faggots and some pedophiles? Working for Israel? That's all who works for them, by the way. They're like boys, Raymond. So yeah, that's all it is. It's a very small group too. Remember, there's only 4% of white people left on the planet. You know how much the United States makes for the population of the planet? Not even double-digit percent of the planet. If they lifted us off the face of the fucking earth, there'd still be 7 billion people here. You know that, right? So think of the grace and the mercy of other world leaders who have nuclear missiles. They can lift this bitch upside down by tomorrow and be done with it forever. And find any little rats or snakes they have left over there, and they'll weasel out eventually because they won't have this as their power source. You understand? If you play StarCraft, if you want to end it once and for all, a holy war, you would nuke this shit out of America. Because that's where all these rats live. The corrosion of the West is here. And we are not the majority of the world anywhere. Meaning our story, our ending, our politics, our money, our finances, our debt, anything. Ultimately, per capita, when you really zoom out of all the humans in the world today, we are that fucking insignificant. Yet we're causing all of this fucking noise. No Sumerians. You understand? They don't have a military big enough to beat the world. The United States is barely 300 million people. It don't matter how many guns you have and missiles you have. You're only 300 million people. India, billion. China, billion. Africa, billion. Greater Asia, billion. South America, billion. United States is older? Why would that be? Why do you think that the hold up, if the whole world knows like the greater population of the trouble comes from this country, and they're only like, I don't know, less than 10% of the world, why do you think they're taking their time not just kidnapping our president and replacing our government and regime that's causing all the problems? It sounds like they're waiting for something. I know. They are. I don't know what it is. I didn't get the emails. I'm not in their group chats, unfortunately. I deleted Telegram and I deleted Signal. They're being weird. Don't forget the CIA and them reached out to me last year too. I have that picture. I have those videos too. All they asked me is that was anything unusual going on, and I said, yeah, I'm King James' grandson. Real life. You ask Mr. now. I got the videos too. It's a real phenomenon, guys. They don't know what to do with that information. I don't think they know anything. But it's enough to let me know, because I prayed about it. If these things were true, if these groups and these individuals were targeting us, they came out. Targeting me for what? I don't know, but I talked to them. I talked to them face to face. They sent young kids too. They're in their 20s. Oh, mom and pop vans and pickup trucks, dirty, old, from the late 90s, early 2000s, sitting in the parking lot watching me. I was in the parking lot by myself. I didn't notice them. I just thought, you know how it is, cars stuck in the parking lot, lights off, headlights off. It was almost like no one's in the cars. Until he pulled up to me. And then when I cursed him out and I started raising my voice, the guy was like, come on. We gotta go, come on. And then all the cars turned on and left at once. Right outside of Ferris Theater on Avon Ferry Road, Raleigh, North Carolina. He even asked me if I was an agent. And he told me about how he passed his testing out in the school on mentalism. I didn't ask him. That's my gift. I make them tech run their damn mouth too much. You know, they look at me as a black guy, so they probably didn't know that I could introduce, you know? And that how direct I was too. So yeah, they are here scrambling about whatever's going on. They're losing control of something. I don't know what it is. That's why it's crazy that I got locked up after that. They put put me in jail. I was waiting to see if anything was going to happen, like, you know, storyline wise about it. I even told him in the jail who I was. You can look up my mugshot. Head up. It's real out here, y'all. I hope y'all know that. I'm not just saying stuff. It's a lot of stuff, though, so please forgive me. There's a lot to keep up with. A lot of people on our dick still for it not to be true and nothing to be going on. Because I've seen crazier niggas. I've seen motherfuckers say a whole bunch of crazy God, divine, beloved bullshit and give a whole tribe of people herpes. I've seen crazy niggas raise all kind of money for schools and never build them. I've seen crazy niggas say all kind of shit, descendants of this and that, but don't know their own damn language. I done seen it all. Yet here I am with these niggas on my ass. About what? Nothing I have said is not already written. Niggas can't read, I thought. What's up? That must be scary. That an African American knows their history. That, you know, knows the history. Ain't that weird? You have 4 to 5 vans of secret agents watching a nigga who does 3 AM videos. Right? Like, you gotta pay them per hour, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever their salary is. Like, that's a lot of agents. It was like 5 cars. There's no crime at that Harris Teeter that will ever need local intelligence agencies posted up in the parking lot after midnight. Nothing. That is not that area. That is not that type of neighborhood. Nothing. If they looking for drugs and all that bullshit, I could have drove them to it. So they were watching me. Real life. Very unsettling. And then I get a report. I didn't have to sign any papers, nothing. I don't know what they cared about. I don't know what they're interested in finding out about me. But if they tagged me in real life then they've been watching me ever since. Bro was on his laptop on his computer. He probably pulled all the cache files off my phone. He just needed enough time to do that. Yep. Palantir. That's their software. So, they know. Now they're accountable. Tag, they're it. In Jesus' name. Same story. Everyone stopped listening to their grandmothers. It's the sad story, brother. Wakanda forever had hatcheries. 3, it's never natives or white shark, it's always black people, allegedly. Yep. But yeah, let's unplug the USB for today. Because we gotta prepare for Monday news. I tried, y'all. I tried so hard. So whatever Akon was thinking about, I tried so hard, bro. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with myself in the meantime, man. I still gotta, live in captivity too, So, what a time to be a Jew. That's all I gotta say. Shout out to all my friends, all my Moorish people, my Indian associates out there. Like, comment, subscribe, support, man. Appreciate you guys. Love your family. Talk to your mother. You know what to do. You know what I'm saying? Even in the best case scenarios for me and you, like, just don't take this time, this period for granted. If you got family and people that love you, they ain't try you or betray you, man. Keep that shit secret, bro. I'm telling you that as a nigga solo leveling at a time like this. You understand? Not just a poor old orphan story in the greatest time ever. No. I'm all by myself at a time like this. So definitely cherish and protect your loved ones. The ones that got some good damn sense at least. And yeah, man. Give everything else to God, man. Fear not. Till next time, peace.